I can't hear the tennis match. Could you stop making some noise, please? Yeah, sure. I got you. Here. I'll make it better. By turning it up. Need the roadie to come over here and get my headset back. No, don't do that. We don't need to do that. All right. I screwed it up. When did my hit solo album come out? No. I forget how it goes. Hey, Ernog, what's going on? How are you? Let me turn that down a little bit. There. Alright. Okay. Hi. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing well? Swimmingly? Everybody doing swimmingly? How long is vacation? I don't know. Dude, I wish I had the answer to that question. Pretty much to the 19th, guys. To the 19th is where it's at. Hey, Iznik, what's going on? I accidentally started a full-time job and promptly submitted my notice. Last shift is tomorrow. What? How does that happen? I found out how much I suck at Minecraft. Okay. I don't understand. You guys want to see? Let's see. All right. Arsenal, let me see. Asked for information on the job, and the business owner told me I started the next day before I got any more info. Showed up for whatever dumb reason. You showed up and then put your... You showed up and then you put your notice in? Nice. Alright. Okay. I think that's one that you probably shouldn't put on your resume. Yeah, just leave that one off. Should have asked for a raise first to see what happened. Oh, man, okay. Look at this. SLS has been vertical in the transfer aisle for hours. Still no pictures. What a joke. On the rare occasion that SLS does something, NASA does its best not to tell anybody about it. Oof. If your system requires 8 hours to get approval to post pictures of a rocket being lifted, your system sucks. Hey, Zappo, what's up, man? Beer in my hand and new patio doors in. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, there you go, Tesla. That's right. Coral, 3-month resub. Like I said, Jim would have streamed it. Hi, Chris. The team is working to download and get the imagery through the approval process. Hellfish, you're 100% right. I don't mean to badmouth Bill or anything. This would be live streamed if Jim was still there. All of this would have been live streamed. The hell with the approval process. That kind of stuff, that approval process stuff, comes right from the top. Jim would have streamed this. He would have streamed it, and he would have had an event showing them, with him there, showing them lift this thing. That's what he would have done. And I will die on that hill. Is Orange Rocket vertical? Yeah. Yeah, they lifted it. It's in the VAV. It's upright. They're stacking it. Are they worried about ITAR stuff? I guess. Approval processes now. Alright. Yeah. I have to agree with Michael on this one. I'm with Mikey. I'm with you on that one. This stuff should have been live streamed. So what did I miss yesterday? Did you spend a lot of time on KSP? I played Beam yesterday, Tessa. Look, whatever happens with the SSTO happens with the SSTO. I'll play Kerbal early today to see what happens. But the deadline is tonight with shuttle balloons and face painting. Whatever happens, happens, dude. I'll try for it. I'll see what we can do. They had a live stream of all the shuttle external tanks. Did I cover the 1.12 announcement with all the cool stuff? Oh. Oh, screw everything else that I'm working on, huh? Alright. Yeah, I did. Can't wait to cancel it. They just don't get it. They just don't get it, dude. Chelsea, I pretty much said my... Oh, jeez. Why? Right when I'm sitting here doing nothing, and then done this? This is good. Great. Grand. Wonderful. You have to make large chungus by tonight? It's not happening. Like, I'll try. I'll try to do it, but we barely got the other one running. Oh, we're gonna fail the deadline. I'm taking the rep hit. I can't do it. What we'll do is I'll leave the poll up tonight to see what happens, but, I mean, either we're gonna have a stroke of insane luck, because I still need to build the whole damn thing, and then I need to launch it, which is not gonna happen. Like, I need a time machine. Anybody got a DeLorean around? Wasn't the contract to make an SSTO, not Chungus? I don't know. I guess that's really up to you guys. I'm the one that decided we should make two. Because of my inexperience with arrow shells. That proved to be actually a really, really good thing to do. Yeah. Tessa, in terms of 1.12, I'm a little bummed out. But I'm super happy that the developers, who's a lot of good friends of mine, friends notwithstanding, I'm happy that they get to move to KSP too. Those guys deserve it, man. They do work. They do good work, and it's a lot of really good talent that Take-Two was very, 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 very wise to. Excuse me. I inhaled coffee again. Stop it. What is yawning even for? It's like the SVC host.exe of freaking background processes. Clayton, nice. I don't know if you guys... I don't know. I gotta go look at the rules, but we'll see what we can do. I forgot. I lost my train of thought, to be honest with you. All right. Wow, Thomas, that's ridiculous. Someone in another server, don't know if it's true, said the reason that they had to get rid of all the VAB stuff is after they made it a commercial spaceport. They don't want people watching national security payloads on Omega, for instance, if it was still... Hang on. I got a text from my mom. Yeah, that Omega rocket, right? The one that's not flying. Yeah. Okay. Dude, just get me in there with a damn live view. I'll stream the damn thing myself. I don't care. I will not. I will fly there on my own damn dime and do it. And I'll do it on NASA's channel. It's not about views. It's not about cash. I want to see the damn thing. Oh. Okay. Here, I'll say that. Chat says hi. My mom's texting me to see if I renewed my license because my license was expiring and I renewed it yesterday. Here, look, see? You think I didn't say chat says hi? See? You think I didn't say that? Oh, I said it. Yes, it is. We're all set. And then apparently the unapproved media release of the DM1 explosion. I don't know, Phil. That's, you know what, dude? Like, okay. I know we don't like jerking Elon's chain on here too much. Like, I think what he does is amazing, but that's one thing that he knows good, like, very well. Full transparency, man. I mean, the DM2 thing, the DM1 thing I understand. But, like, look at what's going on with Starship. Like, this stuff's blown up. We've seen all the ins and outs. SN9 tipping over in the high bay. Like, my mom says hi. And they live streamed everything, dude. Like, they know, Elon knows, and that's one thing that I thank him like almost every day for, you know, like he knows to be transparent about this stuff because you got to sell the thing, man. Like Tesla yesterday with the Plaid, they showed the motor coil. They like almost showed the CAD for the damn motor coil, which was really, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not that big of a deal, but like showing how it works, like he puts the cards on the table. Like I appreciate that. I really do. I wish that's something that everybody would do. I mean, it's really easy for me to sell that. It's really easy for me to show, like, look, this is what they're doing. You know? Yeah, mods, I think, Tessa, I guess it's time. I don't know. If nobody was down there streaming it, how much of it would have actually been seen? Just the test flights? Yeah, pretty much, Raja. I guess. I've never done any of this before. But Phil, that's something that SpaceX has nailed pretty damn well. The transparency. They show everything. They show everything. As much as they can, like, and Jim did the same thing. That's why I liked him so much. You know, what would you see another NASA administrator talking about taking Artemis 1 and putting it on a Falcon Heavy? That's what Jim's showing, like, how NASA thinks and how they go about solving problems. That is why I liked him the most. That was the best one. Jim went into a press conference off the cuff, started answering questions, and then said, look, we could put Artemis 1 on a Falcon Heavy, but that would get us back into the wind tunnel. We could do this. That's no problem. But it would get us back into the wind tunnel. That would delay things. That would push it even further out. And he demonstrated, like, how it's better to just keep going boats against the current. You know what I mean? Like, with SLS. Dude, he won me over instantly there. Like, instantly. And then he announced that we were going back to the moon. That's in that same press conference. So, you know. Yeah. Yeah, Phil. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, no, like, that's the thing. SpaceX has been back and forth with it. But with Starship, they've been really plainly transparent about it, which is pretty cool. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, no, no. We'll wait. I don't mind waiting. I'm a patient guy. Don't go crazy with them, boss, but there's a couple that I think would fit your aesthetic. Maybe some visual mods. I wouldn't be against that. Yeah, no, I get it with some things, Phil. Like with Amos 6, like that's a PR freaking nightmare. Like, I mean, yeah, that's a PR nightmare because, like, with Starship, they're blowing up their own stuff, so it's not a big deal. But blowing up a customer's thing is not a good look. Losing a customer's payload is pretty much the worst thing that you can do. Losing a customer's payload and the rocket is even worse. Losing a customer's payload, the rocket, and the launch complex all in one shot is by far the worst. So I understand, like, dude, it's not full transparency, and I get it, but they're more transparent than anybody else by a long shot. Oh man, if I put in real solar, Ando, if I put in real solar, like, what do you want me to do? I mean, yeah, Hibbit, obviously. That's probably the absolute worst thing that you can do. Tessa, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, we need to get some pictures, man. This stuff should have been live streamed, and I understand that multi-user spaceport thing. I really, you know what, dudes? I'll be honest with you. For some weird freaking reason, and this is just my opinion, I guess. Like, I get it, it's just my opinion, and I know that people are going to disagree with me on this one. And I can't really articulate why I feel this way. I don't care if the Space Force pawns off their launch pads, Slick 41, Slick 40, 19, 13, 11, Complex 36B and A to Blue Origin. I don't care if they do it. Like, something about NASA pawning off, and I say pawning off like it's a derogatory thing. Something about NASA doing the same thing just never sat right with me. And don't get me wrong, I don't care. I'm just happy to see 39A being used. 39A was abandoned from 2011 to 2015. You don't know how much it hurt seeing that thing abandoned. It was terrible. Yeah, serious. Oh, jeez. Serious. I'm such a tool. It reminds me of the time I went to a Foo Fighters concert at Fenway Park, and the Foo Fighters were awesome, but some dickhead spilled beer in the Red Sox dugout, and there was beer all over the Red Sox dugout and stuff, and it was disgusting. And I went and straight up cleaned it up when they were doing the encore. I don't care. And all the ushers were like, "Why are you cleaning this? You don't work here." I'm like, "Bro, Babe Ruth sat in that damn dugout, okay? Babe Ruth sat in that dugout, okay? I do not care. You don't spill beer in the damn dugout, you know? And if everybody thinks I'm full of crap, I straight up have the pictures. I straight up have the picture of me sitting in the dugout cleaning it. I don't know why. I don't know why I took pictures of this, but I did. I gotta find it, though. There's just a lot of pictures of planes in here. There's like just a lot of pictures of airplanes. There we go. In the Red Sox dugout, baby. Right there. And there's a Ferd logo on it. I took a picture of the clean bench. And then the ushers let me walk on the infield. They were like, "You cleaned it. You can go walk on the infield. Go." It was awesome. Yeah. I have a lot of plane pictures in there. Waterfall. Yeah, waterfall is cool. Oh, new pictures. Huh. It's almost like they heard. New pictures, huh? Whoa. Guys, do you know what that is? Do you know what that is? It's an aluminum tube! Do I have to tell you what the frick you can do with an aluminum tube? Aluminum! That's awesome. That is awesome, dude. Many bald eagles. Such wow. Yeah, approval process my ass. Do we have one vertical? We have one of it vertical. Well, ask and ye shall receive. Now I feel like a dick for criticizing, but holy crap, man. Holy...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Balls. Ball. Look at that thing. Thank you, NASA. You guys kicked butt. That's amazing. Oh, dude, this is all I wanted right here. You know what? I don't need a live stream. This is fine. Holy shnikes, that's cool. I think Bill is watching the stream. Well, if Bill is watching the stream, then Bill, I need you to get me some more pictures of the launch vehicle and make sure that it's all streamed so everyone can see it. Ideally 30 pictures a second. I'm with you on that one. Artrect 213 sub. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's all I wanted. Oh. Okay. This is going in my rocket research folder. And you know what? You know what? I'm going to do what everybody else does on Twitter for a change. No, not like that. Not like that. Not like that. We're going to tweet and we're going to be like, yeah. What should we say? What should we say? I'm going to attach that picture. We need rocket research pictures, SLS research pictures. Oh, the crop though. Yeah, I don't care. Whatever. You gotta get the crop right. Orange rocket good. Orange rocket good. The real Slim Shady. That's a good one, UI, but I don't think everybody would get that. Is there a way to get to your research pictures? No, not really. Most of the SLS stuff comes off of images.nasa.gov. Yeah, it's my rocket research folder. You come to me on this day, the day of my great rocket array. You ask me for more pictures. Buonasera. 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 Orange rocket, good. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna be a real piece of crap and like my own tweet, just for emphasis. Oh, oh man, that's freaking sick, dude. So, all right, nerding out aside, it looks like they've done partial refurb of this. It's not completely finished. It's gonna look like this. This is what the real one's gonna look like. They had insulative tape on it during the green run, and as predicted, the insulative tape burned off. So they're not finished. It looks like they got most of the tape off, but they're not finished completely restoring it. It's supposed to look like this. See the boat tail over here? It looks like plain white. That's what it's supposed to look like. The whole bottom is supposed to look like that. You think it's good? Wait until they mount the boosters. Yeah, Max, I know. It's, you can't imagine the backlash that this tweet will have. Yeah, see, Swishio, that's the thing. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. Anybody that thinks I'm saying more than just I like SLS from that is an idiot. That's something that I'm really getting tired of. I'm really getting tired of people reading into things more than they have to. It's just, yeah, there's times where you should be semantic and there's times where you need to be technical, all right? A Twitch stream is probably not that time, nor is Twitter, to be honest with you. I mean, it's just I'm just throwing it out there, okay? And you know what? Someone's probably going to take beef with that, Swishio. That's the world we live in, dude. It's all right. Don't care. You're confusing me with someone that gives up. Sorry. I'll time myself out for that one. No, all I care about is the rocket, dude. That's pretty much it. Like, I don't know why. Like, are we worried about what people think on Twitter? On Twitter. Alright. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to go in there and start crap posting on Twitter like everybody else. I don't need to do that. I don't feel the need to. I just crap post here on my own stream. That's it. What a time to be alive. Supporting SLS, you can be pitchforked. I mean, Kem, I'm pretty sure you can understand this one. I don't like seeing state property like this get, multi-user Kennedy Space Center spaceport. I don't like seeing state property like that get pawned off. It really pisses me off. I don't like, we can't stream in the VAB because it's a multi-user spaceport. Yeah, what other user is there? Oh, wait, nobody? Yeah, thanks. I don't like that, and I know people aren't going to like that either. People aren't going to like me for saying that. I love SpaceX with all my heart, but not seeing a mobile launcher crawl up onto 39A never being able to see that again is really not sitting too right with me, I love that SpaceX is using the pad, but yeah. I mean, I'm sure you understand, like, when some dingbat, privately owns a space shuttle and doesn't care about it enough when some idiot goes and graffitis it. Now, don't get me wrong, no one's writing graffiti on SLS, but I feel they can't. Sea Dragon, we got a lot of younger space viewers in here. Phil is actually right. They used to stream every single. There used to be live streaming cameras inside of the VAB in the late 2000s. You could watch them take the tank, pick it up, and put a shuttle stack together. You used to be able to watch that. So I haven't been around for you days. Where are you headed for vacation? We're just going down the Cape. Brimo's family is here, and she hasn't seen them in a little while, so. Yeah. You got a delivery notification. All right, cool. What's the lifespan of the ICPS? It's been down there building for 4 years. As long as it's in a climate-controlled building, Goalie, it's fine. The ICPS is just wires and aluminum. It's just like a car. Just keep it in a cool, dry place, and you're good to go. Yeah, these pictures. Sorry, I'll get into KSP in a moment, but, man. Yeah, grab Shark if you're still here. He said the thing! Who's replying? Yes, Roblox. I'm just kidding, Reagan. I don't give a crap. All right. Oh, my God. Hey! No! Oh, man. That's amazing, dude. Oh, that's so cool. There needs to be another one coming through that door right now. Hey, Smirks, check this out. The entire feed is just SLS pictures. Let me see. Dave, you missed the point, man. Oh, Dave. Bro. Come on. Dave. Come on. I agree with Michael on this one. This should be tweeted, live streamed. The employees should be allowed to take pictures of this, like all of it. Unless there's something in the VAB that, you know, NASA sold to someone that they ain't telling us about, you know. I have noticed they haven't been taking pictures of High Bay 2 and 4, to be honest with you. You never see more of High Bay 2 and 4 beyond, like, right here. But we've seen clearly into High Bays 1 and 3. I have noticed that, now that you mention it. You know, Phil, you talking about, like, how it's national security. They have never showed anything more than High Bay 4 other than the number. So, maybe there's something in there that they can't show. But either way, I mean, so what? Just have cameras in High Bay 2 and 4 looking at High Bays 1 and 3, and you don't have that problem anymore. I know that NASA is very, very anal about where you point the cameras. So is SpaceX, for what it's worth. X-37? Yeah, those are in the OPFs, but I don't know, maybe. Maybe Omega just exists and we just haven't seen it. Don't you love when they pull the ITAR card? Yeah. Yeah, Sawyer. But you know what, man? That's good. Maybe the Northrop lease is still active. Thomas, I still believe that Omega would probably be the best way to get Orion into low Earth orbit. For future Mars architecture. And honestly, I think NASA should have taken Omega and used it as a commercial launch vehicle for low Earth orbit Orion access to test Orion more. If you really want my honest opinion, basically have commercial spacecraft transport, kind of like Commercial Crew, but with the Orion capsule instead, with Omega. If you really want my honest opinion, I think they should have done that. Or have Commercial Crew partners be able to launch the Orion capsule into space. I'll say this once, I'll say it again. If we're serious about going to Mars, Orion needs to be able to get into low Earth orbit on a not super heavy launch vehicle. Because if you're gonna go to Mars, you're not gonna go to the moon first. Like if you're on a trip to Mars, right? You're not going to the moon and building the spaceship there. That's not how no, you're not doing that. That makes no sense. You'd most likely build a Martian transfer vehicle in low Earth orbit and go from there. That's how that works. So kind of like Constellation. But every other architecture that we have for going to Mars involves a copious amount of low Earth orbit refueling, even Starship, right? So that tells me that we're not going to launch a Block 1 SLS just to get Orion into space. No, like I said, if we were serious about this, we would need Orion we would need a way for Orion to get into low Earth orbit that is not an SLS, you know? New Glenn launching Orion? Maybe that's what they have in the works. Maybe Vulcan. But I thought Omega would be a good idea because Omega would have been made in the VAB. And Omega uses a launch umbilical tower, so you don't have to re-engineer the crew access arm or anything. But that's just what do I know? SLS could bring hardware along with Orion. Well, I mean, a Block 1B SLS, yeah, maybe, sure. But what happens when all the hardware's up there already, human person? Just an honest question. You assume that there aren't plans for lunar refueling using moon resources. John, that still doesn't make sense. That still doesn't make sense. In Kerbal, that makes sense because in Kerbal, all you're worrying about is just straight Delta V, right? But you have ECLS, you have environmental control systems, you have electrical. There's a bunch of other things to consider in real life when you're considering mission architecture. And it mostly, I mean, honestly, dude, screwed up as this is going to sound, humans are the bottleneck. Humans are the bottleneck in the design. They always have been. Is this the vertical picture, Novus? Oh, frick me dead. Look at that picture.
Discovery,
Oh.
go and throttle up.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. This is another, what is that? Another orange rocket? This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Yeah, goalie, that's not a bad thing to do. Maybe they're doing that. I mean, goalie, that's, you know what? That's another thing, dude. And I'm not about to start rumors here. This is just my opinion, but look, if they're, hey, Karate gifted a sub to Raj. Thanks, man. If NASA is in talks in some way, shape, or form, goalie, with using Starship inside of the VAB, it's an HLS blackout. They can't film any of that. So I mean, as far-fetched as that might be, that it could be a thing. You can see the tubes on the boat tail. Oh. What are these? What are those tubes, Novus? Are those vent lines? I've heard from SpaceX people of them buying a crawler. I mean, goalie, they might. Can you imagine? Now my phone's exploding. My phone is exploding with all the people that like that damn tweet. Can you imagine seeing this? This picture right here with a freaking Starship coming out? I mean, is it tall enough? I don't think it's... Yeah, it is. It is tall enough. Those tubes should be tied. No. How about SLS without a second stage? Just an Orion and a payload adapter. Well, that's similar to what the Chinese did with the Long March 5. I mean, it's possible. At last check, there's also kind of a HIF in the way of the crawler. Yeah, NASA man, that, dude, I'll be honest, I hate it. I hate it. I hate that HIF being there. I love 39A and I love what SpaceX, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's directly in the middle of the crawler way. I can't stand it. There, I said it. There, I said it. I'm sorry. All right? I get it. I'm a piece of crap. I understand. I hate it being there. I can't stand it. It just... It should be right here. They should have just put it right here. And then just... I can't stand it. I can't stand it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I love that SpaceX is here, and I love that SpaceX is using the pad. I hate that thing being right there. I can't do it. Can't do it. I can't do it. No. That's bad. They should have put it like, they should have backed it up and just put it right here. And then just rolled that way. Oh. No, you know, like I said, you know, I don't like... I'm not a fan. Like, I want to see 39A launch in SLS, but that's never happening. I mean, SpaceX is already, like, you could still back convert it. And knowing SpaceX, they probably left something open in here to be able to do something like that. How do you think I know? They didn't screw up the crawler way too much, but then again, that probably is because they, you know, didn't have to, but You know what's another thing? I wouldn't throw it past Elon. I mean, goalie, if they bought a crawler, you know, Elon don't care. He doesn't care. If they bought a crawler and started using a crawler for Starship, they dude, topple that thing. Elon probably just like tear it down, whatever. Doesn't matter. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. So... Is that the old Eric X pick with, oh, yeah. Yeah. See, like, I wouldn't be against this. For NASA missions, that would actually make a lot of sense. Starship is built in the exact same way. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I'd rather see the pad get put to use. We've seen multiple crew launches from it at this point. 3 crew launches from it at this point. A multitude of missions. I'd rather see this thing work than just sit there, kind of like 39B is just sitting there. I get it, 39B is, for the SLS, I understand. Oh, these are updated pictures, by the way. Look at the new diverter. Oh, that's so pretty. So with SLS, they're not, with the Saturn V, there was a removable diverter that could roll in and out of here. You could see the tracks left over from the diverters. And they had ablative diverters, so one could be refurbished and the other one could be moved in, and that's why the track goes this way. And the diverters shot flames from the Saturn V out in both directions. That kind of carried over to the space shuttle, but they went with a fixed flame diverter. You can see the old mounts for it right there. They went with a fixed flame diverter, so the shuttle engines went this way and the SRBs went that way. So only one side of the diverter really needed to be replaced a lot, right? And then with SLS, they just said screw it, and because the engines and the SRBs are aligned, they have all of the thrust going out the flame trench this way. Yeah, karate, nice. Why is 39A... Why 39A? 39B is clean, just needs new pipes. But yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I love that SpaceX is using... I love that SpaceX is using it. That's really cool. But, yeah, oh my goodness.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
RT, orange rocket, good. How's that post doing? Big flying carrot, go burr. Parker gets it. Ismic, why did it say your reply was offensive? I'm offended. I'm offended, man. SLS, has that launched yet? Well, Clayton, no. It hasn't launched. No, the launch for that core is going to be in November. And I know what people are asking, why so far away? Well, that's the first core. That's the first one. NASA needs to... All right. I know I literally just said in the same breath that they should go faster. Oh, well, I didn't say that. What I said was they should be more transparent about it. But SLS is, you notice that it's going faster, right? Over the past 6 months, it's really ramped up and really started getting crazy. So this one's launch window is so far out because what NASA needs to do, amongst other things, is they need to take this core and they need to make sure that how they move this core reflects their reflects what they did with the Pathfinder, okay? So the SLS Pathfinder is a mass simulator SLS. It's basically just a big steel tube. There it is right there. I mean, this is a render of it, but it is a big steel tube that reflects the volume and the mass of an SLS core, right? So they made it out of steel instead of aluminum, but it has all the same integration points, etc., etc. And they use this to test the Green Run test stand, and they used it to test the VAB. It's basically doing integration fitment with something that's not a multi-million-dollar SLS core, right? So they have data from this, okay? They have data from lifting this. So like data on how much the cables stretch, data on like how you should move the thing. Like how do you pick it up? You pick it up one side, you pick up the back first, you pick up the front first. And that kind of data is derived from the mechanical engineers who do all the calculations out, okay? So you have mechanical engineers, coming up with kind of the checklist, so to speak, of how to move this thing, and then they test it with the Pathfinder, And the Pathfinder will give them some data, right? And then they'll take the Pathfinder, they'll put it on the mobile launcher, they'll test fitment, etc., etc. And then the reason why they're going so slow with this integration is because they're at every step of the way they're stopping. I guarantee you that they're doing this. I don't know this for sure, but I'm pretty damn sure. Okay. And before you go like, what do you mean you don't know? No, this is how they would test this. This is how you would test this. You have the data from the Pathfinder, right? And you have the data that was your baseline data based off of, math, the calculations, right? If the Pathfinder data and the math calculations check out, then you're good to go. Now what they're trying to do is see the Pathfinder data and the actual core stage, the numbers match each other, all right? So if you needed to basically pull the cables tight with the crane, and you needed to pull it up a certain way, and the SLS moves a certain distance, and it moves that same distance as the Pathfinder, then your numbers are good. They're basically stopping at every step in the checklist, comparing numbers with the Pathfinder and probably the original calculations, and making sure that everything is the same. All right? Even something like lifting up the rocket needs to be tested. You have to test this. Because what they're doing right now is they're writing the checklist. The engineers that originally came up with how to lift this thing, right, wrote out kind of a baseline checklist. And then they confirmed it with the Pathfinder. And I always say, 1 is just an anomaly, 2 is a trend, 3 is a pattern. If you confirm it 3 times over checking the math with the Pathfinder and the core stage, right, that means basically as long as you make every other core stage in the exact same way, give or take, you shouldn't have any problems. Lifting it should be easy. It's like at the very beginning of when we started putting Freedom rockets together in KSP, I took my time. A Freedom integration took hours. Just to make sure that I took my time. We had problems, like something got bent, etc., right? And then towards the end of the Freedom program, I can put one together in 15 minutes. You take your time now so you can go faster later. That's literally the SLS program in a nutshell. Amazing, I'll check that out. John posted these pictures of it. What, the Pathfinder? Yeah, exactly. They do basically the Pathfinder testing, and these photos are coming from my buddy John. I actually haven't talked to John in a long time. But see what they're doing here? That's the exact same cap in a mock-up of the booster with all the umbilicals and everything in the same spots, right? And this is how they test to make sure that these cables are good enough and make sure that the cranes can work in the right way. You do all the testing out first. Now it's NASA 101. Do your homework on Friday so you can party on Saturday and Sunday. That's literally how NASA tests in a nutshell. You did a Dream Chaser build, Pray? Let me see. Okay. No arrow shell, huh? Alright. Alright, you gonna disrespect me like that? I see how it is. No, I'm just kidding, man. NASA parties? Yeah, this thing will party when they send it off the pad catching. It's gonna go, dude. Let's just say this thing gonna make a lot of noise. It's been a long road, but we're finally at stacking. That's right, Joe. Ugh. Dude, yeah, okay. These pictures were worth the wait. I still maintain that this should have been live streamed, but holy balls, is that cool. Oh, man. You know what the funny part is? You see this picture? This picture was taken on the level where the numbers are for the high bays. You know that this is like 100 feet off the ground. This picture is 30 meters up in the air on this gantry right here. We know that, right? Because each one of these levels is 3 stories. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You see what I'm talking about? So this is on the first level of the VAB, and it's 3 stories up. Notice me. Why? So I was really excited about the Plaid reveal, so I wanted to know more about electric cars, and I found a Lotus Evija 0 to 180 in sub 9 seconds with 2,000 horsepower. That's cool. Lotus has always made a cool car. Bonesister, if you want to... So, Bonesister, you want to go read about Lotus? Read about Colin Chapman and the original Lotus. I mean, Lotus is not that big nowadays, I guess, but... seriously, there's a vast majority of innovations to modern automobiles that come from Lotus. Yeah. Colin Chapman, a mechanical engineer, basically the guy that started Lotus. Yeah. Read about that, dude, if you want to read about some awesome stuff. I mean, modern Formula 1 car architecture is... Colin Chapman's responsible for the way modern Formula 1 cars are set up. Seriously. With the Lotus 25. Putting the engine behind you and using the engine as a structural member for the car, that was his idea. KSP2 show and tell. Oh, man. I guess we're doing a little bit of space news here. Jesus. Okay, what is this? They're in the Unity test scene, Ponesister. This is a Unity test scene all day. I can tell because of the skybox. That skybox is a Unity scene. This isn't inside of the game. This is inside of Unity. The real game will pretty much look like this. You can also tell because of the lighting. Yeah, look at the little Kerbal down there. What did I just see there? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, frick. I mean, Denny, I would... Oh no. Oh no. Nate, why would you do this to me? Oh, you piece of poop face. Why would you poop? I'm staring at the trap, Ray.
Discovery,
Oh man,
go
this
and
game's gonna be insane. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh no. When was the original KSP2 release date set for? Last year. John, it got delayed. They pushed it back a little bit, and then COVID happened. And yeah, So it's been a little bit, but oh frick. What you doing for the next 10 years? Achieving my goals. Wow. That's really cool. No flame trenches though? I mean, yeah, I guess not, but look at the buildings. Dude, you're gonna Kerbal 2 is you're gonna be able to build cities. Like everything that I've seen from this, all the power generation stuff, it's gonna like, and don't get me wrong, I don't know anything that you guys don't know, and I do this on purpose. I probably could have, like, I'm not trying to flex or anything. I probably could, like, get more information, but I purposely don't want to. I want to experience it with you guys on purpose. Like, it's much more fun this way. I don't like lying to people. I really don't. Like, it's not cool. Like, I don't like holding the cards, like, oh, I'll tell you later. Like, I do it with some projects, I understand, but I like figuring out this stuff with you guys so you can get my genuine reaction, because the other thing is reaction videos are, people like that, but people react to reaction videos nowadays. You see that crap? I don't understand that one, but whatever. Everything that I've seen here leads me to believe that you're going to have infrastructure on other planets. It's not just, refining fuel for rockets. You have electrical power, you have buildings, like everything that I've seen here. What did you think about the Tesla event last night? I think the plaid is really cool, Emeth. Yeah. Those copper rotors that are wound with carbon fiber are really cool. It'd be nice if they give you an exclusive. I mean, John, I genuinely don't ever push for stuff like that. But also at the same time, I might do it with KSP 2. Who knows? I think KSP 2 will have interstellar travel. Marvin, it does. That's something I do know. That's something that's, they're going to have, you can go to other star systems. They purposely have introduced near future concepts for what a propulsion system could look like for us going to another star. Yeah, it's possible, sure. So Sandboxer career first. Goalie, I think what I'm going to do is just, when KSP 2 comes out, I'm not, like, don't take this the wrong way, guys. I'm not going to listen to anybody. I'm probably going to shut chat off and just experience it. I'm probably, serious. I'll probably just shut chat off, shut the alerter off, and you'll just get my unfiltered reaction to the game. Yeah, Boxy, yeah. You should do an interview with the kids. I mean, Novus, I know these guys, dude. I know most of them. I mean, and I'm not, like, once again, I'm not trying to say that as a flex or anything. Like, yeah, I kind of, you know what's messed up? I want to help. Like, I want to help develop this game. Like, seeing all these KSP2 models and stuff is like scratching the itch. Like when the streamer that you like watching is playing a video game that you haven't played in a little while.
Tranquility Base here.
And you're like, oh, you know what? EJ's playing some Kerbal. I kind of want to play Kerbal again. And then you go play it. Like, I kind of want to help. Chris, enjoy your vacation. Much deserved time off. Thank you. You can't silence us. Yeah. You get me back into Kerbal like once a year. Yeah, Prof, I get it, dude. Like, if you're not me, like, Prof, I still can't explain why I just want to play Kerbal every day. I'm seriously, I'm watching these KSP2 things and giving me the hankering to go and build it, go and mess with it right now. I still can't explain why I want to do that every day. It doesn't make sense. Like, how have I not burned out on this game? I ask myself that constantly. How have I not burned out on it? I've been playing Kerbal for almost 10 years. Like, I wasn't there when the game released. I came in at 16.2 is when I first started. 16.1 to 16.2. When 16.2 came out, that was the first version of Kerbal that I played. 0.16.2. Now it's at 1.12. I've been playing Kerbal almost every day since 2012, since December of 2012. How the hell have I not burned out on this game? It's like, I don't know. I could just play it all the time. It's the strangest thing, man. I've never been committed to anything like that in my life, ever. I burn out on games just like everybody else does. Heck, I burn out on cities sometimes. I burned out on Summer Car multiple times. Doesn't happen with KSP. Doesn't happen with Space. I don't know why. Strangest thing. How many hours, Hera? 15,000 and change? I mean, I've been playing Kerbal 40 hours a week. Like, I'd say average. Okay, let's average it out. Let's say average I play Kerbal 30 hours a week. Every week since September of 2015. I've been doing it as my job since September of 2015. So, that's at least 30 hours a week. Every week since 2015. That should give you a good indicator. You've been committed to Kerbal longer than you've been committed to Brimo. Yeah. And Brimo, you know what's messed up in my mind? It always will be because I played Kerbal before I met you. But Brimo, Kerbal helped me find you. I don't think people realize how much this game means to me. I hate admitting it. I hate admitting the fact that Kerbal is a video game literally changed my life. It changed the course of my life, but that's pretty much what happened. Cool, Thomas. I would not be where I am today without this game. Not even close. I would probably still be working on a loading dock or something. God, that would suck. Will Jeff Bezos find a place in your control room by the end of July? Dado, I think we should put him in here. Maybe just creep it like, hey, what up? You know. You have 5,800 hours of KSP streams since 2016 of November. I mean, Doxy, that's why I say I don't keep track, because, you know, Steam says 2,400, whatever you got that information, that says 5,800. It's somewhere above 10,000 hours. Like, I don't keep track. That's not important to me, you know? You've changed some people's lives too, EJ. Yeah, Elro, I'm just trying to find my way, and if I can help people along the way, that's fine. Maybe you'd be a full-time MSC streamer. Well, dude, my summer car came from a recommendation from a viewer that watched me play Kerbal. I remember, they're like, there's this new game coming out called My Summer Car, and you wrench on cars in the game. I think you'll like it because I know you like cars. So I started playing it. And dude, I started playing My Summer Car, and I started playing Cities because of people recommending them.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Can you... Why do you do this? Now it's weird, man. Why? And yeah, and even after all this time, I still feel uncomfortable with tips. It's just strange. If you had to be on a battleship during a battle, would you choose the Bismarck or the Yamato? If I had to be Elijah on the Bismarck or the Yamato, I'll choose the Bismarck. The Yamato didn't end very well. The stream inspired me to go to college for physics. Well, that's good, Kyron. That's good. It's cool, bro. No eye contact. The Bismarck ended well. It ended better than the Yamato did. I mean, the Bismarck wasn't sank by the British. The Germans scuttled it, guys. They, you know, like, I don't mean to take that away from the British. The reason they scuttled it is because they were about to get killed from the freaking, from the Rodney. The Rodney and the Prince of Wales were about to mess their day up, and then they scuttled the ship. Prolonged eye contact. Prolonged eye contact. Yeah, drummer, that's true. That's true. Like, yeah. Same question, Doninger or Rossi? I mean...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Something, Tachi, something. Will KSP 1 be shelved indefinitely when KSP 2 drops? I'm not sure, Fatzilla. RJ extended their tier 1 subscription through July. Thanks, man. Fatzilla, you know what I was thinking about doing? Maybe when KSP 2 comes out, I'll play RSSRO and KSP 1 and we'll flip back and forth. I'll play KSP 2 with no mods and I'll play KSP 1 with mods. Like,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm just putting it out there. I think that somebody in chat recommended that. That isn't my idea, and I actually think that's kind of a good idea. I think that would be fun. Like, in after hours, we'll have like a hyper realistic KSP 1 thing, and then during regular hours, we'll just do KSP. Do you ever try RO?
Go at throttle up.
The only mods I've ever used in KSP 1 ever is nice. Is subassembly. Subassembly, there was a bug fix for something that I used a little while back, and that's about it. Son of the end of times, yeah. RJ, thank you for the bits. Saichi, thank you for the resub. Mayan, thank you for the resub, man. How's that married life treating you, dude? You can always treat KSP 1 like the past and KSP 2 like the near future when you're doing early spaceflight. That would be kind of cool, Hokey. Do you ever get bored of KSP? Gumpy? No. No. I never get bored of KSP. I don't know why. I seriously can't figure this one out. It's the same thing, dude. I don't know why I like cars so much. I have no idea why I like space and airplanes so much. It's just, I always want to do it. I always want to talk about airplanes. You can do it anytime, any place, anywhere. I can play, like, every day I wake up, I'm like, oh man, let's play some Kerbal today. Like, except for Monday and Tuesday, I was getting a little stressed out there. But is KSP 2 out? No, Elijah. Here, check this out. Terrific. She didn't get sick of me the first 12 years before, so I think I'm in good shape. Oh, all right. Yeah, you spend some time to feel it out. I got you. Dude, I get annoyed at KSP like how sometimes you get annoyed at your best friend. All right? You get annoyed at your best friend, or you get, if you have no friends and you just spend time on the internet like me, you get annoyed at your parents or something for a little bit, and it doesn't matter in the scheme of things. You could have. I've had fights with my parents before. There have been times where I've been like, I don't like you, etc., etc., and then I wake up the next day and everything's back to normal. You know what I mean? Like, I get annoyed with KSP, but that's mostly because I played too much KSP, and I get, after like 8 hours straight of doing this, I get, it's like, okay, my brain needs to shift gears and go do something else, like sleep or something. Let's be real, that doesn't happen. And then I wake up the next day, I'm like, let's play some KSP. Like, look at what happened from Tuesday to Wednesday. Tuesday, I ended the stream and I'm like, I hate everything. I wake up on Wednesday, it's like some Groundhog's Day stuff. I wake up on Wednesday, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Let's launch this thing. Oh, it works. Funny how it's just, all right. Yeah, Mega Doomer, I don't know why. Yeah, we don't talk about Monday and Tuesday. Monday and Tuesday, I'll be honest with you guys, like, and I don't share this stuff. Monday and Tuesday were stressing me out for other reasons, but Kerbal was not helping either. Like, yeah, Kerbal wasn't helping, but yeah. But hey, I mean, dude, it can't be all smiles all the time, man. I understand that. As much as I try to, I mean, look at that stuff, dude. As much as I try to come in here and put on a happy face. I'd like to think that I do it pretty dang well. It doesn't mean that there ain't some bad stuff going on, man. Like, wait till I tell you guys, like, what happened in 2016, 2017. I'll tell you sometime, one of these days. You guys don't want to know. You don't want to know. Trust me on that one. And nor will I tell you. It's not fair. Maybe someday when I write a memoir or something. Not every day can be a happy day. And that sucks. And I know people come here to, people don't go to a stream to feel bad, you know what I mean? Like, but even me, that takes this probably way more seriously than I ever should, like, I still have bad days. Yeah, Clayton, I usually operate off 4 to 6 hours of sleep a night, something like that. Like, that's the other thing, dude. 4 to 6 hours of sleep a night. I come back, I'm good to go. Love this stuff. I don't know why. I couldn't explain to you why I like spaceflight so much. It's weird. It's weird, man. Spaceflight, like, space and spaceflight, it's like a totally different mentality. It's the strangest thing. Like, when I talk about this stuff, my brain shifts into another gear. Like, and I'm on a wavelength of thinking about how to solve stuff that I just wouldn't be on in any other circumstance. It's bizarre. You have a highly active mind. My mind is always moving fast right now. I'm trying to learn and do something. Yeah, TJ, yeah, I mean, TJ, yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Write a book. You have a pretty unique job, and I think it'd be well worth the time to tell others. I mean, maybe Canadian. I would much rather write a book about alt history, like alt spaceflight history, because I'm such a piece of crap for thinking this. Like, I am a piece of crap. Like, but For All Mankind 2 sufficiently pissed me off enough to want to have the motivation to write my own space alt history because I hated it so much. It's literally like, you guys suck, I can do better than this. And that's not a healthy way to think. Spite is not a good way to solve your problems, you know? I couldn't stand it, John. I couldn't do it. It's like watching Star Wars, man. It became space opera real quick. It can be effective, though. Yeah, Yarg, but that's not a way to live, dude. That's not healthy. You guys suck as the mother of competition. I mean, yeah, okay, man, you're not wrong. Right, and pitch it to Discovery? No. No. Would you ever go to Mars out of spite? It depends on the circumstances. Opening a spite coffee shop next. Yeah, right. Young adults can get 7 to 9 hours of sleep as recommended by the National Sleep Foundation, with 6 hours being appropriate. Clayton, I usually don't sleep for more than 6 to 7 hours, guys. Spite is my favorite soda. You want a Spite cranberry? Uh-huh. The way they got the shuttle to the moon makes a little bit of sense. It's not as bad as I thought.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah. RJ, you remember the plasma knife? Yeah, the shuttle wouldn't be able to hit the atmosphere going Mach 30. It wouldn't be able to do it. Hitting the atmosphere going 23,000 miles an hour? No way. There's no way the thermal protection system would be able to take it. What the shuttle would have to do is aerobrake, if it even could. The shuttle's TPS is only designed to hit the atmosphere going about 20,000 miles an hour. 23,000 miles an hour, the plasma boundary layers will cut the wings off completely. Like, cut the wings off. Yeah, there's no freaking way. If the nose cone could even withstand the temperature. If the nose cone could withstand the temperature, yeah. The tiles cannot take that much heat. They just can't. You know why they can't? Because they were designed to hit the atmosphere going 20,000 miles an hour, not 23,000 miles an hour. They figured out on-orbit refueling for the shuttle. What? What? How? How would you on orbit refuel the shuttle? And what are you refueling? Are we refueling the hydrogen tank? Like, okay, we're gonna air start a fuel rich stage combustion cycle, hydrogen motor. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Yeah, I'll take dumb ideas for 500 in the series. Yeah, what are they refueling in it, Ando? Joe, what's that? Oh, did Chris B put? I mean, Dave's kind of out of line with that. He was kind of out of line with that. With that tweet, man. They never said. Is that why the Apollo capsule bounced off of reentry, not to superheat itself? Yes, DJ. So what they did, the Apollo capsule would skirt the high part of the atmosphere, right? And it would bleed off enough speed, right, to skip, okay? So when it skips off the atmosphere, right, they go from 23,000 down to 20,000 miles an hour, okay? Now, what they did from there, after they skipped, right, is the pod, when it hit the atmosphere for the second time, would be going normal orbital speed, okay? So they bled off like 4 to 5 kilometers a second during that skip. And they also bounced off the atmosphere because the heat shield couldn't take a straight plunge. It couldn't take a straight reentry like that. I'm sorry, we just don't have the material science that can withstand that. Temperatures coming back, if you just tried to plunge right through the atmosphere, temperatures on that heat shield would go above 3000 C all day. Yeah, like 5000 Fahrenheit, it would go above that. So what they did was they bled it off, and then they skipped off the atmosphere, they cooled the heat shield, and then the reason why I'm doing this is because you can modulate the angle of attack on the capsule by rolling it because of an offset center of mass. It's actually genius. Most pods do the same thing nowadays. So they have your pod is a short shape, so you can't use RCS to steer it like this. It can't be like the space shuttle or like, the X-33 coming back down, where you can change the angle of attack to fly the thing through space. You can't do that with a pod. The RCS isn't going to be able to turn it. So the pod has an offset center of mass. And that offset center of mass will either, if your pod center of mass is low, right, the pod will do this. Now the RCS can roll the capsule, no problem. Rolling it is easy. If you roll it and you fly center of mass high, the capsule will fly like this, like with the heat shield this way. You can modulate the heat shield angle of attack by rolling the capsule. So when they hit the atmosphere, they rolled center of mass high, or center of mass low, so the heat shield acted like a wing, and they bounced off the atmosphere. And then they did it again, and then halfway through reentry, they'd steer, and then the heat shield would fly like this, right? With reentry heating, it would fly like this, with the reentry heating bouncing up off of it to slow itself down. You have to do that, because the heat shield will get too hot, and it'll melt the capsule. I'm sorry, we just don't have the material science to be able to handle something like that. That's like trying to make a submarine dive into lava in a volcano. We don't understand elements good enough to be able to do that. Apollo 13 is so wonderful. I wonder how many people were praying for them that day. I'm sure there were a bunch. Hey, you know what, Elijah? The way I look at it, man, is that spaceflight is dangerous enough, dude. I'll take any help that I can get. If there's deities out there and they want to help me in my spaceflight missions, please, by all means. I'll take it. I'll have the science, but I'll take it. Anyone that wants to help, please. We need all the help we can get, Was Apollo 13 streamed to the public? Reagan, they had press conferences on the coast. So when they were coasting out to the moon, they had a live stream. It wasn't a live stream. They were broadcasting to TV stations. CBS. I think CBS is what covered it. I think, if I'm remembering right, because I think older viewers, Cronkite was CBS, if I'm remembering right. Yeah. And we're about 5 minutes away from man walking on another planet. Can we get Skunkworks merch? Sure, it's around. Yeah, Joe, Core Stage 2 Bowtail. I'm telling you, second, dude, SLS stuff is going to start happening real fast. It's going to start happening real fast, man. Yeah, they checked in with the astronauts, and then they had a live feed. They had a live feed. It's actually, if I'm remembering right, and there are AV people that are going to correct me on this because I'm not sure this is 100%. They had a feed. NASA had a public feed that was being broadcast by the lander, and they could tap into the feed if I'm remembering correctly. That might be something else. I might be wrong. Favorite plane? It depends, Elijah. You know, it really depends. What I don't like having an all-time favorite plane, I guess, unless the space shuttle counts. But hey, look, SLS underwear. Yep. But yeah, Apollo 13, they checked in with the astronauts, but that's the thing, nobody really cared. Seriously. The Nielsen ratings for the second moon mission and the third moon mission, they were like half of what it was for Apollo 11, which is annoying. Favorite Powerpuff Girl? I don't know. Favorite plane if you could fly in one? SR-71 would probably take the cake there. Oh, well, that's good to know, Phil. So, yeah, SLS stuff is going to happen a lot quicker. This second core stage is going to be done by the end of the year, guys. This is at Michoud. There's the Bowtail. This is where the 4 engines will go on the second one. I mean, it's that white piece right there. It's interesting that they showed this picture, though. I will say. So is Orion going to skip off the atmosphere too? That's correct, Ryan. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. We don't have the material science to be able to withstand that. Favorite Power Ranger? I didn't watch Power Rangers. I watched Voltron. I don't know if that's the same or not. I never watched Power Rangers. That came from a joke at work today about the same picture. It's interesting, Dish. Okay, so once again, I know that there's a very good reason for this. But I see this, and I look at it, and I'm like, huh. It's using a triangulated ISO grid for the horizontal right here. And then for the vertical parts of the Bowtail, they're using an ortho grid, which is rectangles as opposed to triangles, which is interesting to me. I don't why the if I could ask a question, I'd be like, well, why does the Bowtail have an ISO grid on the horizontal and ortho grid on the vertical? I agree, Hellfish. Yeah, this one will be ready to go. What do you think Starship does? When do you think Starship does the first lunar return? Human person, I don't think that Starship is going to re-enter when it comes back. I think what Starship will do is recircularize and then re-enter, like what we did with kind of Dart. You know what I mean? I think Starship will have, they'll have like space shuttle variants that go up, and then they'll have space variants like Lunar Starship, which doesn't have a heat shield, which will recircularize. I think that's how Elon wants to do it, but I can't prove that for sure. I don't think it'll even aerobrake, Snackless. I think they'll recircularize with Lunar Starship. That only makes sense. You can refuel it. You can refuel the thing. Why wouldn't you? Triangle stops flex. Square gives directional strength. Yeah. Isogrids provide strength while keeping the weight down. Yeah. Okay. It's not a structural component. Well, yeah. I mean, Yeah. Yeah, not structural. Yeah. Dish, is this one piece? Is that one piece billet? The whole bottom? I'm looking around for bolt holes. That is one. It is. It is. The freaking bottom of the boat tail is one piece of aluminum. I don't see any bolt holes here. This is definitely not the same piece. There's bolts that hold them together right there. See that? But I don't see any bolts down here. That's crazy, man. I mean, well, I think I may have just answered my own question. If this is one chunk of aluminum that was milled on a giant 5-axis mill, then yeah, the iso grid makes sense because that thing has to stay flat and it can't do this. If it does this, it's going to go into the engines. So that with the... that's cool. One piece billet. That's insane. That's like that right there, this bottom piece is like a $30,000 piece of aluminum. It's probably cost about 30-40 grand to freaking mill this thing. That's unbelievable. I think the center hole is for launch support access. I think that's an access panel, Jared. I think you're right. Because if you look at this one, I think that's one of the ways that they can get into the core stage. Oh, can I just need to, if you don't mind, I'm kind of just need to, putting it, it's the research folder. Man, there's a lot of stuff happening today. You know what? That can go in the research folder as well. Why not? Oh. The machine time for it must be days. Yeah, set it and forget it overnight, Dredd. For sure. Could you leave a lunar transfer stage in orbit and send the Starship to pass payload and fuel? I mean, why can't you just use Starship as the lunar transfer stage, Jim? I mean, you might as well. It's a lot of sprunk cans. It's 8 pieces. Look at the larger ribs. Is it? I closed out of the dang picture because I downloaded it already. Let me see. Ah, there's bolt holes right there. There they are. They're covered though. Right there, Novus, right? So you have one. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, it's not one piece. Yeah, okay, I see bolt holes. Okay, so each one of these pieces has a flange on it, right? And you're bolting the flange together, correct? Am I looking at that right? How many scrubs do you think we'll see on the first launch? Probably 1 or 2. I mean, that's still a huge chunk of aluminum. But yeah, I see it, Novus. It's milling. It's just the same piece. You just have, well, it's not the same piece. You have left and right. So it's these 2 pieces 4 times over. I get it. That's cool, man. I mean, still, the fact that this is one piece bolted together, and from what I can tell, okay, there's a structural attachment point right there, but those could be hoist points too. That's pretty awesome, man. I mean, core stage 2 is, I'm not going to say it's almost finished, but what would you say, 40-50% done? For sure. The forward join is already done on this, which is pretty cool. Why is it orange? I thought the anti-corrosion coating was green, like on airplanes. Jim, it looks like they coated this with Sophie, but I could be wrong. It looks like they coated it already because the bolts are all covered up. You could just see the bolt holes right there. Or it's just the lighting? Okay. Yeah, gotta have that mood lighting. I'm wondering what these lines are for. So let's take a look. All these lines go over here. And they go to that. And then they tee off. So 2 of them go over here, right? 2 of them go over here. 2 of them go over here. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then one of them stops right here. And I'm going to go ahead and guess that there's probably whatever this is. They probably haven't mounted it. Oh, no, it's right there. So these lines are probably going to go into whatever that thing is. So if there's 4 of them, I mean, where do these vent lines end up? I think they're vent lines for what it's worth. I don't know if you knew that. I'm trying to think. See last. Hydraulics? Yeah. Okay. Will the normal racing guys stream GTA Racing tomorrow? Yeah, probably. I'll be here for racing tomorrow, guys. I have the time. And I'm gonna pop in next week for vacation. Just turn the page a little bit here for that. Next week I'm gonna pop in for sure for the SpaceX launch on Thursday. But for the rest of it, I'm not 100%. There are other launches. There's a Minotaur, and then there's Virgin Orbit, whatever, or Virgin Galactic with whatever they're doing. Yeah, I know that the green is the anti-corrosive for aluminum. Yellow coating is general anti-corrosive. Yellow coating is anti-corrosive with potential contact with fuels. Okay. So this is the hydraulics. Oh, dude, look at how... I love this, dude. Look at how nice the hydraulic lines, the bends on the pipes are perfect. As somebody that's fabricated brake lines, I have some experience in this, right, which breaks our hydraulic line. It's hard to get this right. I'll bet you they're made on a jig or something, but still, it's very, very visually appealing. Pretty sure they aren't flying next week. So we got Minotaur and Falcon. So they're hydraulic lines.
Discovery, go at
See,
throttle.
electrical conduits on rockets, Jared, don't... The electrical doesn't look like this. They wouldn't put the electrical inside of a conduit because they're trying to save mass. The electrical would be tied off with basically insulation, and it would look like a braided line. They wouldn't be using... They wouldn't run wire through metal like this. Nova says they're hydraulics, and I'm akin to believe him. He's my local SLS guru. You know? You got to save mass, so the wiring doesn't really look like this. The wiring looks... I actually have a good picture that I could show you if you want. It's in my SLS folder somewhere. Here, let's go take a look. There's the test stand pictures. Deadbringer. Thanks, man. There it is. That's what the wiring looks like. That is SLS's wiring, for what it's worth. See how it has this insulative wrap that's zip tied over it? That's what the wiring looks like. And the computers look like an aluminum box. This is all rad shielded avionics because flying stuff into space is complicated. Like you don't want stuff getting fried. Do you have a comparison image for the same for the same part of the Saturn V? The instrumentation unit. Not much has changed. That's the computer. Kerbal got the SAS modules when they first made them. They made the SAS modules like this. The stability assist was supposed to look like the Saturn V IMU. That's where they got the reference from. That's the computers that run Saturn V. This was at the top of the S4B, if I'm remembering right. It's that black ring right there. Freaking computers, man. I mean... For 1969, this is pretty damn cool. That's right, Jason. Yeah, I just said that. Yeah, exactly, man. It's supposed to look like the big SAS. All right. Anyway. Oof. Chris B put Dave in his place. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, okay. You guys remember that whole thing when I said Twitter is a zoo and you don't want to become one of the exhibits in a zoo? You don't jump into the lion's den expecting a good time? Yeah. Yeah. I like SLS, but the funny thing is that I agree with the NSF guys. I agree with Michael. They should have live streamed this. Should have been live streamed, all of it. You should have live streamed everything here. There should have been like a press conference during the lift and stuff. But once again, I think the multi-user thing is the reason why they didn't. But see, that's the thing. All NASA needs to do is just say that. That's all they need to do. Hawks, yeah. A little hot-headed, but I understand the frustration. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, shall we play some KSP? So, I have to solve the problem of my damn launch pad just deciding to Veni Vidi Vici out from underneath. I guarantee you if there was video, I would have it in my newscast today. No video, no story on TV. Correction. Core stage 1 went vertical between 1:20 and AM and 1:50 AM. Oh man, my right ear on the headset died. It's totally out. Well, I guess it's kind of a fitting day for this thing to die. Yep, I can only hear the right channel. I got it back, Maxim. Yeah. Right ear is totally gone, dudes. Well. No need, Yard. I got a new one. I've never opened this before. Okay, don't need that. What is this, an unboxing channel now? What, you don't want to see the Black Shark V2 Pros that I have? Alright, fine. That headset's toast. Yarg, I can repair it. I probably will. But, yeah, I've had this headset waiting in the wings for a couple months now. Just in case. I can't believe this one finally kicked the bucket. My soldering repair didn't work very well, so what I'm going to do is just... We'll put this in a place... We'll put this... I'm not going to retire it. I'll probably use it again after I fix it. But we'll use this in the meantime. Did you get the wireless Black Shark? Yeah, it is wireless, I guess. I'll just put the music back on. Let's see. Oh, look at this thing. Man, this thing's fancy. These are the new Black Sharks. How do I look? That was one of the most disappointing unboxings I've ever seen. All right. Nice. Does it also USB? Like, I don't... I should just read the instructions. I don't know which side is left or right, to be honest with you. Might be backwards. Let's see. Does it work? Are they not labeled? No, not really. Do these need batteries or something? You'd think that it would have an internal battery. I'm confused. They need USB power to... Want to hear a funny joke? Swiss Motorsports. All right. I need 2 wires to run this stupid thing. I just want a headset, man. Like, for reals. There we go. I don't... What headphones are these? These are Black Shark V2s. I'm not going to use it in wireless mode. Ever. So, yeah. Can you imagine if I'm like flying a mission and the sound in my headset goes out? Yeah, I'm not doing that. I only use wireless stuff basically when I absolutely need to. Sorry, I'm old school. It's got to be wired. I don't like wireless stuff. Nice headset though. The wireless is so nice, not worried about breaking wires. I'm not worried about that, Yard. Anyway, like, yep, of course that wire, my 3.5 mil extension wire was underneath my Dragon capsule that I use for stuff. Let's just put that all back together. And I'll just put that over here where I won't kick it out of the way by accident. I have a 3.5 mil extension wire. I don't care. It's just, You're not an Apple fanboy? I mean, Apple makes good stuff, dude. I think the problem that people have with Apple products is that you don't have access to a lot of this stuff. Like, the features are limited. But I'm not about to invite that conversation in here, bro, you know. I wonder how this works with wireless. Does it... So it charges via USB, right? Like, nope, can't hear anything. Nobody ever noticed it before, Ja, but I'll fix it just for you, man. Nothing's playing. Yeah, there is. The music is playing. Oh, crap. Windows switched up my sound device, I think. Hang on 1 second. I gotta go into the sound mixer. Music stops when you unplug the jack. Well, it's playing right now, fellas, so... But we ain't listening to it. Playback. Does the guitar work? Nope. Yeah, Ismic, I understand that. Oh, set up your Black Shark Pro. I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't need this. Get this off the screen. Yeah, it changed where where the audio is coming from. Because Microsoft. Okay, I have that. Hang on. I might need to restart OBS. Yeah, my old headphones kicked the bucket. 95. They finally bugged out. The wire is too much. The wire was too much. Much too much. Nah, Clayton, it messed with my settings when I plugged the wireless thing in. I hate doing this. It's very annoying. Here, let me restart. Nope, no sound, nothing via OBS, nothing. Okay. All right, I'm undoing this. We're gonna just put that up here, and I'm just gonna use. There we go. I got audio now, and you guys should have it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tweak the sound settings to get that right, but alright. Okay. Can we hear the guitar? Well, we can hear the guitar. Alright. You know what? I don't like having this around on my desk. Give me 1 second. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unplug this. You guys should still hear the sound, and I'm gonna flip this, and I'm gonna have the Razer cable in the computer, and I'm gonna plug the extension into the headset. Does it sound back now? I must have the headset configured to listen to the audio device or something. You guys should. Can you hear anything right now? I don't. So it's not plugged in for me. But all right, whatever. Whatever. But now you can't hear any audio, right? But if I plug this back in over here, that's... I'm sure it makes sense if we went and actually bothered to figure out why that happens. But yeah, no, let's play Kerbal. Let's go. Strange, man. Strange. All right, well, new headset. Okay, so, wow, this audio is different. Can you guys hear the birds? Yeah, you can. It's playing through OBS. All right. They're loud? Okay. Okay, cool. Nope. Alright, I got all the mixer controls I need. We're good. That needs to be up there. System sounds is muted. That's the audio's going up and down. Okay, I can see it in OBS. Cool. That needs to go down here. Nice audio quality on this. Okay, cool. Audio's balanced out. All right. Okay, so here, dude. So this is strange. The reason why it's strange is because these headsets are more noise canceling, and I can't hear myself. They cancel out the sound more. So I sound a lot quieter. That's weird. What? Yeah, right. It's a Black Shark V2, is Mick. I have a Black Shark V1, but the wire is toast. The wires finally kicked the bucket. Take a look. Shame. Oh well. It's true, Jason. I mean, that headset is like 6 years old, Barak. 6 years of constant use from me. Alright, whatever. I just gotta get used to it. So, okay, I'm used to it. So, Jebstar flew a second test flight yesterday, but something went weird with the pad. Your last. Oh, okay. Trying to find a video from Ndoye Space Center. Norwegian military is testing a new missile, and it was like 4 meters away from blowing a seagull out of the sky. Nice! I have a spare one, but it needs to be repaired. I have 2 Black Sharks. You're yelling. Am I? Don't do that to me, Jason. Don't do that. Am I talking louder than normal? God damn it. Check last, please. May I ask for your help? It's my first vehicle that isn't poop, but it has some trouble pitching up on the tank. Alright, what do we want, Socio? May I ask for your help? It's my first vehicle that doesn't suck, but it has some trouble pitching up when the tank is near empty or when the tank is near empty or empty, which is bad for landing. Any suggestions? Why are you using rover wheels? Yeah, you have trouble pitching up because your fuel tank mass. So, okay, look, Swish, you have stabilizers back here, but you need put a control surface right there. Put a control surface right there and have that, take one of these, attach it to this wing on either side, right? And set that to pitch. Then try. Also, why rover wheels? Why is Marcus shaking? Did you have monitor on your headset before? I don't know. What do you mean, aflatoxin? Sorry, I already turned the page off of the headset stuff, dudes. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a flying car, that's why wheels. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have trouble getting off the runway. Take these wheels and move them, like, right behind the wing. Take the back wheels, move it right behind the wing. And then put those right there. And you don't need... I see why the solar panels are there. Yeah, because car. Yeah, just put elevators back there and you should be fine. Yeah, you need a control surface back here. You want... So your stabilizers, Swishio? The stabilizers. They should be as far away from the center of mass as possible. The further the stabilizer is away from the center of mass, the more it'll stabilize the vehicle. So, move this wing like back here. So your rudder is back here. And then do the same with these things. Just move them back. And then move the wheel forward and this thing should fly great. Alright, we had some problems with the launch pad. I went to dock to it last night, and it decided to delete itself. I'm not 100% sure why that happened. I've never seen that happen before in KSP. No problem, Swishio. Don't worry about it. I bought these like a month ago. I bought them a little while ago, Bandit. Nez, I'll be back. I'll be around for racing tomorrow, and then the SpaceX launch next Thursday I'll be here for. But yeah, I hear you. Yeah, it just vanished. Does anyone have that clip of the pad? So Errol, you know in Ghostbusters when Bill Murray pulls the tablecloth, the flowers are still standing. That is what happened. I've never had that happen to me before, ever. I've never had the pad just go whoop. How long are you going to be on vacation for? Till next Saturday. Basically, here to here. But I'll be here on this day for the rocket launch. Yeah, here we go. Thanks, chat. Dude. I mean, Errol, it's funny. I'm not going to lie to you. It's a pretty funny clip. Watch this. So last night, I dragged the SSTO off the pad, right? And here's what happened. Nope, I didn't time it right. Never seen that happen before. It literally pulled the tablecloth out from under my SSTO. I don't understand what happened. I've never seen that glitch happen before in my life. I've never seen a pad do that. I've seen it blow up, but I've never seen it just delete itself straight up. I don't know. What I do know is that if you watch me, that's probably like I'm not about to sit here and be like, "Oh, look at my reaction. It's so funny." Like, watch. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yep. All right. Well, that was normal. Play it with sound. All right. Oh crap. What the hell? Right. Yeah, I've never seen that happen before. Never exactly like that. I'm not exactly sure. We had a snap docking. There was a snap docking there, but there shouldn't have been. And yeah, the crazy part about that, dudes, is that the pad is held in by launch clamps. I've never had a launch pad do that. B, I've never had anything that I've ever docked a launch clamp to do that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to... How long are you going on vacation for? I'll be back on the 19th. Yeah. And I'll be here for racing on Saturday, and I'll be here for this Falcon 9 launch on Thursday. Yeah, Yarg, I've never seen a pad do that. I've seen pads that didn't have launch clamps do that. But it wasn't like that. It wasn't just gone. Parts of the pad went 20 kilometers that way. So there was some phantom Kraken force here that I don't understand. I think I have a fix here. I think you should try removing the clamps. Well, when I removed the clamps last time, the pad started skitching around. I have an idea, all right? It's a weird idea, but it might work. Wookie, it pretty much flew as far as the island runway, yeah. This might work. Yeah, Loopy, that's what worked in the past. And if the hydraulics drift, who cares? Doesn't matter. But this is what we did in the past, and we know this worked. I just need the clamps here to be able to center the pad. That's it. And heck, you know what? We might not even need two. I could probably just put one. I don't know, Luke. What do you think? I'm serious. What say you? I don't know. I'm in uncharted territory here. I don't know what happened. I don't know what caused the Kraken strike. Vessel hierarchy should have been fine. The vehicle is set as a ship. Jebstar was set as a ship. This was set as lander. Oh, ship. Okay. Debris, probe, rover, lander, ships. That explains it. Loopy, that explains it right there. Bad vessel hierarchy. Alright. Part of what makes the other pad work, dudes, is how I dock this stuff together. What does that mean? So, the best way I can describe this is, man, that's too loud. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm still having trouble adjusting. Just give me a moment, it'll be fine. So, okay. With the other pad, we have the plate, we have the pad plate, and we have the crane, okay? When the crane picks up something, I want whatever I'm picking up docking to the crane, okay? You don't want the crane to dock to the payload, all right? Right? The crane's picking up the payload. Payload should dock to crane. right? Not crane docking to payload. Crane docking to payload makes a Kraken strike. In this particular case, when I docked that vehicle to the pad docked to the vehicle and not vehicle docked to pad, right? So the pad tried to reorient. It tried to reorient itself to the orientation of the vehicle. So if I butted the plane up against the pad, right, and we pushed too far, and it tried to, and I pushed the vehicle back like this because we were going backwards, right? If the pad was like this and the vehicle was like this, pad would try to dock to the vehicle like that and Kraken strike itself into the ground, which is pretty much exactly what happened. I'm pretty sure. The thing is, and this is the reason why, like, I understand that part. The reason why I say it's weird is because I've docked this thing to this before. What made it different this time around? Nothing. There's nothing different this time around, which is strange. Yeah, Benno, my old headset broke. That's a little weird, Reagan. Alright. I'm having Kerbal issues. Every time I open the menu in the SPH for a part, it lags the game insanely. I don't know. I've never encountered that. I'm not sure, Chivo. We already kind of reverted, but like I said, I've docked it like this before, and it hasn't been an issue. Now, here's the real thing. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a way that we can absolutely avoid this. This shouldn't be an issue. This shouldn't be a problem here. What we did with these, that's not the issue. I thought it may have been the clamps, but it's not the clamps because I've had pads that have had these attached to it before, and it wasn't a problem. Guys, the more and more I'm thinking about it, the more and more I think it might be better to hang on. All right. Let me explain what I'm getting at here. All right. These needs to be equalized right around there. Okay, so you can link it up in chat, Crow. I'll check it in a little bit, dude. I'm kind of at another critical pathway for this, and I really want to make sure we get this done. I kind of want to focus on Kerbal today, so the VOD viewers have something to watch. And there's a time lapse for the core stage lift. Oh. Let me see, Crow. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that was real close to... hitting that damn seagull, man. Alright. Alright, guys, I'm thinking about how I need to do this. Okay, here, let me explain where I'm at. So with the old pad, all right, I had the launch pad here, okay? This is the launch pad, right? And then the launch pad had the launch mount in it, right? Like this, right? So the pad was set as a lander, right? And then that had a docking port on it right here, right? And then when the rocket would go onto the pad, right? The rocket was set as a ship. Right? And then the crane that was holding it, right? Please excuse the crudity of this model. I didn't have time to build to the scale or to paint it. The crane was set as a base. Right? So when the crane docked to ship, you know, when the crane picked up the rocket, base overrides ship, right? And then when the crane docked the rocket to the pad, base overrides lander, right? Right? So, and then when the crane let go, right, and we went to launch the rocket off of the pad, right? Ship overrides lander. The reason why we did that is so I control the rocket when it leaves the pad, right? So we picked up this thing, put it on here, and then sent it, right? Now, with the SSTO, how are we going to get this hierarchy to work correctly? Because when I attach the SSTO to the pad, I need the SSTO to dock to the pad, not the pad docking to the SSTO, because that's what caused the problem, right? That's what caused the issue. I don't like this. I don't like this headset. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I'll fix the other one. Right? How do we get this working with our pad? Are you saying the tractor should be a base? Yeah, Wookie. That's what we think we should do. Or that's what I think we should do. We should make the jet truck, right? That should be a base. But what happens if the jet truck is on here with the SSTO, right? Say that's the jet truck. Okay? And the jet truck, because it's carrying the SSTO, is like this. Because it's not level because it's carrying the SSTO. What if it's slightly like this? That means when we go to dock, the entire pad will do this, which is pretty much exactly what happened. The only reason this works is because the crane and the pad were both touching the ground, and they were both completely level because they were both touching the ground, because I was using the ground as a way to line things up. We don't have that luxury this time around because we're not using the pad. We're on a platform because we have to be, right? So how do we do it? There's a naming priority slider that should do the same thing, yeah? Well, I haven't tested it, but yeah. Will the pad rotate even if it's corrected by the launch clamps? Drummer, I think that's why we had a nasty Kraken strike. What if the pad has the same hierarchy weight as the tractor? Yeah, I'm not sure. Why not the pad as a base? Well, if the pad becomes the base, that means when I go to separate the SSTO from this, it will control the pad on separation and not the SSTO that's flying. I don't want that, right? Condor-style gantry to lift it from the truck and keep it aligned. To lift it up, Snackless? Hold your SLS pants. Yeah, Joe already linked that, guys. Pretty awesome. It's a time lapse of the core stage. I love it. Change the type after it's docked, like you did for FXD, for Freedom 10D. Yeah. I'm thinking. I don't think that's how that works, Drummer. Yes, Bandit, it will. Could you have something to hold the SSTO in place? Well, we could have a crane that holds it in place. Well, if I dock... No, Tyverus, I don't want to do that. If we dock truck to pad, we have the same problems, because we're technically docking the truck to pad once, but it's via the SSTO. So truck directly to pad would net the same result. It will net an explosion. My big thing with this, guys, is that why the heck did it... It worked a couple of times, right? I've reused the pad before, and I put SSTOs on it multiple times. But it's very clear that it could put it into a failure mode that I don't understand, where it could crack and strike. So... like wheel blocks, so you can let the SSTO sit undocked for a second and get the truck away. Something to hold the SSTO in place while you disconnect the truck. Well, wheel chocks don't work very well in KSP, dude, but, well, Prey, I don't really want to test it, because now that I know and understand, well, to an extent, I understand what happened, I don't want it to repeat itself. So... because can't then truck and pad be a base? I don't know if vessel hire priority, like if I make the pad a base with overriding priority over the truck, if we put the truck on and the truck is priority as a base, but the pad has higher priority over the truck, that means the pad would override the SSTO. No. It would override the SSTO, right? And then the truck as well, right? But then the truck separates, so the game will see the SSTO as a ship. And then we have ship undocking from base. If ship undocks from base, it'll default control to the pad. Damn. Why can't we just make the pad a base and let it have the highest priority? If the pad has no control parts, then we can still control the ship on launch. Yeah, I mean, Wookie, if we do that, how the heck am I going to operate the Cal controllers then? I'm not sure, Prey. I haven't gone into a deep dive on exactly what happens when you overwrite stuff like that, and what happens when you change the name on things. The reason why is because it's hard to replicate a Kraken strike. I don't know what makes it blow up. Every craft file is completely different, you know? You could have a separate controller that can dock and undock from the pad. I don't mind that idea, Tessa, but how? I'm serious. How would I do that? So say I have a truck that's set as a base that we attach to this, right? We attach the truck. We attach the truck to it, right? What's stopping the reorientation problems from happening when I dock the truck there, right? Music is loud. Sorry. I'm still trying to get the sound balance equalized here. Is that better? That better. Better. Alright, that should be good. Sorry, not clear about what I'm trying to say. No, Quantum, I get what you're trying to say. I get it. Pad and the truck have the same priority. They're our base. You have the SSTO docked to the truck, and then you park the SSTO on the pad and disconnect the truck. No, Quantum, I get what you're saying. I understand. You're saying undock the truck and then use the truck to push the SSTO to dock. So, right? That wouldn't solve the fuel truck stay. Well, the fuel truck is set as a rover. If the base is set as lander, if the pad is set as lander, lander overrides rover, so the fuel truck orients to the pad. That's why I never have a Kraken strike. That's why I never have a Kraken strike hitting the pad. I'm thinking. Give me a second. Fast. You said something yesterday about verticating the SSTO undocked. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, Synerd, it's fine. The LV5 jet truck is the new crane. Yeah, Toma, I know. Let me bring you up to speed, though. The reason why the crane and the pad system works so well is because the crane and the pad are both sitting on the ground, okay? The problem here is that if I make the truck override when we go to attach it, the truck is sitting on here and it's docked to the SSTO, and the truck orientation might be a little bit off, right? It might be wrong. So if the truck is kind of backing this thing up and the SSTO is heavier and it's pushing back on it and pitching it up, right? When we go to dock, the entire pad will pitch up with it and cause a Kraken strike, which is exactly what happened. See what I'm talking about? The fact that the truck is sitting on here, this can't be used as a level surface. And it also can't be used as a level surface because the truck is carrying the SSTO. And don't get me wrong, I could put a hinge on this thing to get the truck to orient correctly or something. There's a bunch of different ways that we could do it. Like Toma, I'm fairly confident there's a bunch of different ways that we could solve it. But like the other pad, I need it to be foolproof. All right? I need to get integration down good enough like it was with the Freedom Rockets where I could zone out and talk to you guys while I'm integrating and answer questions without actually having to focus on it. Basically, it needs to be idiot-proof. You know what I mean? Verticate the truck along with the SSTO. Problem solved. That doesn't solve anything, but alright. Yeah, nope, that doesn't solve anything, man. What are you talking about? Yeah, this is a tough one, guys. This is a tough one. It's not.
Oh yes, I know. 700 million people approximately joining us tonight. Some in summer, some in winter. But wherever you are in the world, the swimsuit segment will be sure to warm your hearts.
Our first stop will be on the grounds of the world-famous National Palace Museum.
Yeah, Signer, it's when the truck and the SSTO dock to the pad that's causing the problem. Hey Adrian, what's up? What's on the schedule? I'm trying to troubleshoot some problems with the pad. Retractable rover wheels. No, that's Synerd. I don't think I explained it well enough. Moist, I actually saw the, was it you that was trying to get me to see the pictures of the Chinese rover? Those are pretty cool pictures, dude. That was you last night. I was focusing on something else, though. I actually went and saw them this morning, dude. Pretty cool. Yeah, there's been a couple of them, Adrian, but we got the SSTO figured out, but I'm still trying to figure out its launch complex. Not me, but ditto. Cool. It was another pineapple then. Another person with pineapple in their name, dude. Yeah, Snake, it's pretty awesome, isn't it? It's pretty cool. Why not have the pad be a base, the ship a ship, and the tractor a rover, and have a control room with the only controllable part on the pad that can be docked and undocked? Well, Wookie, what happens when we go to dock the control part to the pad, right? What happens then? What if there's a misorientation? What if there's an orientation problem there? See what I'm talking about? Hey, Paul. I don't know, dude. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think. There's a bunch, like, okay, some of you guys are coming up with some good solutions, all right? They're good solutions. The thing is, dudes, is that I'm not, how do I say this? These are good solutions, but they still require a bunch of little things to fix. I'm looking for the simplest solution that will end all be all, make sure that I never have a problem with this ever. Thinking about it this way is what made the other pads so dang reliable. So it's going to take a second, but we'll get it right. We could have a crane, I guess. I could have a crane pick the thing up, like what Snackless was saying, but we'd have to place the thing down like this. Yeah. I just tested it. As long as the naming priority is set, changing the type of vessel changes what docks to what. As long as the naming priority is set, changing the type of vessel changes of what docks to what. I don't know how that. Wait, what were you testing, How to Rock? I'm confused. Too many conversations. I'm trying to carry too many conversations at once. Just put it on the launch pad and launch it. Don't hit me. I mean, I can't put it on the launch pad if I go to put it on the launch pad and it blows up, dude. Like, what do you want? Like, I don't understand. Like, what, am I not making myself clear in this regard, or are you just being impatient? Like, was I not clear about this? There's a scenario where we could dock it to the launch pad and the launch pad will explode, losing the pad, the vehicle, and potentially could kill a Kerbal. Like, am I not making myself clear enough that this is a problem, or? Like, I don't understand. Did I not explain that good enough? The dart truck? Oof. I don't know, man. Well, it's not a launch. I didn't turn the engines on, Urban. I mean, some parts enter flight, but I don't need some parts entering flight. I need all of them. If the pad is a lander, set the SSTO to a rover or lower, and then once on the pad, switches the SSTO to a ship, and the priority works out. Yeah, How to Rock. Okay, I get you. But that means I gotta remember that every time. Yeah, that means I have to remember it every time. Do we want to do that? What if I don't remember to do that? See what I'm talking about? See, that's what I mean. That's a good solution. I like that solution. I know that solution will work. But I'm a moron. And I might forget. And I know what people are going to say. Checklist, checklist, checklist. Dude, I can know all the checklists in the world. If I'm paying attention or trying to talk to somebody in chat and I ignore the checklist, then what the hell's the point? You know what I mean? This needs to be so, like the UI, the user experience for the pad needs to be so ridiculously simple that you could basically do it on autopilot. It needs to be that simple. Exactly. We got to remove the variables. Kerbal doesn't make mistakes, only I do. I don't think pads can be simple. Explain Freedom 10's pad, Yarg. Don't get me wrong, I could just launch this on Freedom 10's pad. We could do that. It's doable. What did you do for Freedom and why is it different this time? So I had the crane set as a base swishio, the rocket is set as a ship, and the pad is set as a lander. When I dock the crane to the rocket, base overrides ship. Okay? When I dock the crane to the pad, right? Base overrides lander. Okay? But the crane and the pad are both touching the ground. The crane and the pad are both touching the ground. So they're always going to be level to each other. That's why I never had a problem with it with Freedom's pad. And then when we go to launch the rocket off the pad, ship overrides lander. See what I'm talking about? It's idiot proof. Because unless the ground suddenly becomes not level, which is not a thing in KSP, right? It'll always work. That's why I never had problems with it ever. Because the crane and the pad always were level with each other. I don't have that. This is why I can't just set this as a truck. I can't set the truck as base and just call it a day. Understand? Like, that's what I mean about it being idiot proof. Like, I know I could be on autopilot and it would work every time, as long as I don't change anything. Crazy question. With advanced tweakables, can you control the docking priority with CALs? Not 100% sure on that, Wookie. Maybe. Why can't you do that with the SSTO? Just have the strong back lift it onto the pad instead of the crane. Okay, I guess I'm not explaining this well enough. Okay, so see this piece right here? Say this I-beam represents the jet truck, okay? That's the jet truck. And say this girder segment represents the SSTO. The jet truck and the SSTO are docked together. Wherever the jet truck moves, the SSTO will move. Now, the SSTO has suspension, and the jet truck is definitely not as heavy as the SSTO. So, the truck, when I go to dock this thing, it might not be 100% level. And if we dock the truck and the SSTO to the pad, and they're not perfectly level, right, because this pad is touching up against the actual launch pad, right? When we go to dock, the entire pad will try to reorient to this because base overrides lander, right? So the entire pad will do that, which is 100% why the pad Kraken struck last night. And this is an over-exaggeration. We weren't even that far off. I'm surprised that hasn't happened before, right? See what I'm talking about? That's the issue here. With the old style, this piece, the master control node, was the crane, and the crane was touching the ground. And the ground is always going to be level no matter what, right? And even then, the SSTO that or the payload or whatever that was hanging from the crane was on a bunch of hydraulics to dampen out any weird Kraken forces. Ah. Oh, thanks, Edelweiss. Nice. We are vertical. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, dudes. Interesting. Interesting. How are we gonna get around that? I don't know. It might be better to just crane the damn thing. I'm thinking. Give me a second. The launch pad lander, strong back is base. The launch pad and the strong back are the same vehicle, Falcon. They can't be set to different vehicle types and be the same vehicle. Unless, well, actually, Falcon, what make them separate? What? Would the crane be scalable for the larger one? Not really, Dead Crew. Rails to rest the truck on from the... I mean, Falcon, I don't want to make, like, you want to go redesigning this? I mean, I might have to end up doing that, Falcon, I'm not going to lie, but that, like, once again, another good solution, but I'm not sure that, I'm not 100% if that's the solution that I want. I mean, you got to do something. Yeah, you're telling me. I mean, I could crack and tech this. I could crack and tech the launch plate. It would work more like Condor's pad in that regard. What you just actually, I mean, Falcon, what you just described is how I had Condor's launch pad set up. I did do something like that. I had the strongback and transporter erector be a separate vehicle, but I guess if we made the launch plate, if I made the launch plate a separate vehicle with a free-floating hinge, that could do it. I could take away these things out back, and it could dock to the TE here. You don't want your pad to do this. Yeah, exactly. Why don't you just build the mechanism right on the pad? That would be on the ground, and when do you ever use the stock pad to begin with? I use the stock pad to put fuel trucks out. It can't be directly on it, Corn. It has to be to the side. Unless you want to run fuel trucks from the SPH, drive them through, and then dock them here, and then do that 3 or 4 times in a row. I mean... Rest first to try to attach to the pad. We got ourselves a little bit of a quandary, don't we? I mean, guys, the other thing to take into account is the deadline is tonight, and I would really like to have at least one fully operational SSTO and pad by then. What if we just let the ship fall into the vertical position like the dart forklift? Every time I did that, because the truck docked to dart, because ship overrides rover, the truck did this. The nose of the truck came up. And yeah, I don't want the pad to do that, dude. But Ilinshen, understand that this is not always going to be level, because sometimes this thing was doing this because it was up on the pad, because it's resting on the actual launch pad. I'm thinking. Give me a second. I'm thinking. And don't attach the rails to that part. Yeah, but what happens if the rails go through the ground? Go through this, they go through the deck and I can't get to them because these panels are in the way. What happens then? See, this gets complicated, dudes. It's all right. Well, look, don't get frustrated or anything, guys. It's just gonna take a second. We just gotta sit here and brainstorm it, which is why, you know, because we kind of did Space News at the beginning of the stream, you know, we're just gonna go right through. We'll figure it out. Just be patient. Extendable ramp? I don't know, man. Won't just making your own ramp solve all the issues? Not necessarily. What if the pad is only one vertical piece and the launch plate and strongback are the new crane? I'm thinking. That's not a bad idea. How is that going to work, though? Because the crane had, in the old design, in Freedom's Pad, the crane has to undock from the vehicle. If I make the erector doesn't dock to the... Ah, crap. Sorry. I gotta reload. I clicked on the wrong thing. Click through. No, that's not gonna work either. I don't like how risky that is. No, it has to be a foolproof solution. It has to be. And it can't be something that I, you know, can, oh, well, did you forget to do this step? No, it has to be idiot proof. That's the way we got Freedom's Pad working. Extendable ramp with a Kraken Tekken and a detachable, replaceable robotic part. Deadline, guys. Deadline. Literally 8 hours away. Guys, I don't have time to go and engineer something like that. Deadline, bros. You gotta remember that. This has got to be something that we can fix, and it has to be simple. I want to have at least, if I'm going to have something, I want at least one fully usable complex by the time this deadline expires. I ain't going to get it. We're not going to get it. I don't have the time. It's not pick one and go. Oh my god. All right, no, that's not. All right, I'll figure it out myself, dudes. Let me just think about it by myself. It's gonna be easier this way. All right, so let's see. Gotta find a way to level the thing. How would we level it against the ground? That's gonna be really difficult because it's just the truck. If I had the truck move to here and we had a crane pick the thing up and put it there, that would fix it. But why the heck would I have a crane pick it up? We just needed to just run to this and dock. That's all. That's all we needed to do, right? Why would we do that? No, we don't want to do that. We could have a standby position, I suppose. A standby position that takes the load off of the landing gear. Yeah, RJ, even if I make my... Like, I was thinking about making it its own thing, because then we don't have the launch clamp problems, but I don't know if I necessarily want to do that. No. What's the center of mass of the pad? It's over there somewhere, because of the fuel farm is on, because the fuel farm's on one side, because those pipes are in the way. That might be the reason, Wookie, why this thing gets so crooked when it's... That's probably the reason why it gets crooked like that. Damn. Yeah, Falcon, but that doesn't solve my problem. Now I have ship docking to... Well, ship docking to
Discovery,
lander
go at throttle up.
would do it, but... No, ship overrides lander. That doesn't... No, it doesn't work that way. This is a tough one. I like it. Goalie, 22-month resub. Thanks, man. Ooh, let me go over here and let me check something. Yeah, RJ, that could work. How does that solve our problem, though? How does that solve the issue? If the ship isn't totally vertical, the pad does that again. I'm not relying on that to be the failsafe, right? Yeah, see? This 1 to 2 degree pitch up thing is no good. Another thing here, maybe there's a simpler solution. Let's do something like this. Let's see what it does. Set all these to 55, spring strength. Where are you going on vacation? Cape Cod, B-Money? Well, that pitches it to 0. Alright, let me check something. Let's check the orientation on the SSTO. Point 1, 268.6. Alright, now let's see if that spring strength... It's back to 2. Alright, now, wait. What happens if I put the gear down? Yeah. See, that doesn't get it right every time. Wide gantry crane that is built in like Freedom's pad. You know how that works, and it will reduce your total time re-engineering it. Yeah, Zeppelin. That adds steps, though. That adds a bunch of extra steps. You know, like, it does. It adds a bunch of extra steps, dude, and I don't know if I want to do that. Right? Like... The reason why I wouldn't want to do something like that, Zeppelin, is because the whole point of the SSDO is to be able to turn it around fast. But, then again, we do need a gantry crate on it anyway to be able to put payload in there. That's a... yeah. Anything here that could help us out? I mean, we don't have the science for anything just yet. Yeah, Euchreman, I like being able to drive up too because I want to launch it quick, right? That doesn't make much sense. There's got to be a way. There's a way to do it. There's a way to do it. I just got to think of it. I mean, I don't want to have to level the truck out every freaking time we go to do this, right? Like, I don't want to do that. So control from here doesn't work when undocking from the pad. It's not that it doesn't work, it's that every vehicle is slightly different how to rock. Like, doing that and separating from the pad might work for some vehicles, but there's some vehicles it doesn't work for. You know, that's it. It's just, every vehicle is different, dude. Sometimes it causes a crack and strike, sometimes it doesn't. I mean, we have to adhere to docking vessel hierarchy, and that's ultimately the best one, but that's like the best thing to tell you. But even then, sometimes the vehicle still blows up, like what you saw. You know, like, I'm just trying to figure out why it did that. That's all. It's tough. Yeah, how to rock. This is why, yeah, it's different for every vehicle, so I hone it in on a vehicle-to-vehicle basis, which is why I don't know for sure what's going to work and what doesn't. Kind of a pain in the butt, right? But at least Kerbal's consistent, I guess. Inconsistently consistent with that. Like I said, it all depends on how you build the vehicle. That's correct, drummer. The other thing to take into account is that if the Freedom's pad moved around on the ground, if it turned or moved a little bit, it's just on a flat piece of ground. It doesn't matter. That's not that big of a deal, right? So, if the crane was slightly misaligned, Snap docking something will just move the pad around. Snap docking this is going to be a problem because that needs to be perfectly aligned. So, how do I get the pad to just move around like that? How do we get it to just move without causing problems? Or not just move, how do we get it to center every time? It needs to be centered and it needs to be pushed up against this. How do we do that? How do we do that? How do we do that? I could make my own launch complex. There's two solutions to that problem. I could just make my own launch complex and it could look something like the older version of Condor's pad, but even this thing had problems with Kraken strikes. Hey PY, what's up, dude? What's that, Risega? Oh, I see what you did there. Thanks, Trayterra. But so how do we... See, the thing about that one, Risega, is... So, your vehicle is docked to the strongback, and how does it place it onto the pad without Kraken striking? How did Condor's pad work? The strongback and the launch table and the erector, instead of being fixed like with this pad, they were on landing gear and they rolled down here into the integration bay. And I had a gantry crane that was made out of landing gear and rover wheels that worked like a monorail that went back and forth. And then I used the landing gear to have the crane go up and down and pick stuff up. There's no robotics on this. I engineered everything on that pad myself. No robotics here. And then to get the transporter erector up, I have a shuttle engine. I had a shuttle engine push it upright. It was awesome, but it blew up a bunch of times, RJ. The problem with a pad like this one, as opposed to Freedom's pad, is you have to have vehicles that are sitting on top of the pad that need to dock to the pad. Whenever that happens, you're risking a Kraken strike because the vehicle might not be perfectly level because it's not on the ground. Make sense? I don't know, man. This is a tough one. This is a tough problem to solve. Basically, I'm trying to figure out, this is what made Condor's pad Kraken strike so much and why it was such a pain in the butt. This problem is what I'm trying to solve. So, you know, like, fellas, I'm thinking this, maybe we're looking at this wrong. Maybe we should do it a different way. Maybe I should have the crane. Not because it's realistic to the real one, because it's not. But... I mean, it's not realistic to the real one, but this pad is not on Kerbal X, no. Yeah, Scuzzle, maybe. Yeah, PY, this is a tough problem to solve, dude. But we'll figure it out, right? I'll get it. You have to solve an issue in one day that you didn't solve for years. Sucks, huh? But this is mission mode, RJ. It's the deadlines, man. I love playing with this, dude. It lights a fire under your butt, makes you work. Forces you to think. You have to approach things in totally different ways. I love it. I love it. I honestly, truly love it. For as much as it stresses me out, it's fun. I enjoy it. This is cool. It's really, really, really good time. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'll throw this thing on Kerbal X for the week that I'm gone. Sure, let me take a picture of it. Yeah, he'll see. Yeah, I know the deadlines tonight. This is how I did my graduation work. Yeah, right. Could you move the docking port on the SSTO pad so it docked to the bottom of the SSTO? I mean, I'm not sure what that would change to. I'm not sure what that would change, TJ, but yeah, I could. In all seriousness, I really do think that a naming priority slider is the solution to this issue. I mean, that's the simplest one that I've heard thus far, Kyle. It's the simplest one, for sure. It depends on the scenario, RJ, that's the thing. So if you manage to remove the truck and then dock the SSTO to the pad, would you still get an issue? So if you manage to remove the truck, then dock the SSTO to the pad, would you still get an issue? Yeah. It would dock just fine, Drummer, but when I go to launch it, it won't do anything. It'll shut the engines off and it'll default control to the pad and the thing will just sit there and fall over. Yeah, yes it will. I can't do that way. Is it just because the truck is at an angle? It's not just that, it's vessel hierarchy and rules, dude. Yeah, you must, Drummer, I think you maybe came in late. I explained it at the beginning of this conversation. Anyway, that doesn't, pause. Wookie, what are you saying? Make the pad a rover, and the ship a ship, and the tractor a lander. And something else, a base, which is also on launch clamps. Dock the base to the pad. Yeah, Wookie, a couple of people have kept saying that. So, my control part, whatever it is. So a base on launch clamps. Well, you know the launch clamps move, right? Launch clamps drift. So eventually it'll fall out of alignment and we'll have the same problem, dude. You see what I'm saying? We'll have the same problem. I'm thinking if we're gonna build an integration hanger and have the integration hanger move, it might be better. It might be better to just have the damn hanger pick up the SSTO. So, like, we bring the SSTO in, right? The crane picks it up, puts it on here, right? And then we undock. How am I gonna do that? Oh man. Oh boy. How are we gonna do that? How am I gonna move it? Frick. The way I've described it, the pad will only ever be the lowest priority, so it shouldn't drift that much, I don't think. Yeah, but you need a crane for payloads, might as well lift the SSTO too. Yeah, how to rock, that's the thing, man. That's not as simple. Like I could do it, and I know it would work, but even then, I would want that to be an interim solution. I would want, like, we take the SSTO back, we dock it to this, right? Dock it to the pad, right? And then I bring a payload truck out. We have the payload truck here. We'll roll we have the crane, pick it up, put it in, roll the crane out of the way, go and launch. I don't want to add an extra step by having to pick up the SSTO, but then again, I don't know what choice we have, right? I might need to, I might need to re-engineer this whole thing. I have to re-engineer the damn thing. It's gonna suck. Also, these struts were causing problems. And, yeah. Uncontrolled pad as a base, and when docking to the pad, have crew on board? That might be it, guys. Yeah, that might be the answer. If a vessel uses a command pod or cockpit for control, it is a assigned ship. Doesn't matter if the crew stations are unoccupied. Okay. Do you need that pad to roll the vessel on, or could you put a pivoting system right at the end of the launch pad? I mean... Corn, I understand what you're saying, right? You're saying basically have the end of the transporter erector right there, right? And that might work, but the thing is that even if the ship and the SSTO, the jet truck and the SSTO are on level ground, they're on suspension. It's a sprung load, so it could still pivot. I just showed everybody that, like, I'm not saying like I just showed you this. No, I just proved that when we were over there just a second ago docking. The reason why the crane works is because the crane isn't on a sprung load. The crane is sitting on its landing legs. It's sitting on girder segments, right? That's what made this work. Now, like, here's the thing. How the heck do I could make some kind of transporter, I guess, right? That's on landing gear. And then it could set its... Hang on a second. Give me a moment. That's not a bad idea, Cornbread. So... we could make a vehicle that rolls in here on landing gear, right? So, like the crane, like basically the base plate of the crane, right? And the SSTO, the truck, right? The jet truck could roll that underneath the SSTO, right? Like a cart almost, like the cart that moves SLS around. That thing, right? This thing. No. So we could have something like this, right? And the jet truck could drive this thing underneath the SSTO, right? And all right. We could drive it underneath, right? And then when we set the landing gear down, right? It'll sit on girder segments, right? And the girder segments could be pushed into the pad, right? As long as I don't know if pushing it into the panels is right, because we know the panels bend around, right? So I'm not sure if that's going to work. But I could we could set it down and the cart could level itself, right? Okay, so we have a level SSTO and we have the pad that's level as well. How do we get them to dock? How do we do that? Because the crane could be sitting on the ground and it could lift stuff up and down, right? And we had the bridge crane. So the crane could move. The crane is the thing that does the up and down and forward and back movement. How would we do that this way? Turn the docking power to 0 at first, and then later turn it up to dock. Okay. Could you place it on top of a sled and then have a piston pull the sled and the SSTO on top of the sled to docking? Okay. What if instead of a crane we use a jack? Well, that's what Wookie, that's what I'm thinking about. Like, we could just... I can make something like this. I can make something like that. This isn't an issue. I'm just not sure. The other thing is, how do we make sure that this thing is in the exact right position every time? How do we make sure? How do we know? This thing has to be perfectly straight. Because the opposite of this could happen. When we go to dock, if this thing isn't perfectly straight, right? That's not perfectly straight. We go to dock and the SSTO, say this thing is pointing down. Now the SSTO could snap and it could nose into the pad. Just like what the jet truck was doing over here. We saw it multiple times with the jet truck wheels. Even with same vessel collision on, they still pushed into the panels and they broke. We're working our way through this, guys. I like where we're going with it. I just gotta think. We just gotta think about this. Why not you use homemade Omni or Mecanum wheels? I could unlock them. I could unlock these Rove-made S2 wheels, and we could make something like the Kraken. We could make something like the Kraken or the Moon pallets. Do you guys remember that? Like, I could make this. We could make that. I'm not sure exactly how I'd do it, but it would definitely be low enough to get underneath the SSTO. Yeah, Toothless. Yeah. We might have to go for a pad redesign, dude. There are ways to think about this. I just gotta... We just gotta find the one that works. It's gonna take a second. Just need something that can level. Dude, you know what I might do? I might make a hybrid version of this pad with Freedom's pad. I might modify Freedom's pad, make a new version of it and modify it to make it work. And we could keep using the bridge crane, but we could use the bridge crane for integration. I could use the bridge crane for integration and have a modified version of this pad. Because, yeah. Shouldn't it show as 90 for an alignment check? Yeah. Could you use the automated parts to push with the cow controllers to make it level? Yeah, Sea Dragon, we could, but hydraulic parts drift over time, so I can't rely on them for alignment all the time. You know, what if it's just slightly out of alignment and I don't notice it and I go to level it and it's broken and it breaks? See what I'm talking about? I like the hybrid solution, but it's a lot more parts in the scene. Yeah, see? Yeah, Toothless, I'm with you on that one, which is why I didn't want like a gantry crane to pick up the SSDO, put it on the transporter erector, pick up payload, put it on the SSDO. Like, how is that different than stacking a Freedom rocket? The whole point of this is that it's supposed to be quick, right? See, this is why. This is a fun problem to solve. I mean, maybe I should save the problem for the week when I get back. Maybe we should just put this pad out there and test fly. What do you guys think? Could you use the old alignment pins? Of course I could, Illness. Problem is to get... Well, it's not necessarily a problem. Antennas aren't strong enough to push things. They break when they're extending, Sea Dragon. We've tried that previously. Air brakes could work. I've made hydraulic pistons with air brakes before. All right, King. Can a launch pad be facing the floor mobile? Yeah, Toothless, I think so. Tell me, you gotta tag me, dude. There's a lot of people trying to talk. There's a lot of people talking in chat. You gotta tag me. Or else I'll just assume you're not talking to me. I'll skip over it. Is it possible to have the strong back that touches the KSC pad? So truck is base. Yeah, but, I mean... Could wheels work if you place them upside down? In certain scenarios, Nuclear, yeah, these will work upside down. But if they did, like, it would have to be... The suspension mount glider is higher than the wheel, so they would work upside down if you had it riding on the edge like this. And even then, why? I was talking about the retractable ones to line up the SSTO. Oh, like if I pushed them on the SSTO and we used it like yeah, I don't know, maybe. But the whole thing, yeah, I want to avoid using rover wheels and landing gear for alignment, like with the crane, because you're putting stuff on sprung weight, which isn't good. Bottas's wheel was upside down. Nice. Nice. Huh. That still doesn't matter, Tilma? Yeah, that's been suggested already. That still doesn't matter because even if the truck is on flat ground, it's still on its rover wheels. And it still will bend. We got to remove the wheels from the equation. The problem is we have to wheel this thing in here. Like if we had a crane, we don't have to worry about the wheels because the crane could be on hydraulics and the crane could be on girders touching the ground. See what I'm talking about? Interesting conundrum. Could the inflatable airlocks work? For leveling, Sea Dragon? Yes, they could. They're a little bit of a course adjustment, but they can work. Actually, you know what, man? That's not a bad idea, dude. I kind of like where your mind's at. Yeah, 62, I agree. Make a crawler. Let me think. Actually, I mean, Sea Dragon, that's not, dude, I don't mind that idea. Do I have the Extendo, do I have the Extendy Boy unlocked? I do. Like, so we could have this. We could have these right here. And these could, like that. And they don't need to dock to anything, but they're not sprung weight and they can move stuff for us. So they could lift the entire thing up and move it into position. Yeah, access. I'm getting the vibe that more of you guys want to fly than not, so yeah, they don't drift. Toothless, I've used them for hydraulic rams before. With old Kraken tech. Like old school Kraken tech. I understand that, Yarg. Thank you. No, Yarg, let's be real. You want to fly. Yeah, you want to. Don't stop lying to these people. I'm thinking. Give me a second. I'm thinking. I'm gonna put a little bit more thought into this, and then if I don't have some crazy breakthrough, we'll fly it. There is still another problem to solve. This thing likes to pivot at liftoff. Yeah, something we should probably look into. Are you flying the big one? No. Well, force no. If we do fly, can we deploy a spin stabilized payload out of it like the shuttle? No, but I could make a spin stabilized payload deployment thing, RJ. It's totally doable. Yeah, I could make a dispenser like that does that. Just give me 1 second. I probably won't do it today, but down the road. I lost it. Damn it. I had a design in my head. I had a design in my head for how to make that. For how to get that right, and I lost it. I paid attention to chat too much, dude. Damn it. Now I can't remember what it was. Crap. It's no problem, Sea Dragon. So it's not your guys' fault. I need to be better at it. Don't worry about it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Demon Hat. Ah, I had it. Oh, I had a way to do it. I forgot what it. I think the only way to completely avoid the Kraken issue is going to be a docking priority one and not a lift design one. I'm sure there's a way, Wookie, but it's not that there isn't a way to do that with the vessel priority stuff. It's that it's not that there isn't a way to do it. It's that words. The crane lift way I know works, right? And with rocket science, it pays to go with what you know, so you don't have to. So we can avoid doing what we're doing right now. But yeah. I think flight testing and working out the remaining flight anomalies is a priority at this point. I mean, yeah, Rocket Guy, I suppose it really comes down to, what it really comes down to is what do you guys think is more completed? An SSTO that we haven't fully flight tested with a fully working pad, or an SSTO that I know the answer to this question. An SSTO that we have the flight regime fully figured out and we just have to button up some things with the pad later. So do we want to button up things with the SSTO, or do we want to button up things with a pad? I know the answer to the question. I know what you guys are going to say. Don't worry. All right. I mean, Rocket Guy, the thing is that we run the risk of it blowing up again. That's all. That's the risk that we're running. But I suppose I could just temporarily do what How to Rock and a couple of other people came up with and just set the priority on the pad. All right. Well, if that's the case, I'll prep us for a test flight. There are some changes that I do want to make to the pad, but they're different changes. So let's go like this, right? Oh, no, don't want to do that. So what I'm thinking is, here's what I want to change. This right here. I noticed that every time we use this pad over again, this thing is leaning to one side. Okay? It's leaning to the side that the fuel tanks are on. I do not think that that is a coincidence. I think that's happening yeah, it's happening like that for a reason. So, I'm gonna set revision 3 on this pad, and we'll switch it to the 11th. And what I'm going to do is, because these are just, all these things is just connected to the root part, what we'll do is something like this. We can delete them, that works. Yeah, see, get rid of this, and that one is going to be attached to that one. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so we can't have fuel tanks directly underneath the pad right here. We know that, and we know that because, well, there's pipes in the way. So, how about we do this? Instead of having this underneath, I'm going to move it out here. I think that the pad is tilting. We're getting a crazy tilt from the pad because the fuel tanks are on one side. It's off balanced. I never had this problem with Freedom 10s, with Freedom's pad. Never had this problem once. Because there were fuel tanks on both sides. So what I'm going to do... Just out of curiosity, why didn't you place the hydraulic pistons on a beam which is connected to the launch pad itself instead of placing the pistons on the ground? Because the pistons pushing into the ground makes it not drift as much, Hooded. Yeah, I only had a problem with these once when they drifted, but these pistons over here, never had a problem. Guys, the other thing that I'm really thinking that that makes the pistons not drift is if you unload them. That's why I have a holder here for the transporter, because when the strongback is in the downward position, it's unloaded. This is all unloaded. See what I'm talking about? It's all unloaded. It's not resting on the hydraulics. If it rests on the hydraulics, it'll bend down. I think that has a lot to do with it too, but yeah, okay. So, we could still have the fuel truck come in here and dock. I don't mind doing that. Have it like drive up in here. You can have it. Yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Goat at throttle up. No, I'm not doing that just yet. Pause. So now the tanker truck can like drive in here. That's pretty cool. Just make sure we have enough space. Because these girder supports are, yeah. Alright, we do. Big body. 4 years, man. Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna mess with the fuel guides here, like this. Just making some revisions to this to get that to work right. Now what we can do, get rid of this. Take this, put it in symmetry. Go in here like this. Find the girder segment. And just move the fuel tanks literally off to the side. I don't think this is going to get in the way of anything. Yeah, pretty sure it won't. And then to hold these things in place, we could just do something like this. Cool. Now we'll have 4 tanks instead of 3. We have a place for this thing to dock. That's not in the way. Fuel trucks can go down here. We're not. I mean, I'm not gonna be. We'll go with fully loaded pad configuration. That's probably the better way to do this. No, I have an 04s. The sound on this is. Okay, hang on. I gotta find it. The sound on these headphones, you know the beginning of Hard Body by Robert Parker, where the sound is like underdriven? That's what the sound sounds like on these headphones, man. It's like, not this noise. Listen. That. You hear that like underdriven sound? That's what the sound sounds in these that's what it sounds like in these headphones. I don't like it. It's not underdriven there. But now that's too loud. Yeah, Flask, maybe it's not underdriven, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. I mean, I can work with this. It's okay, but I'm not that much louder than the music now, am I? The chant, well, no, I should be okay. I think. It's fine? Alright. Music is way louder compared to you. How's that? Is that better?
You want it? Then work it. You need it? Then earn it.
Worse.
You want it? Then do it. You need it? Then earn it.
Better? Worse? Worse? Better? Can you hear me? You jamming? Chat's jamming. Is this good? If this is good, I'll roll with it. I mean, also... Alright, cool. Alright, we'll make that work. Too quiet. Well, here. I'll boost me up then. And I'll turn the sound down for you guys. And I'll keep it same for me. And that should equalize it out pretty good. I kind of have to adjust because probably because this headset is more powerful. The levels that I have, it's like a better headset, right? I bet you the speakers in this are better. They probably draw more power, so I need to underdrive it in OBS. Or I need to turn it down. I need to change the settings in OBS to configure for the headset. I'll have to Cracker Barrel, keep jamming. Alright, we'll do. Yeah, Yarg, hey, I understand. Thank you. You don't need to explain it. You could just say the music's too loud, dude. Is that better? I equalized myself with the music. Alright. Alright. So, let's see if the fueling problems... If the fueling solves our problems here. The other thing is that it takes forever for this stupid thing to freaking transfer over. Okay, Smirks, well, that's fine. Alright. See, now it doesn't sound bad in here now. Alright, so that'll fix, I think that'll fix that problem. Okay. It'll mute the VOD. Aren't you better with smaller tanks for fueling? Yeah. Yeah, I am. These tanks will fuel us faster, but we'd have to do... Yeah. It's mostly a staycation, Geeson. We're just going down the Cape. Yeah, Cape Cod for me. Going down the Cape for me would be like you going to Plymouth. I'm going to Plymouth too, but it's just my Plymouth. I'm not going to Plymouth. We're going further than that. But yeah, it's yeah. Yeah. Should we just test to see how freaking of a problem the Kraken strikes are? I mean, that's throwing money at the problem wiki and kind of out of that. You understand? But yeah, I mean, that's a way to do it, to brute force it. But yeah, well, I mean, it's a way to do it. Either way, sure you probably already said it, but what are your thoughts on the next KSP update being its last? Bittersweet, Motor Kid, but cool. Oh, okay, Yarg, I got you. I was like, what, dude? Why are you telling me this? I already know this. I was like, what the hell, man? The other thing I think we could benefit from is having the center of mass on the launch plate, because that's where it was on the old design, and I never had problems with it. Which means I would need to make this pad go that way a little ways. Could do that. It's possible. Alright, you know what? I'll think about that another day. Let's fly. Let's go to fly this thing. I just need a way to be able to hook this thing into position and make sure that it stays there. Hey, my pick, what's up, dude? I'm happy that the developers are working on KSP2, Loopy. That's my favorite part. I mean, that's really what this thing is supposed to do, but... Yeah, Cientic, I fixed it already. It's fine. How long is the vacation going to last? Saturday to Saturday. I'll be here for GTA tomorrow. We're probably going to do racing because I don't want to do Hunt the Streamer. Probably do some racing, and then I'm going to be here on Thursday just for launch. I might pop in and do Space News a couple of days. That's very up in the air. Like, it's a vacation, and Brimo's family is here, and they probably want me to spend time with them. So, yeah. We resume regular schedule on the 19th. Yeah, we will resume the regular schedule on the 19th. Yeah, I'm just going down to Cape Cod, Flask. Alright. Where was I? Yes. Okay. The other thing I noticed is that these dang struts don't work right. Sometimes they attach themselves there. So, you know what? In this design, I'm just going to get rid of them. And I'll just put 2 struts here and we'll call it a day. These ones shouldn't freak out. Let's just put 2 sets of struts there and call it. I never had any problems with those ones. I did have problems with these hinges, though. Those hinges didn't like being like this. You know what? There's no need for these to ever be motorized, so I'm just going to remove their motor torque and call it a day. Nice, Bum. Did you see that the SLS core stage liftoff's time? Yeah, it does, Doodles. I saw it, man. It's cool. Alright. Alright. Let's do this. Okay. Actually, you know what? Having a week to think about this is going to be good. I'll figure out a way to do this. Yeah, Hooded, you're right. It most likely is. Ooh, we're too high. Nope, 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 nope. That's not gonna work. Yeah, Pruffles. Uh-huh. Well, yeah, Hooded Figure, I know. Yeah, if you notice, I put fuel tanks on either side now to see if that balances it out. That, dude, it could be that. It could be that's screwing us up. It might not be that the truck is pitched left to right. It might be that the entire pad does this, and the truck is trying to be level, and the entire pad might snap back, and it might be left to right, not up and down. If that makes any sense. It's possible. So I put fuel tanks on either side here. They're just gizmoed out into position. That's it. And I also move them out in a way and give myself some room if I wanted to install a crane that moves back and forth. Huh. I'll tell you, this side of the pad ain't moving. But I've noticed that the time warping like this makes the whole pad do that. You know what? Look. Are those left? Okay. Alright. Hold on. Hold on a second. I know. If those are too far down, well, there's your problem. Or at least one of them. Do you think the new ground anchors will help keep it stable during a warp? Steven, I don't know, dude. I don't see what the ground anchors are going to do that launch clamps aren't already doing. You know what I mean? Like, just a thought. Like, how are the ground... What are the ground anchors... I'd assume that the ground anchors are using something similar to the launch clamp, right? Unless it's, like... Unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, thanks, Bisco. Okay, so this begs the question. Why do these ones go into the ground when we time warp? What's the difference here? The ramp might not be level. The ramp might not be level. We might not be perfectly level with the pad. That could explain the problems. The root part is further away and Kerbin is round. Yeah, but the base plate that it's sitting on isn't. The hexagonal tile Wookiee is perfectly flat. Yeah, that's incorrect. Kind of hired, yeah. Yeah, they're built the same way for the most part. I mean, some people are saying put these on a hinge and have them move. You know what? It hasn't been a problem. It's never been a problem on the first time with the pad. First time putting the pad out, it's never been an issue. So let's just go. We'll fly. I'm just going to try setting this back just a little bit more and see what it does. Ready? Nah, Max, I need the pad to kind of fall on and conform to the other pad, to the actual launch pad. Just trust me on that one. The clamps do better with being on one side. Interesting video. Okay. Oh, nice. That's cool. See? It's very apparent what's going on here. Look, it's bending it because it's clipping into the pad. Guys, I think when I get back, I'm gonna make my own. I'll make my own pad. I'll make my own pad with my own ramp. We could sit there. I could sit there all day, and I could try to get this right. You know what I mean? But I'm honestly just wasting money putting this out. And the only thing that I'm thinking is that making my own will help me with it'll help me what's the right way to say it? It'll scale bigger to the it'll scale better to the bigger SSTO. That's what I'm trying to say. Is the pad just too low? Wookie, that's what it looks like. Because if the pad is in its default position too low, that means the platform is like this. That means the platform is hanging up on the pad, right? And if that's the case, then this is the whole deck. The deck surface on the pad is going to be crooked, which explains your Kraken strike. I mean, it's a theory though. I don't really have a way to prove that. What I could do is just move everything up. I could just move everything up one, and then the rest of this, all this will be perfectly level, and then this will kind of fall down onto the pad instead of pushing it up. But I don't know, man. Because the other thing that I can't help but keep thinking about in my mind is that there might not be anything wrong with the pad. It could be something as simple as me not placing the fuel tanks correctly. They are placed correctly. Alright. I'm gonna try something nutty. Let's just move this down. I'm gonna move all the supports just down one. No, I did this before. I did this before with the frickin'... And it was too high. I remember now. I screwed that up. It's pretty possible that... Yeah. Really wish I could find my stupid launch pad. There we go. Try placing the structure outside the curb and pad. Cientic, I need the ramp. You know what? I'm about to say just take the damn girders away. But whatever. We know this version works. Let's get to flying. Alright, let's just do it. If it clips down a little bit, it clips down a little bit. It's fine. At least we know it'll work on the first try. I just really hope it doesn't blow up. Oh, as a test, Santa. Yeah, no, as a test, I know it'll come in flat. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people were saying make an elevator and just drive the SSTO onto a pad and have like a carrier elevator, move it up to the height of the pad. Guys, I'll be honest, I might do that. I might do it. Or, even better, literally just have the crane... Like, I could have the crane pick it up and put it on it. I mean, it wouldn't be as fast as what we're doing right now, but it would be still quick. You think so, I watch? Alright. What is this thing set to? It should be set to a lander. Right? How to Rock, we'll test your idea. We'll set it as a base plate, right? Set this as a base right now. And then what is this thing set as? It should be set as a ship. It is. Okay. All right, so we'll get ready for the third flight of this thing here. So this will be the third flight of this vehicle without recovering it. Can anybody remember if, like, I've ever flown anything 3 times without recovering it that wasn't an airplane? Have I missed Space News? I did Space News kind of at the beginning because there's a lot of news that came out right when I turned the stream on, Alleviate. I'm gone with an asterisk. I'm gonna be here for the Falcon 9 launch. I'm gonna stream that. I haven't missed a Falcon 9 launch in forever. Condor? I don't know. I don't know, Yarg. I don't think there's ever been anything that I've flown this many times, you know? Maybe, RJ, maybe. How many flights did you do a Freedom 10 booster? I think 3, and then I expended it on the 3rd flight, Dead Crew. I think, because of the mission profile. Eventually, I watch. Yeah, that was like down the road, but yeah, eventually it will. I think a Dart has flown 3 times, yeah. But not like on an orbital mission, Reagan. Read last. Or you can rewind the VOD to get to the part where I replied to you. Did it break every wheel? Every wheel. Yep, just every single one. Yep. Oh no, we got 1. That's great. Yeah, this whole thing needs some work. No, I watched. Sorry, I didn't finish what I was saying because of this. No, I was gonna say, yeah, or am I over here picking my nose? No. Yeah, I think that's a down the road thing. Starship flying Starlink flights, that's down the road. You know, that's not something that's gonna happen right now. But it will happen down the road. I mean, we docked it. The thing is, we docked to this thing and it wasn't level. I think when I saw the title, is it working? This thing has flown 2 times. Oh boy, 1 wheel working. That's great. Alright, well now we should change the priority back to lander on that. Okay, let's go to lift it. I don't know, Toothless, maybe. Okay. Well, the good news is I figured out the way to get this thing to work right. Yeah, Hooded, if I can just... So, like, here's the thing. The reason why I'm running into so many problems with this is because I've never... The last time I went to make a pad that worked like this, Hooded, it ended up taking a... It's a little bit more complicated. And I've... get off the screen. Jesus. If that thing recognizes when I Alt-Tab out of something, jeez, who knows what the hell else it freaking does. The last time I went to make a pad like this, I ran into some pretty bad problems. Where are they? Trying to find the right screenshots. Ah, yeah, there you go. It really likes to blow up. Like, really, really likes to blow up. I mean, that launch pad did blow up as well, but that was for a different story. Lego, EJ, I have been struggling with. Not completing sentences. Yeah, I know, it's a problem we all have. Does this pad support both SSTOs? No. No, it doesn't. Hey, Vin. You had a bad day at work? I'm sorry, man. It root parted to that. Interesting. Okay. That's strange. Why will this SSTO be expended? Drake, I don't remember saying that. This one isn't going to be expended. I was talking about something else. No, I want this one back. SSTOs and expended should never be in the same sentence. Alright, well, Herbal still needs to get up here and... He needs to get up here and run the struts. The problem is oh no, he can carry the struts on his back. Cool. Alright, then we're good. Cough, cough, Arca, cough, cough. Well, I can't speak for Arca, man. I mean, that thing being floppy shouldn't be an issue. Okay. Commence with the decade-long fueling procedure. You know what? I don't want him on this in case this thing really bites the dust. Herbal, you can... serious, I'll probably be here for racing tomorrow, dude. And then I'll be here for the Falcon 9 launch on Thursday. This is not the big one. No, this is the small SSTO. I don't know if we're gonna get the big one. I want to get this test flight. And, yeah, that thing's junk. And then maybe we'll go build the big one. I'll go build the big one just to show you. Because the arrow shell works. It scales. So as long as I can make the arrow shell in the exact same way, yeah, it should work. Sorry, I've been gone for a while. No problem, dude. No problem. Okay. Director pushback is good. I mean, I can't move the jet truck because Herbal can engineer launch vehicles and put them together, but he can't fix a flat tire. Maybe I should just give him a star in the cheat menu. Alright. Shut this out. Let's go here. We don't need that right now. We don't need that right now. Get rid of that. Oh, that mission success. SSTO made it back to runway, but had a problem with plasma blackout due to SAT. ComSat. Still, it was still good enough. Yeah, Loopy, if the SSDO gets running better, yeah, we'll do it. Okay. All right. Day 109, 5:26 on the launch time. This is the first launch, the 7th total launch from this launch pad. This is the 8th. Yeah. Second reuse of a vehicle. Okay. I forgot what that was, but it's all right. Yeah, so this is the same vehicle. This is why this is OFD 6.3. 6.3 is used this exact vehicle. Okay. Locking out all CAL controllers. All CAL controllers are disabled. Okay, stage the vehicle. Alignment is good. Hierarchy is good. Okay. How are we going to do crew access? Loopy, I was thinking a crew access tower here with a Kraken Tech crew access arm, so I know it won't drift. Just the old school way of doing it. Undocking with an air brake, and the air brake can make it move. Honestly, I was thinking about doing that, and as long as the crew access arm becomes debris, right, it has no probe core on it, it'll always reorient to the pad. It'll never be a Kraken strike. And it'll never drift. Heck, the crew access tower will be more reusable than this thing at this point. Moving the fuel tanks really improved the alignment. Yeah, we'll land back down on this thing and we'll see what it does. Well, when we come back down, we'll see where it gets us. All right, so I'm gonna put my fuel tanks down here. Right? And we used up some payload fuel, so I'm going to keep that one open. Have you repositioned the SATs since last night? No, I have not. We'll do it when we're up on orbit. As long as I have the payload bay open, we have solar panels on the thing demo. I'm not sure how we necessarily need to reposition, but yeah, I'll get it. Chat's hankering for a launch, so it's alright. That's all the fuel tanks. There we go. All right, close these out. All right, select that fuel tank, pin it, open them back up again, and now we start our fuel transfer. It's gonna take a second. Are the bird sounds the stream? Bird sounds? I don't hear any bird sounds. Where's vacation going to be? Massachusetts, Deadly Fork. We're going down the beach. You're gonna go down the beach. There is an auto show down in Connecticut tomorrow that I could go to. Might do that. Might do that. Ah. Oh wow, so exotic. Yeah, car show. Nice, man. Was hoping you'd be on one of my flights tomorrow. No, we're not flying anywhere. I haven't been on a plane in a long time. Terve. Kiitos, Warjo, kiitos. Not a car. No, it's just a week, Crafty. I'll be back next Saturday on the 19th. But I'll be here for the SpaceX launch on Thursday. Why is there Ares 5 versions with different upper stages? Ares 5 had the Earth departure stage, the EDS. Other upper stages, RJ, just might be other changes to the vehicle before they finalized its design. Okay. We are about 6 minutes away from launch here. 6 minutes in game. It's going to take a second. Currently just fueling up the vehicle, and yeah, it's taking forever. But the pad did work. The pad worked fine this time. You know, changing the priority back and forth might be the way we have to do this. I just have to be very sure that we get it right every time to not crack and strike the pad, but we'll find out. Did we get a cookie? Oh. A Gerber beam on the hinge, your hinges on the launch hook, if it's possible. What a Gerber beam does is it simply prevents the transfer of moment, but allows the forces to go across. This is a civil engineering method that's being used on bridges, which prevents the tilting caused by the moment. Oh, I think I understand what you're saying. My hinges are all kind of triangulated to prevent this problem, to prevent, like, when we're lifting it, you're talking about it doing this, right? Mine, yeah, the way I have the hinges set up makes it so it's really difficult to do that. The only times where it's had that problem is before I figured out a good attachment mechanism. The thing is always lifted up straight. But yeah, I have something like that. So it's kind of an invisible thing, but if you notice, there's hinges out here. See these hinges? And then there's hinges right there. There's 3 hinges for the erector, and then for the launch frame, for the SSTO, the stance, if you will, where this thing attaches and where it pivots from, is way wider. See that? Then the transporter erector? That solves that problem. It's just kind of hard to see if you don't know what to look for. But yeah, no, Hooded, good call. That's why I spread the hinges like that. And the real one does that too. There's also that. But yeah, even if this wasn't based off of a real thing, yeah, you'd want to spread the hinges, make the hinge wide. Yeah, I agree, Kyle. Okay, halfway done. I gotta find a better way to do this. The fueling takes longer than the damn ascent. The ascent takes 5 minutes. Fueling takes 10. But then again, that's kind of the case with a real rocket now, isn't it? I mean, the Freedom rockets did not take very long to fuel. Prop load is at 50%. That's right. Doing anything exciting on vacation? No. Mostly just relaxing. Can you make both tanks empty at the same time? Unfortunately, no. You can only drain from one tank at a time, Nim. When you're transferring fuel, rockets can pull from multiple tanks at once, but yeah. Okay. All right, so let's go over the ascent profile one more time. We lift off. We got to make sure we're controlling from the right point. We want, at 5, I really want to start turning this thing over. You got to be at 12 kilometers up, 45 degrees, and then just kind of go from there. What I've been doing is establishing my AP at about 75 kilometers and then doing a circularization burn, which I'm not 100% on doing something like that. I might want to throttle down after the pitch over. I think the pitch over is what makes it work. Can you not time warp while fueling? I wouldn't. Haven't you been overshooting? Overshooting what, Duber? In like, what's the context? What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, I only have in and out off of one tank, Nim. I can transfer one tank into multiple tanks, but you can't transfer 2 tanks out into one. AP, I feel like you throttle down too late. Yeah, I should throttle down. I'm just not 100% sure what the right point to do it is. You know what I mean? Because all it's going to take is one weird mistake with me throttling it at the wrong time on ascent, and then we lose the SSTO. What's the payload? It's just 2.2 tons of fuel. It's the same exact vehicle that you've seen fly over the last 2 days. I hate it, Duber. I hate relighting the shuttle engines on orbit. Actually, if you really want to know. Yeah, I can't stand it. Seeing the shuttle engines relight for the deorbit burn is just aggravating as all hell. Yeah, it's holding steady. Dr. Death, I think we're good. I think putting the fuel tanks, balancing it on either side is the right call. So how do we do our deorbit burn? I said I hated doing it, Loopy. That doesn't mean I'm not going to do it. The last 2 flights have been just deorbiting with the RS-25s or the KS-25s. Baseline. I have RCS on this thing, Yarg, that we can use for a circularization burn. The specific impulse would be in the toilet, but I mean, so what? I mean, a high ISP engine. I have not. The ones with the ohms engines that we put on it did not. Well, one is up there with ohms engines on it, believe it or not. It's just stuck up there. No fuel. I think that 1 ton, I don't think the 110, now that I'm thinking about it with the engine overclock, that probably won't put it over the edge because it's not going to decrease your TWR by any significant value adding an extra ton to this thing. But, no, I haven't, Yard, because I've been just flying the same vehicle over and over again, dude. Yeah, a pair of sparks, yeah. I mean, that's going to give us 320 and basically do what the ohms thruster will do. I wouldn't mind doing that. It would be easier to adjust, but yeah. Why aren't we launching a payload on this one or the next one? I'm verifying the flight profile, especially. I wanted to fly 3 test flights here. Yeah, man. I wanted 3. Almost fueled. It's not really much better ISP than the Vector, but it's fine. Yeah, with the SSTO, yeah, even adding a couple extra kilograms really makes a difference. We've done all these test flights with 2.25 tons of payload. I would not, total payload mass, I would not exceed 2 tons at any time. With this, I would try not to go I would try not to ever go over 2 tons, ever. Just because. I mean, we can just relight the shuttle engines right now. It's not a problem. We'll figure out better ways to do it down the road. Alright. Vehicle is fully fueled. We're at T-minus 1 minute. It's set for 25, right? Oh no, I set it for 26. Okay, good. All right. So let's make sure we're controlling from the right port here. Okay, control point is active. All right. Let's throttle our engines here. Engine overclock is good. Throttle them up, throttle them down. Begin engine chill down. Okay, engine chill down is complete. Thrust vector control, check out. TVC checkout is confirmed. Okay, ground side separation system is online. And we will, nope. Close out the cross feed. All SSTO tanks are pressing for flight here. There's the ground side. Gas closeout is nominal. Sunglasses check. I've been doing the test flights without them. Once I get this figured out a little bit better, we could go without those things. Okay. Okay. No control surfaces are on. We're good. All right. Third test flight, guys. Let's see what this does. Here's to hoping. This is the one that I've flown before. Yeah, MG. We reverted the save because I wasn't exactly sure. I've never seen that glitch with the pad, but I think I know what happened, but I can't prove it. So we did, chat did revert, so. Just found this. Be careful on vacation. Oh, okay, we're done. Rock, report range status. Status check. Go orbiter flight test 6.3. Go LV5. Go serial 8. Groundside separation systems are now armed. T-minus 20 seconds. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got a liftoff. Okay, third flight. Third flight for Serial 8 here. Let's see what she does. We've cleared the tower, or cleared the pad. Okay, beginning initial pitch over. Everything's looking good here. It's slightly off, Pigzig. It's still slightly off, but it should be okay. I know about it, so it's not going to be that big of a problem. Oh, stop doing that. It's trying to correct me. Because I had it set to prograde lock. Vehicle's now transonic. Throttle it back. We'll try for it. Hope we don't lose it. Yeah, Tessa, it's okay. It's not a bad design. I hope so, Den. Okay, stand by for the first engine cutoff here. Okay, we have Miko 1. Engine shutdown. Alright. Throttling 613. Oh, man. This is going to be close. Oh, I didn't lock out the payload bay tank either. I think we drained it. Yeah, we did. That's not a good test. That's not good testing criteria, idiot. Okay. No, Euler. I don't think so. $612, $352. Yeah, fellas, I'm pretty sure that throttling back really made a difference. If I'm looking at this right, I mean, keep in mind, I know these delta V numbers are a little bit off, but, and we're not in a full 100 by 100 orbit, but, no, good. No, fellas, no, this is a good thing. This is a good thing. Okay. I'm gonna push the AP up to 100 now. Let me just give us... Yeah. Yeah, that's quite good, actually. It's gonna be about 26 meters a second to circularize if I'm looking at that right. Less. 21. We could do this with the you could do this with the RCS. Still have enough fuel. Aren't you still using payload fuel? I locked the tank out, guys. No, I locked the tank out. We have 300 units of liquid fuel left over. 308 units of liquid fuel left over. That's the highest quantity we've had. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Alright, let's time warp to the node. I'll use the shuttle engines here in lieu of something else, but let's reorient the vehicle here. You think you can dock with this amount of delta V to the station? If I had a docking port that could mate to the station correctly, sure. This is fully capable of carrying Kerbals into orbit. I mean, I don't see how. I mean, Chief, the prognosis is looking very good. I'll just doof this with the shuttle engines real quick. We'll doof it up. There's the stranded one over there. That's serial number 7. Should probably go get that thing eventually. Try to bring it back down. $458 minus 180. $278 units of liquid fuel. It doesn't have any fuel 95. It made it into a... It's a slightly decaying orbit, but it made it. This has the RCS on the back. Might as well just launch a Sigma up there. Yeah. Okay, so our inclination is a little bit off. If we were going to go to the station, I would need to, at the very least, this is going to be like a 30. No, 25. I mean, I could always refuel it at the station, Loopy. We have plenty of fuel at the station. Heck, we could have a tug go from the station, and I could, with a Kerbal, you know, do Kerbal construction. We could have the transfer vehicle go over to that SSTO and refuel it and bring it back. Is orbital speed important? Orbital speed denotes every other aspect, Clayton. Speed is the name of the game with spaceflight is speed. You can't go fast enough, you don't get to go to space. Yeah, it has a lot to do with pretty much everything. Why can't you use that back port for the Dart docking adapter? We could have, yeah, I mean, I could just have a tug. Yeah, that's right. You could have a tug just locked to the back of this thing. Transfer fuel. Actually, do you like my idea for Ohm's playset? You're using the same 1.8 adapter ring as Dart and Sigma have for the launch mount, right? If we use sparks, we can mount them centrally top and bottom of the docking port. Yeah, I could just reuse Dart's Ohm's cluster. Sure. I don't see why that's... Yeah, I don't see why we couldn't do that. And the cool part about it is that if we clip them in, they'll be occluded. They'll be occluded inside of the fairing plate. That happens, you know. Cool. I'm really happy folks in chat convinced me to do this. All right. I just want to see our true Delta V here for a second, so I'm going to dump the overclock on the engines for a moment. What do you mean? Convinced or forced? No. No. Yes, Mick. I guess that is our real Delta V. Yeah, I guess that is our real Delta V, huh? 117. We really stretched these engines out, but it's okay. This edge should really be flat, but the differential wing angle is what caused that problem. That's low Delta V compared to the other two test flights. Not after getting to 100 by 100. I don't think so, no. No, it doesn't change specific impulse. I suppose the Delta V reader up here will actually work correctly. The reason why it gets so wonky with atmospheric stuff is because your specific impulse is changing, because the ISP goes up as you get higher, and your TWR is always shifting. Your TWR and thrust don't really change up here, but even then, it's definitely not picking up on the thrust change. But that doesn't matter. I'm really just looking for specific. It's Delta V that matters up here. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure we're okay. Talk to me, Goose. What's up, App State? Yeah, Apple, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Do you think you can make an IUS for this to launch payloads to Duna and beyond? That's really what the big one's for, Ryan, but yeah. No, it's no problem otherwise. I'm going fast. So we put Kerbals on board? What is it with you and having a hard on for doing that, dude? Let's test the thing first.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, App State. Welcome to Mission Control. Go at throttle up. Thanks, man. That was a tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. How are you? I've never seen you in here before. Do you lurk? Is it ready for commercial flights? I think it is. Yeah. He wants to kill some Kerbals and then kill the save. Yeah, PY, right? Yeah. How inexpensive are the sats that this thing will launch? Well, it's launching little tiny satellites. They're not expensive at all. The thing is the satellite that needs to launch is going to need to do something like this. Let me just check something. This is for the commercial mission. That's the satellite's trajectory that it needs to launch. Stop it. If I wanted to click on those satellites, I would click on them. What I'm just trying to do is, Hellfish, you actually reminded me. God damn it, KSP, come on. 675. 243 for that second maneuver. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so yeah, it can place the satellites into that orbit, no problem. My small satellites have 1200 Delta V. It'll be just fine. Yeah, at least the ones that launch those types of missions. Nice, Clayton. I think you should be launching sats during testing if cheap enough, like some real sat tests. I would have, guys. But I thought that the test. I mean, yeah, a bunch of people have said that, but what they're failing to understand is that I can't move that tank out of there, and I think that testing with the orbiter being reusable, right, to learn about how the drift works on the hydraulics, on the body flaps, if it happens at all, and this thing is launched 3 times, I don't see much drifting going on there, just for what it's worth. I would rather get the data on reuse with the vehicle than anything else. So, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it was. That was much more important to me, because this way I know, because the payload is the same every time, and the vehicle is being reused. I mean, we are getting some little bit of drift there, but it's okay. It's possible, Papa Bear. Yeah. Is it colder there? It's like 70 or something outside. Are you worried about electrical charge on landing this time? I'm much more worried about satellite position. Yeah, Pigzig, probably. I'll put this into a museum, I think. Yeah. You can make a little kick stage for this if we wanted to do that, Loopy, sure. Yeah. I think we gained a little bit, okay, subject change for a second. I think we gained a little bit of extra Delta V by throttling back. What do you think? I don't know, Plums. What are the fuel costs for this thing? 25 grand? For the commercial mission, could you just launch the X-33 into a 31-degree inclined orbit, or are you worried about landing from an inclined orbit? Phil, with the margins this low, I'm not sure what going to a 45-degree inclined orbit is going to do to us. You don't think this has the fuel to get into a 31-degree inclined orbit? Yeah, Jeff, probably, just in case. 25,000, that's a lot for 2 tons of payload. But, Reagan, you gotta remember, that's all this costs. 25,000. If it's reused, it doesn't cost anything. The vehicle doesn't cost nothing. Yeah, Hellfish. How much Delta V did we have left over when we went into... How much Delta V did we have left over when we went into this type of orbit previously? When I did the circularization on the first and second mission. Yeah, yeah, that's right, Endo. And if I ISRU the pad, who cares? Who cares? Fuel costs nothing. The jet truck is the jet truck and the launch pad are the bottleneck at that point. I don't know. Someone's gonna have to go check the VOD, Hellfish. But either way. We had 256 fuel left over, Swishio, but that was after a deorbit burn, remember? Actually, that's good enough. If I have more than 256 units of liquid fuel after I do my deorbit burn, then that should tell us everything we need to know, don't you think? Alright, the JeffNet satellite is in the right position. So let's dial in a deorbit and let's see what happens. We'll bring her back down. I'll set it to 30 just to be sure. If you made your own fuel, the fuel would be free, right? Yes. Mm-hmm. I did 28 last time, but plasma blackout. If there's a plasma blackout, I don't want... If a plasma blackout happens again, I think I'm positioning the satellites correctly. Because by the time we get around here, that JeffNet satellite should be right behind us. It should be, like, right there. That should get us what we're... Didn't that 256 include activated payload fuel, though? Yes. Yes, it did. If we have plasma blackout, the vehicle will sail into the water, and not into the mountains. If it's over the water, at least I could, you know, it'll maintain its altitude, we know that, and if it maintains its altitude, I'll just be able to turn around and land it. Basically, Papa Bear, long story short, with Plasma Blackout satellite, the satellites that you're communicating with needs to be behind you. I thought that satellite would be fine. But we didn't communicate through KDRS last time. Which means that JeffNet is still relaying in some way, shape, or form. But, anyway. Let's close the payload bay. And let's go over here. You guys ready? If it was the one last night, you were at 123 meters a second, but went down to 115 because your PE was too high. Okay. Hey, MC. What's up, man? Okay. You have a Space Force station out there. What? Cape Cod Air Force Station was officially renamed during a ceremony today at Cape Cod Space Force Station. The installation has and will continue to serve as the home of the 6th Space Wing Squad. What? Wait, where the hell is this? Cape Cod Space Force Station. There's a... Whoa, look at that phased array. That's insane. Where is this? How did I not know about this? Bruh. Cool. Look at that freaking antenna behind the dude. Oh man, what up, dude? Yo, that's some hardware right there. Holy crap. Where is this thing? Now, let's go find it real quick. Before we do the deorbit, real quick, let me just make sure Kerbal's paused. It is. I just want to see this real fast. What the hell? Northwest corner of Joint Base Cape Cod. Okay, so that's, we call that Otis. It's just called OTIS. It's down here. So there's Otis right there. And they said it's in the northwest corner. So I bet you it's out here somewhere where there's no people around or light pollution or anything else. It's got to be over here some. Yep, okay, there it is. That is a... There's two of them. That's a nutso phased array. Look at that thing. It used to be part of the Air Force. Yeah, well, now it's not. No, it ain't part of the Air Force no more. It's right by the bridge, Brimo. Look. It's right by the bridge. We've driven past this thing many times. Like, right by the bridge. Maybe one day we could drive by... Well, there's a guard shack. There's a guard shack right there. There's a security checkpoint. I'm not going near this thing. I'm not going near that thing, dude. Look, it's enough to have dudes... It's enough to have guys with that near it. So, yeah, it's important. So, that means don't go near it. Pretty straightforward stuff. Are those wind turbines? There's a bunch of wind turbines on Cape Cod, Henry. Yeah, they're all over the place. They have wind turbines everywhere. This is Otis down here. It's a gigantic base that no one uses, ironically. It's huge. Otis is gigantic. They used it to train troops during World War II. That's why it has a huge parade ground right here. Well, parade ground. You know what I mean. Now it's like I think there's a control squadron here or something. Well, but also I didn't know that that was there either. And look, they have a perimeter around this thing too. Yeah, don't go near this. Ever. Don't go near that thing. It is. That's why we brought it up. The facility became home to the 6th Space Warning Squadron after the closure of the North Truro Air Force Station in Truro, Mass. Okay, that's even more out on Cape Cod. North Truro Air Force Station. When did this go out? 1994. Okay, it got bracked. Only staffed by U.S. and Canadian service members, as well as contractors from BAE. The facility is currently transitioning from Air Force control to Space Force control. The 6th Space Warning Squadron is a geographically separate unit, which, although based on Cape Cod, is subordinate to Space Delta 4 at Buckley Air Force Base, or Buckley Space Force Base. Where's that? In Colorado. Oh, yeah. Cool. That's a big phased array antenna, and it's looking east. Yeah, Truro. Mm-hmm. Yeah, drummer. Truro, Mass. It's Truro's over here. So, look, we got Sandwich, Chatham, Harwich, Eastham, Wellfleet, Truro. Truro's over here. Where was that base? I'm gonna guess it was over here somewhere, probably on the coast. There's nothing. Once you get out past once you get past the rotary in Chatham, right there, roundabout for everybody else. It gets really, really sparse out here. This would be a great place to launch rockets from, out on the national seashore. I've said that a bunch of times, but no one's gonna do it. Your link.
Go and throttle up.
Oh, that's neat, Tron Diver. That's cool. What's your link? Just like flying blades over this side of the pond. Oh yeah, passing. It's the same radar. They renamed it. Yeah, that was the news. That's what Thomas linked here. Here, I'll show you what spurred this entire conversation. I will like that tweet. That's really cool. Oh yeah, there it is in the background. Air Force going to Space Force. Very cool. Shaggy, 38-month resub. That's neat, man. I didn't know that. I totally didn't know this was here. I'll be honest with you. I had no freaking clue. Yep, there's the entrance. It's right by the bridge. I know exactly where this is. I'd drive there right now. I'm wondering where that... Oh, there it is. There's the Truro. There's Truro Air Base. Yeah, see? Look, mounts for radars. This is a yeah, these are warning control squadrons, guys. I mean, it says that. It says that. What's a warning control squadron do? They missiles. Yeah, if missiles come in. That means it's in a good spot. Death. That's like, yeah, you can't see anything from the highway. There's a bunch of hills here and stuff, so it's kind of nestled around a bunch of hills. You never knew paved pause existed. No, I'm just saying that I don't know that it existed for my health, actually. You know, denying facts actually is good for your health, apparently. You know, it makes more sense in this day and age. All right, let's get back to work. All right. We're going to reorient the vehicle, reactivate the engines. Okay, we are go for deorbit. Burn here. Let me flip the vehicle around. Okay. Cool. 29.9. We're aligned. How much fuel do we have left over? 352. Now, see, we have 352 units left. I would be curious to not to compare this to the last flight, but the first flight that we did. Electrical charge is fine. Yeah, MC, everything is good thus far. Yeah, it's cool that that's so close to home. Okay, get the body flap controls open. Speed brake controls, open those up. Control surface controls, open them up, but don't activate them. We're gonna need those later. Set that to like that. Click the deploy button, open. Okay. All right, here we go. Shut down the engines. All right, so we have 347 fuel left over for re-entry. That's a little under 200. Should be good enough. All right. Stand by for entry interface. Shim the body flap to 95. All right, we gotta keep an eye on those comms, guys. Just if somebody sees that start to go down, can somebody watch it? If somebody sees it start to go down, tell me, okay? Rocket Guy said to start with the nose low and let it climb over time until Arrow starts to lower it back. Oh. That's changing up the re-entry profile that I've tried over the past couple of times, Loopy. Okay, Sea Dragon. First flight was 3:32 fuel just before re-entry. Okay. All right, Max. So thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for going and checking. Okay. Stick with whatever. I remember you just said that once. All right. Alright, so the way I have this time, the JeffNet satellite's going to be coming around. And we should maintain communication. Like I said, sound the alarms, guys, if you see that thing starting to go down, okay? Because right now we have a good signal through KDRS. And then we also have a satellite right behind us. That JeffNet satellite should come around, and it should work. Okay, minus 11 on the periapsis was the magic number when I put the nose down. Let's see if we're in line with that again. Can you pin the probe core? Yeah, that's fine. No, minus 11 isn't what we're looking for. I gotta let it go just a little bit more. We gotta get it right here. When I let the trajectory go here, that's when I nose the thing down, and that's when we start going through the fiery stuff. Right there. That's good enough. Get it down here, right as we go into the fire. Alright. See what it does. Comms are down to yellow. I see it. All right. Keep the nose down. And if we're gonna lose signal. All right. I shut off SAS for a second. Why did I do that? Why would I do that? Why would I shut that off? Why did I click it off? What was I doing? I don't understand. My thumb hit it. Oh, for frick's sake. Look, on the joystick, see this? That's my SAS toggle. This is my RCS toggle. I was doing some fine adjustments and I hit it with my thumb. Why is that your SAS? Well, here's the thing, Jason. Everybody can sit here and say, why is that your SAS? I don't understand why you do that. Kerbal sometimes doesn't bind it, dude. If you guys have noticed, I've gotten into a habit of hitting this, clicking this with the mouse, and clicking the SAS manually here. It must have bound it that time, and I didn't even notice. Our trajectory is already screwed. We're coming down over here somewhere. Yeah, it's cooking the flags. Or no, the Fat 455s. Yep, we lost. Well, we ain't landing now. I mean, why else would I... Did I shut it off? I don't even know. Like, what the hell was I doing? Don't understand. No, Hungry Hulk, it doesn't. I don't Can somebody clip it? What did I do? Did I shut it off manually? I was focusing on this. I don't know. Now I'm confused. I didn't. Did I shut it off? Like, my thumb must have hit it. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. I wouldn't shut it off. Why would I shut it off? I cycled it. I know I cycled it. Why did I shut it off? Like, I know I cycled the SAS. I double checked it, but then I shut it off again. It had to have been a misclick. I was paying attention up here, so I don't know what I did. It's not winnable. We lost our stabilizers. Hooded, what are you talking about? Here's the clip. Let me see. Thanks, Vendit. What the hell did I do? Like, I don't understand. I don't know what I don't know what I did. I manually clicked it. What the hell was I doing? I don't... What the hell was I thinking? I must have double clicked it. I must have clicked 2 times. Well, that's kind of a poopy way to lose this thing, don't you think? I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know why I would do it. Why did I do that? I don't know. Why would I do that? Maybe I just... I mean... Hang on, did I? What? Dude, I got nothing. I don't know why I did that. I usually don't do stuff like this. Like, why did I leave it off? So it's cycling. Hang on. Let me listen. I didn't click it off. I double clicked and it didn't turn back on. Listen. I'm serious. I'll shut up for a second. Listen. I double click it. It toggles correctly. And then the second time, I double click it again and it shuts it off. Listen. Here, I'll turn the volume up. Listen to this. All right. Mother fricker, dude. All right. I misclicked it? What the hell did I misclick? Two clicks. Yeah. There's no way that's out of the box. No, I'm going to slow-mo. This is bull crap. No way. No way, man. I know I didn't make a mistake. Listen. I clicked twice. That's a UI error. Just goal regulation size or what? Jeez! Still pilot error. You never verified if it turns back on, and that's a mistake. Wow. Yeah, Tessa, I think you're incorrect. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think you're incorrect. Because, you know, sometimes when you're flying and looking at something else, you can flick a button, and you know if you flick the button and it goes on, you expect that system to be, you know, on. I mean, That's like saying, oh, the landing gear, you flipped the landing gear button up, but down, and the landing gear came down on the airplane, but the landing gear actually didn't go down. So when you landed, you bellied the plane. That's pilot error. Like, that's not really how that works at all. I disagree. I think you're incorrect. Show what explosion, Snooze? There's no explosion. The thing is still flying. I get it. It's still flying. I get what you want to see, but yeah, that's actually incorrect. The game, that's not right. Last very much, please. Oh, okay. What? All right. Watch the Aero UI. There's a drop physics frame when you double click it. It missed one of the clicks. Okay. Okay, alright. Yes, I'm about to get snippy for a second, alright? Well, so, here's the thing, fellas. That thing never does that, okay? It's never done that ever, alright? Skip frame or not. I'm probably not going to revert, alright? I'm probably not going to revert. I get it. I understand. I don't think this warrants a revert. I never asked for a revert. I just want to know that it was the UI that screwed up and not me. I double-clicked. I know I double-clicked. And yeah, I get it. I got to check the light. I understand. I get it. Alright? I get it. But also, I'm looking for UI errors. You guys are looking for pilot errors. Alright? Piss off. Straight up. I get it. Alright? I understand. Yeah, okay, it is a crash. This is your mistake. You gotta check the lights. Yeah, shut up. Alright? The UI malfunctioned. I needed to make sure that there's a UI malfunction before we can go do that. Alright? I have all the evidence I needed. I know that I didn't make a mistake, so I mean, now I guess I have to check for that, you know. Oh, I'm not gonna revert. Here, you guys can just watch this thing hit the ground. I'm gonna go do something else. Is this pilot error too, guys? Is this pilot error too? Because I'm not flying it. Freaking dicks. Fly the thing? Oh, I can't. I'm sorry. It's pilot error. I'm sorry. Sorry. Can't do it. Oh, they want me to land it. Oh, yeah. No, dude, that would be really nice. Yeah, but I guess I'm making another error, and now it's got to slam into the ground. Man, that's just a shame, huh? Trim the flaps and fly. I can't. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it. Yep. Must be another error on my part, huh? It's actually flying pretty well. It's gonna land it, dude. I swear if it lands itself, I'm gonna be really pissed off. Well, no, I had something in my eye. Let's get it out to the ocean. This actually flies really well like this. Here. I don't know how well we're gonna get with without these, but here, let me trim it out. Yep. Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I guess we don't need those. There's no way that's happening. How do we get it now? I don't know. I mean, it's here. Huh. Fly out a refueling plane? Yeah, it's not really going to do us much good. I'll just leave this here. Cluster of friggin' mission that is. I've never had that problem, ever. Ever. I've never had that problem. Once. Ever. Let me see, Karen. Yeah. That's annoying, dude. Yeah. I thought I had the timing right, demo, but it was a little bit behind. It's okay. I don't know. I don't know what to do with this. That's bull crap, dude. I'm just happy that it's a UI glitch. It means I did nothing wrong. I just don't understand why it wouldn't do that. No, I'm probably just gonna hit the recovery button because, like, here's the thing, guys. Like, look, it's never done that in my decade, almost a decade of playing Kerbal. I've never double-clicked that, and it's never not worked. So, I mean, I think, Yarg, I think you're on the right track. I want my ship back because it's horse shit. It's frankly horse shit that I don't get it back because that's never happened, ever. It's never happened. Like, I get it, and if we call it as pilot error, like, okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, it's kind of a pilot error, and I get it, all right? But that's never happened before, ever, ever, ever. How can I know that it's a pilot? Like, now I'm gonna check for it, right? Like, You know what I mean? But as a super pal, it's placed in the wrong direction. Pray for it. Like, no, I won't retcon it, Dave. It's fine. I'll just take the recover. I'll take the hit. But you shouldn't get it back because you didn't fix the comstat position properly. You have a bounds now, so you don't need to worry about this in the future. Whatever. Gotta act in good faith, remember? But good faith, I'm quickly realizing, means that I play it in very good faith and chat just takes everything they can get. But that's fine. Leave it there. Whatever. I didn't get any re-entry profile data from that, but I'm pretty happy with the ascent profile from where we're at, so it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. If I took my time and done the stats like I wanted to, like we should have, it wouldn't have been an issue in the first place. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That UI thing is what's pissing me off, guys. Like, that's I'm getting salty from that. I'm not getting salty from you guys. Like, it is what it is. Like I said, played Kerbal long time. Never had that happen before, not once. Yeah, but if we had communications, Devious, we would have. If we had communications, Devious, I would have just flipped SAS back on. I would have known, oh, it's off, flip it back on. That's the argument, and that's correct. As much as I want to hit Demo in the face with a baseball bat, he's right. I mean, I kind of do right now. But, you know, it is what it is. It's fine, Green. No, don't worry about it. I'll just leave it there. It's if I want it back, I gotta go and get it. That's the rules. Well, that's why an RA-15 is only 150 kilograms more than an RA-2, which itself was only 150 kilograms to begin with. Yeah, I just founded Kerbal Peanut now. That's right, Tony. Yep. Why not terminate the mission if you're not going to recover it? Don't want parts cluttering up the persistent file. I mean, I don't think I can terminate it, Pig. I don't think I can. I don't think there's a terminate option if something's on the ground. Would you consider evaluating the need for the outer wings? Yeah, no, I want those. Yeah, I don't have a terminate option. It's only a recovery. I don't know. I could hit the recover button, fellas, and just, I don't know. Didn't you put out KDRS? Yeah, it's not in the right spot, I guess. I could just put out a recover. We could hit the recovery button and I'll just dock the payout. It's not hurting anything just sitting out there. Alright, whatever. I'll leave it there. I don't care. We'll go and get it one of these days. I mean, it ain't flying again. It's going in the museum. But hey, it did 3 flights, more or less. All right, let's go see what's going on with this. Should we move the satellite now? I don't know. Oh, I'm annoyed that I lost that. I mean, it is just a test flight anyway, so just really, really, really took a hit to my pocketbook leaving those shuttle engines out there. And I don't have any vehicles that can go and get that thing either. The helicopter can't lift it up. It's too heavy. Add supplementary sats. No freaking out? No nothing? Nothing. Oh, that's good. What are those attached to? How many Kerbals to construct a shuttle engine if we sent the helicopter crew out there? The shuttle engine's 4 tons, and I don't think it's a construction part, Loopy. I don't think it can be manipulated. Can't you send a crew to dismantle it? What do you guys want me to do? Like, wait, what do you got? Wait, what do you want me to do? I can't pull the shuttle engines off of that thing. We would need like 30 Kerbals. I don't even think I have 30 Kerbals in here. I don't think. I don't want to do that right now. Put an engine at the back and transform it into a boat. I mean, the thing's over there. It's... I mean... Could you explode the engine mounts? I don't... What? Why? Why, though? I'm confused. I could go scrap it if we wanted to and bring the shuttle motors back, I guess. Like, do we want to do that? Like, I'm bummed because I wanted to get this thing back on this launch pad, and I wanted to see if the changes that we made to the launch pad worked, but it's alright. Here. Let me get the music back on. Alright. Guys, I'm over it. I'll figure out a way to recover it some other time, okay? Yeah, that thing needed a lot of changes made to it anyway, for it to work right. So, I was probably going to retire it after this flight anyway. Excuse me, I gotta autocorrect. He wanted to retire on the beach. Yeah. Yeah. No, guys, look. The vehicle's out there. If I want it back, I gotta go and get it. All right? I think the UI error is horse crap, but yeah, I guess I should have checked it in the fraction of a second, you know, the fraction of a second that frickin' it took to look up and back down, you know. It's just bad timing, dude, but that's, hey, it is what it is. I never really considered a revert. Honestly, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't going insane. Like, because I know I clicked that thing twice. I know I clicked it back on, but I didn't, you know? So, whatever. I'll chalk that one up to pilot error. I mean, I guess. I think that's dumb, but hey, that's what it is. That's mission mode. It's not supposed to be a cakewalk. Like, that's the reality of the situation. And that sucks. But guys, here's the thing. Look, I'm over it. I expect you guys to be over it too. Stop sitting there arguing semantics. Immediately. We'll figure out something else, okay? Let's turn the page. Let's turn the page, dudes. Come on. Stay with me. It sucks. I got screwed. I got screwed on that. It's a freaking freak accident, dude. If I toggle it like a second earlier, check up, and the comms last for a second earlier, it's fine. It goes through re-entry and it's sitting on the runway over there. It's just crappy timing. Some crappy timing like that happened with Starliner too. If there were pilots on board Starliner, or if they didn't have a TDRS handover right when the vehicle spun out of control, it would have made it to the ISS just fine. But it didn't, so it has to fly it again. It's fine. It's annoying, but it's fine. It's really stupid because that's dumb. That the game's literally never done that. I can click this 1,000 times as fast as I want, and it won't do what happened. I can't replicate it. Nope. Nothing. It's annoying, but hey, it is what it is, dudes. All right. Let's take a look at the pad. I want to see if the pad is bent. So, I'm going to... The erector control is at 0. Launch table control is at 30. So, we'll enable the launch table controller, right? Is it working? Oh. Enable the main controller. I noticed that we reverted to the pad and it didn't freak out. The pad didn't wobble around all over the place like it usually did in the past. I think that had to do with me disabling the CAL controllers. I noticed that the hinges are still a little screwed up here. But we gotta watch that hinge to make sure that these hinges are attached to the part that says plus minus and not the part that says G11. It's racing night. Chill and have fun. I'll be fine, App. I'm over it. It's annoying, but I'll get over it. Don't worry about it. Okay. That's working. And let's check my master controller. Is my master controller working? Yes. Okay. Cool. High friction control, and I forget what the spring and damper settings are. Pray, my advice to you is don't use small landing gear, but that's just me. Alright. I reversed the controller. Let's see what this looks like on the way down. Comms sat in the payload bay. Let me do one thing at a time, man. guess that's working correctly. I guess. Yeah, the hinges are attached right. Is anything on this bent out of shape at all? It would, Sawyer. It would. I mean, that's my luck. SSTO works, pad doesn't work. Pad works, SSTO crashes. Like, that's my luck, dude. That's my luck. What if they both don't work? Oh, wait. Well, if they both don't work, if they both don't work, it'll be about as clever as the joke you just made. So, not. That would be bad. That would be a bad thing if they both didn't work. Just like what you just said was also bad. How do you feel now? Alright, well, that thing is junk. And is Herbal still here? He is. Okay. Pad seems okay, oddly enough. Alright. Alright, so what are we gonna do here? I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit. Yeah, the weird strut thing doesn't seem to be anything wrong. I'm gonna recover the jet truck. The struts are already on the pad, and you know what, dudes? Like, we're burning through cash like crazy because we can't recover this stuff, but I am ready to, I think, let's make, I mean, I want to make modifications. It's the communications demo. That's what causes it. No, it's when it docks to the pad kind of strikes the wheels, dude. I'm still trying to understand what's going on with this thing. Oh, you know what? You know what it was? Okay, all right, here. Okay, this is a thing. This is kind of one of those things that happens, all right? Hear me out. Look, we mulliganed that thing last night. There is a weird thing with KSP. I've noticed that every time I mulligan something and I bring it back, it always fails within the next couple of missions. I don't know what it is. It's like we curse it if we bring it back from the dead. It's like Christine up in here, you know? That happens every time. So that vehicle was cursed. So it's probably better that it retired on the beach, you know? Yeah, it goes all Final Destination. Robots, dude, I'm dead serious. That is exactly what happens. Yeah, we mulliganed that thing last night. We brought 8 back from the dead. So that's probably why that happened. It's karma, man. Well, not karma. It's just, yeah, we shouldn't necro things like that. That's not a good idea. Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. It's like, yeah, monkey paw. Exactly. All right. So the pad actually looks okay. This looks all fine and dandy. And as I expected with the balanced fuel load, it's not drifting anymore. Which is good news. That's good. I'll take that. So let's go over into the hangar and let's fix everything. Let's fix everything.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, it is what it is, dudes. Hey, what about gifted a sub to pray? There you go. Cool. Man, did that, dude. All right. I'll admit it. I got salty from that damn thing, from that damn click, man. That thing would be on the freaking runway if it wasn't for the son of a. Oh, that's so frustrating, man. I've worked so hard on this damn project, like it's screwed by a misclick. It's not even my fault. Ugh. All right, I needed to get that off my chest. Now I'm good. I needed to get that off my chest. That's so infuriating, dude. I'm so pissed off. Oh my god. All right, you want to move the satellite? Okay, we'll move the satellite. Let's do it. I'm over it, by the way. Good for you. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Go have a beer. Tomorrow, man. You sure you're over it? Yeah, I'm good. I just needed to say my piece. Now I'm good. All right. So, Demo, the thing is, the JeffNet satellites aren't in the. They are not in a synchronous orbit. They're in semi-sync. They're at 1,000 apogee, so it's kind of just timing right now. I'm gonna do another test flight. I just decided I'm gonna do another test flight this stream. I'm not gonna go out like that. Don't you have some in stationary? Yeah, but your diagram that you sent me was going to JeffNet and not KDRS. Why is it called JeffNet? I couldn't come up with a better name. Who? Yeah, right. So you're saying we want to put this thing needs to be like right here. Yeah. Yeah, app, I know. Alright. Plasma effect fades away for communications directed between 30 degrees and 60 degrees of retrograde and has no effect at all if the link is within 30 degrees of retrograde. Okay. Yeah, that's what everybody's been telling me. Yeah, Barrel, I saw it. It looks good. My network isn't going to have perfect triangulation, and that's going to be annoying, but it's alright. Alright, so we need to shift it ahead probably about... I'm going to shift the entire network over, guys. That's what we'll do. Please just use a freedom to add sats to keep proper coverage. What? Guys, all I have to do is just move the satellite. So the satellite network is a triangle, right? 1, 2, and 3. All I need to do is just shift the triangle forward. So a satellite here, here, and here. That's it. That's all I gotta do. That should fix it. I should have done this before. It's my fault. Like, that's the real thing here. This is what I just should have fixed it. I thought I could just sail it through re-entry automatically, and that came back to bite me. It is what it is.
Our first stop will be on the grounds of the world-famous National Palace Museum, which houses China.
I actually think adding satellites would be a great first operational test for the SSTO. You want me to launch one in the SSTO and then deploy it and then use it as a communication for the SSTO to land? Is that what we want? How much mass is this satellite? .36 tons. This is KDRS. I'll put 4. I could put a KDRS 4 satellite. I just gotta put it right here. That's it. So we can keep that network triangulated, but we'll have more coverage where we go through to re-entry, where we go through to re-enter. These are not in semi-sync. KDRS is not in semi-sync. JeffNet is. Well, JeffNet isn't even in semi-sync. It's 1,000. It's not yet. No. If I put another one of these KDRS satellites right here, that should be fine. I mean, all right, if that's what we want to do, I gotta cook up a payload dispenser here real fast, and we can't exceed 2.25 tons. Can't exceed that last. Try making a straight line from the SAT to the K-33 with said line being tangential to Kerbin's surface. Yeah. So the position that I've been saying I'm going to put it in for like the past 20 minutes. Yeah. Unless I'm missing something, demo, yeah? This is 2.25 in the smaller version, hypersonic. The bigger one that I made, the stretched version of this, could probably make it there as well. Isn't it faster? It's faster than shifting all KDRS? I mean... Yeah, no, it's no problem, John. Like, I could just shift the network, guys. Shifting the network would enable me to launch another one of these with a, No. No. I got another idea. I'll take the science data from the surface of Nimbus, thank you. Well, Yarg, why don't I do active? Why don't I do that? The commercial mission for it. Why don't I launch this and shift the network? No, skill. Why don't I do both of these things? Let's put it into service. 30-degree inclination. It doesn't matter. You need a science junior on that. Are you gonna have the space or mass margin for... We need 1500 Delta V. That's an overestimation. The maneuvers were 600 and 300. So anything above 1,000 should be able to get us there. Push it out there, do the inclination change and the circularization. Yeah, Nulty. Man, I'm not over it. Stop. You gotta get over it. Get over it, man. You're 32. Get the frick over it. Who cares? It's in the past. You can't fix it. Stupid brain. Okay. So, the Mark II satellite has a Science Junior. What's its payload? I have no way of integrating payloads right now, Admiral. No. It's just testing, Reagan. 1227. SAS, stop acting salty. Dick. Yeah, this would work. This thing weighs nothing. 610 kilos. It has 1200 Delta V. It should be able to get from 100 by 100 to the inclined orbit. Why do you click on SAS instead of pressing it? Why do you breathe? I don't know. Like, I mean, nuclear, like, I didn't see anybody asking that question before I made the mistake with that. You know, like, it's really easy to say, oh, why do you do it that way? After I've messed up, you know, like, you know, death gifted to something nulty. I don't know, dude. I think I got into a habit of doing it, like, because this key unbound, this used to turn on SAS and it doesn't anymore. The joystick just decided to unbind itself, which is weird. Probably should have looked into that. So I just got into a habit of clicking it when this doesn't work instead of hitting T. I don't know. I think it's just easier because when I'm flying with the joystick, believe it or not, sometimes if I, like during re-entry, I'm doing this with the mouse and looking around the vehicle. So mouse is on right hand, joystick on left. So the mouse is what's there and I can hit SAS without moving my hand across the keyboard. I'm guessing that's just a guess. I have no idea. I need to turn some profit demo, so I think turning the sats and then launching this is a good idea. I have a 3D Pro, Van, yes. Yeah, I don't know, man. Since we have the SAT and we know what we need to do for the relays, what do we need to do for the SSTO prototype? Yeah, let me get that done right now, and then we'll figure out course of action. This thing is fine. The small SATs are really good for this, for the SSTO to launch. We need to load up prototype 14, and now we need to switch it to prototype 15. Okay, so take that out, and there was a battery attached to that, so let me look at the batteries. This is 200, so 2 of those is 20 kilograms, and this is 1,000, and it's 50 kilograms. Think I should go to the bigger battery, guys? Another thing that I know that I needed to do is this. Let me take that docking port and move it around. Huh. That docking port's in the correct position. It shouldn't be, but it is. I'm not gonna demo. The action groups, I mean, I'm already in the habit of just using the keyboard instead of the joystick for RCS, dude. I don't see why I need to do that. I think that's just wasting time. It's quality of life for sure, but okay, so this guy needs to go in here like this. Good to know that that wasn't straight. That's good. I know, I remember. You want the individual action groups all bound all over the place. Like, I mean, yes. Demo, I brought it up last night. Toggling the RCS during entry will limit what the SAS uses without your input. Yeah. So why not just switch it to fine control? Honest question. Dude, I don't want to do that. That's just another thing that I'll screw up, man. It's just another thing that I'll screw up. Like, I'll be honest with you. I'm really... It shows that I haven't flown Collins in a long time, man. You know? It's just, like I said, it's just one thing that I'll freaking mess up more. Like, I'll forget to turn it back on or something between missions or something dumb like that. I don't want to do it. Now that we're here, I'm just going to take the time to make this look nice. Now these guys should be set for yaw. Yeah, the forward thrusters. Yeah, dude, like, I like it. It's a good idea. But bro, if I can't even turn the stupid SAS on, what makes you think I'm gonna do that? Like, I'm telling you, it's the stupidest thing. Like, I have to, like, take into account that, like, I might be distracted by chat, so I find the way to get around that is to, well, just design it like it should be designed for a 2-year-old. That's my way to get around it. I don't like that at all. You know, like, I don't know what else to say. Like, that's the best way to do this. Why not write a checklist? Will the SSDO dock to the station? Yeah. Yeah, Van, if I put a docking apparatus in it, yeah, it could. I'm gonna do it like the shuttle's payload bay. If I wanted to dock to the station, I'll put a docking adapter in it, you know? I can't find a good spot for these to go unless I want this thing to look like this on the nose, which is stupid. Because this is all fairing. Use SAS to compensate, Van, and just modulate RCS. Just that's how they do it in real life. You never see the the RCS constantly firing on a spacecraft. It's always, you know. What I could do is put them back here, where it's kind of out of the way of the fairing. And then we could angle it out slightly. No. Yeah, Loopy, I actually think we should do that. Yeah, I should put them here. Can we does the fuel delivery work? It does. I'm with you. That's where they should be. A little bit of a weird spot for it, but hey, whatever. Is that lined up with the center of mass? Yeah, it actually is. That would be a weird spot for that thing in real life. Remove the wings. You don't need them. No. No. I'm not gonna do that at all. When are you going on vacation? At the end of this stream. Oh, where? Ewok, just down the beach. Down Cape Cod. Yeah. Yeah, Jonas, that's one of the reasons I like this place, dude. You want to go where it's cold? There's plenty of places. You want to go where it's warm? Plenty of places. You want the desert, mountains, forests, beaches? Take your pick. It's pretty awesome, dude. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I want to try to eliminate robotics as much as I can from this Nulty, you know? Or we can do a dragon job here and just do something like that, have it facing out a little bit. Loopy, I'm inclined to put 2 of them there. I think 2 of them would be good. It would look a little bit more uniform, and it would make up for the fact with TWR that we're facing outwards. Yeah, I like that. You do lose efficiency. It's more TWR than anything, man. There's something, I don't like something about this. I can't put my finger on it. There's something about it, I think, you know what? No. I just stood back and looked at it, and it looks horrible. I don't know why they decided to make the verniers this shape, dude. They look like portal turrets. And I can't stand it. I can't stand that they look like portal turrets, man. It's so annoying.
Listen, Tranquility Base here.
Hey.
The Eagle has landed.
Chronic, thanks, man. You shouldn't be giving me money, man. I got all salty. 10 pesos for the vacay. Oh, thanks, man. I don't deserve money right now. I failed a mission. I don't like getting rewarded for failure. It's really annoying. Are you guys racing tonight? I think so, A2. Yeah, I don't see why we wouldn't be. I mean, in reality, all this thing would do is just spray exhaust out on the wing and burn the top of the thing. Would it work with the front facings inside of the payload bay? Yeah, but that's... I don't really want to do that. Last, please. Ugh. Gross. This is more or less in line, but yeah, it needs to be more in line than that. We will call it the armpit thruster. Oh, no, it's moving in the control surface. Ah! Yeah, I'll put it here. It's not, it doesn't look the best, but it looks good enough. So that one, if we show the actuation toggle, should be just used for fore aft. And then I don't think I ever did the actuation toggles for this. Jason, you know what? I'm fine with that. That's fine. It looks like it's recessed in there that way. I'm gonna go with that. Alright, so, payload bay. How are we gonna do this? Batteries. I don't want to say opt for 200 to 200, right? Or for 400, right? So it's 400 for 20 kilograms, and it's 1,000. It's 1,000 for 50. Yeah, I'll take it. That's fine. Wait, what is the probe core attached to? Oh, it's a payload bay attachment point. The forward payload bay attachment point. Have a great rest of your stream, sir, and a great vacation. Thanks, Castle. I'll see you, buddy. I'll see you. I'll be here for. Side note, I'll be here for SpaceX, for the SpaceX launch, because I don't want to miss one of those. But yeah, I might pop in to do some space news. Whenever I do a vacation, guys, whenever I take vacation, I mean, first of all, I don't like taking vacations. So, you know, I really don't like being away from the business. It's just, it's one of those self-employed things. When it's not your business, going on vacation is easy. It's like, yeah, hell yeah, it'll be there when I get back. But when you own the business, I don't like taking a vacation. But I purposely don't have a plan when I make when I go on vacation. I just, let's go there and we'll figure out what we want to do when we get there. That's cool, Bandit. Fuel cells on the back of the battery? Now, Loopy, I'm not sure I want to do fuel cells here because, well, because of our fuel margins, man. You know? Alright, what other things... What other... Okay, so we have all the RCS figured out. Cape Cod, Tron. Just going down to Cape Cod. I won't say where. Let's just say it's a long way out there and it's beyond the bridges. And we'll go from there. But it's not the longest. You know? I recessed it into the wing van. I thought that looked the best.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Well, it was using monoprop thrusters, Loopy. I don't think the verniers will fit on the attachment bracket, remember? Or at least, I mean, I don't think they will. Going to get some chowder, guy. That's right. I like the stingers on the intakes. That's cool. Oh, those intakes were open the entire time? Jeez. Alright. I'll just leave that like that. Chatham? Sure. Why not? Sure. Yeah. I'm going down to Cape Cod. Do we want to add the spark since we don't want to relight the shuttle engines anymore? Could isolate the fuel cell. Does that work that way, Twitching? I don't know. Do fuel cells obey crossfeed rules? I'm actually asking. I don't know. Loopy, yeah, I honestly forget. How goes the deving? I lost one sneaky because I'm an idiot. I made another stupid mistake and I lost the prototype that I've flown 2 times. It crashed into a beach, which is kind of good. I guess. Nah, you know what? I don't want to attach it though. Spark should totally go in the fairing plate. Well, this is how I did this before, dude. How much mass did we add with that? We added 260 kilograms. Well, 262, technically. Yeah, change the fact that I shouldn't have done that. I should have set the satellites. I mean, stupid that I didn't. That was dumb. I don't know why I didn't do it. Fuel cell is stage priority flow. So, actually, you know what? Let's just look. Can I, go in here like this? No. They don't add enough efficiency to return anything. Crows actually do any work. Looks like they just wander around. I'm actually kind of okay with this. I don't really like relighting the shuttle engines, but that's what we've tested, so that's what we should go with. I don't like it, Loopy, but it's... Oh, well. Alright, so here's what we want.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
God. Whoa. God, what the hell, man? I don't deserve that. I don't deserve that. I was being a piece of shit before. Excuse
Discovery,
my
go and
language.
throttle up.
Happy birthday to you. It's your birthday and you're giving me present. Okay. Thanks. Happy birthday, man. Don't think of them as shuttle engines. Think of them as Merlins. Yeah. Well, hey, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. As screwed up as it is, dude, I actually feel a little better, like, with all the tips from that you guys have please. No, I'm not asking. It makes me feel a little bit better because ask any streamer. Anytime you take a vacation, anytime you're away from the stream for a couple of days, your sub count's gonna, it'll dip hard. So there's always that fear of you not recovering, right? And even now, I know you guys will be here when I get back, but still, it's still that you're just like, think of them as AR-22s, yeah. So, it's not my birthday, Ryan. My birthday's in a month, remember? But yeah, so... yeah, Loopy, I don't know. It's beyond deep throttling, yeah, I know. But I said when I first built the vehicle that we're gonna deep throttle because aerospikes are deep throttle. Linear aerospikes are deep throttleable and shuttle engines aren't. We're gonna have to really throttle the thing on the way up. I'll be back on the 19th, guys. But anyway, yeah, we'll talk about this later. Yeah, but there's always that fear. That's definitely a thing. Well, Hillness, I know you say that sarcastically, but that absolutely does happen. Sideways! 4-month reset. Enjoy vacay. Here's some glorious Bezos bucks. Thanks, man. You need to remove the truck from the center of mass? Why, Steven? Wait, why do I need to do that? If you really want to know, I left my center of mass indicators from the testing in here, and I'm probably going to keep leaving them there. The center of the payload bay is lined. I know that's aligned with center of mass, so I'm not worried about it. Thanks, RJ. Yeah, no, I made that. See, that's one of those, Steven, that's one of those idiot-proof things that I'm telling you guys about. I got to do a whole thing on this. That's one of those idiot-proof things that I'm telling you about. I know for sure the center of mass, the dry COM on the payload bay. Wait, where is it? It's in here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Check it out. It's right on the center of the payload bay. So the center of the payload bay is the center of mass of the vehicle with no fuel in it when you're looking at it from top down. I know that for a fact. Yeah, Van, for sure. I'll probably come back stronger because I actually took a vacation for a change. But yeah, I don't like taking vacations, homie. I mean, Van, you've seen firsthand what my job is, man. Alright, look. Van, you know good and well. Alright. This job is very easy in some regards. It's difficult in others. But in day-to-day operations, it's not the worst job. Like, the effort gets put forth on the stream. But starting the stream, like, I don't commute to work. It's not a regular job, you know, and comparatively to a regular job, like where you're going and working on a loading dock, for instance, right? This job is way easier. You have to commit way more time to this job, though. And that's the hard part. And this is why streamers always say, this job is easy, but it isn't at the same time. It's not that... It's like, yeah, it's easier in the fact that I don't have to go, I don't have to work for anybody, I can just show up, hit the on button on my computers, and I'm here. Right? It's hard because I'm managing all facets of the business. That's the hard part. But, like, dude, would I rather, like, mow lawns? Hell no. No way. Even though a landscape architect could probably make good money in this day and age, you know? Like, not saying that, you know, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, so, like, there's hard parts of this job and there's easy parts of this job, but I would rather do this, you know? Like, I'm not gonna say that this is, like, you know, difficult. This isn't difficult because this is fun. I'm having fun, you know? Even when I get salty, that's part of it, dude, you know? But yeah, it's... Landscape architects do not mow lawns. Napron, hey, thanks, man. I mean, Falcon, can you say that with... Here, you want to see what chat does to me? Want to see what chat does to me all the time? You say landscape architects do not mow lawns. Okay, so there's no landscape architect out there that doesn't mow lawn? Ever. None of them? There's no possibility that someone that's a landscape architect also owns a landscaping business. You're right. You're right. I'm wrong. See that? See what I'm talking about? This gets done to me constantly. And people don't even realize that they're doing it. Alright, anyway. Let's keep going. So, where do we want to mount this? People do this to me, Falcon, and it hurts my feelings. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's too low. App State. 100 biddies. Yeah, I think a docking port in the center of the payload bay is a good idea. Then I can just attach stuff and detach stuff, and then whatever I put in here, a dispenser or whatever. Oh, come on, guys. I'm not... Let's focus on the mission, dudes. App State, Punisher. John, 31-month resub. Alright, so realistically, most of the payloads that we launch are going to be like this, right? They're going to be about this sized, right? So, ooh. Oh, crap. Alright. Yeah, I don't want that there. You know what I'll do? You know what we could do? I could, like for SAT deployment missions, we're only gonna be up there and we're gonna come right back down, right? So what I could do is move this to the back, right? And then have a module that docks in here and have the payload, have like a hinge right here so we can deploy the satellite on the payload dispenser and put like same vessel collision inside of the payload bay and have some panels that, you know, go to each corner of the payload bay so I can have room for a bigger satellite. I'm going to put that back there. I mean, that's kind of like how the shuttle did it, to be honest with you. I guess my pun wasn't up to standards. Why did the dolphin cross the bay to get to the other tide? Yeah, I agree, Kurlani. Yeah. And then if we had, like, what's the crew module? I think we'll move 3 Kerbals at a time. And that thing is 91 with no Kerbals, and that's 746. So moving 3 Kerbals in a module like this, right? Even though as stupid as this looks, right? I wait entire moments to do that. Mounting it on the back wall on the well, Loopy, if we're gonna horizontally integrate the payload, I'd prefer docking port go down to docking port because that's what I know with Freedom's pad. I know that works. You know? And then whatever type of dispenser we have has to be aligned to the payload bay or whatever. I can figure that stuff out later. A 4-person Mark II crew cabin is 2.03 tons if you want to go that route. I don't really want to change this that much, Pigzig. I like this. This is a good idea. Just put a piston on the back wall with a small hinge on the end of the docking port that allows it to go from horizontal to vertical. Well, then it's going to drift, Sneaky. I don't want to do that because we want to reuse the vehicles. So if I'm going to have robotics, I would want robotics on parts that are part of the payload dispenser that I can take out. How do you intend to crew rate this for ascent and descent? Just make sure the G-forces are low enough, Lewis, and it should be good. I'm actually pretty satisfied with this vehicle right now, thanks to the ascent profile. But I do want to get one up there and get one back. Like, badly. If they fix hydraulic drift, Sneaky, it's on, man. So I'm gonna get the Kerbals in and out. Frick, I didn't think of that. You could always mount the module so it does that inside of the payload bay. I don't know. People aren't gonna be. Or we could just have them ingress with the payload bay open, and then close the payload bay when they get in. And then, you know, I could have like a docking port right here, and that docking port could be how this thing docks with the station. I'm just putting it out there. No, Van, we don't really have the mass margins with this thing. Now, with the bigger SSTO, with the 5C variant, which is the other SSTO I finished instead of the big one for right now, with this guy, I could put a dedicated cockpit in this thing. Yeah, I made a slightly bigger version. And it has 4195 atmospheric. This thing will absolutely get into space, and it could have a cockpit on it and a payload bay. EJ, when you're right, you're right. Thank you. I mean, Maz, I could do that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I could do that with a crew variant, but honestly, that crew variant wouldn't have the Mark II cockpit up here because I need that for fuel, you know? Not really, Van. If anything, the small one would be human rated, and the big one would not, you know? Hey Draco, 23-month resub. There's the thing, also have a great vacation. Thank you very much. Yeah, Pigzig, that's kind of what I'm aiming for. Oh, a Mark II. Yeah. I don't understand how this is any different, though. like, what else am I gonna put in line here, you know? That would look silly. I don't want to do that. Yeah, both of these fuel tanks are fueled in this design. Either way, what were we doing? I totally lost track of what I was doing. The payload dispenser, yeah, that's right. I'm gonna make this one real simple. I actually don't mind putting that like that. That would actually be kind of useful, but I also like putting this thing on the floor. I like putting it on the floor. It'll be easier to dock to it. You could do both, yeah. Not wrong. Okay, so here's what we could do. How far can this thing go back here? Okay, that's as far down as I would want it. So now, give me... I need to merge this with one of these guys. Do I have the dispenser piece? I do. Okay, and then it's decoupler. There. So that's a dispenser. I know this dispenser works. Oh no, where'd it go? Alright, now we take the whole dispenser piece, right? And we put it in here like this. And now it'll stay in position. And then if we want to deploy this thing, we'll set it to 45 because this looks like the payload dispenser. This is how the payload dispensers worked on the shuttle. Well, that really depends on the payload, but all right, can we do that? Where does that get us? Oh, that's perfect. I could just move the pivot forward, Loopy. It doesn't matter. And move this back as long as we have the space. Could we use a G0? I don't see why not. That's backwards. Okay, cool. We could have a safety system on the satellite as a secondary docking port, but if I did that, how would I dock it? No, I don't want that. Okay. Now I'm going to need a couple of things here. First thing I'm going to need is payload alignment systems. I don't want that well, I'll keep the forward docking port there, but I don't want it there permanently. True, what's that? Panta. That'll make it so these panels, right? And it's not that much heavier. It's a couple extra kilos. If I put these at the four corners like this, right, of the payload bay, that means when I go to drop this in there, it'll only be able to dock in one way. As long as, we don't necessarily need same vessel collision. And then what I can do is go in here like this, and if I want to get my struts back, I'll attach them to this plate first, right? And then we just attach them to the satellite. And now the satellite is not going to be able to do that because that's not on the right piece, okay? Because it's past the hinge. I'd have to switch the dispenser for a different type of satellite, Loopy. That's the way I look at it. See, what's going to keep this thing from wobbling around, you know? Like the satellite, what's going to keep it from doing this inside of the payload bay? Add the struts with Kerbal construction. Did that? So what if there's no Kerbals on the mission? I'll just lock this out. We'll lock the hinge out. And then I'll have the auto strut to root. That'll do it. That'll hold it in place. Because when these things are locked out, you can auto strut through them. So yeah, that'll. I'm not following the panels at all. Well, Pruffles, the payload bay needs to be configurable. I need to be able to take this piece out. Okay, so when we have the crane needs to be able to drop it down in here. In order to drop it down in here, these are going to need to be aligned inside of here. See that? See what I'm talking about? They got to be aligned. So, I mean, the other thing I'm going to need is a docking port somewhere. We don't. The panels are attached to each other, Sneaky. They don't need that in there. And these have different gliders, but there you go. It looks cool. But what I'm going to have to do if I want to do this right is this. Like, how is a crane gonna put this in here? How are we gonna lift this up? Carefully. Thanks, man. I mean, a crane can lift it up. Where are we going to attach the docking port to, guys? That's really where I'm at. I need one manipulator. Loopy, why not just put a docking port on the satellite? How do you get the deployment thing out? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I don't know. Just put it above the hinge. I mean, this is the attached to the dispenser is the only place I can think of. Could you lower it down on the angle? Well, it has to be on the center of mass, but I don't think this is going to make that big of a difference with the crane, because the center of mass on this thing should be kind of in this area here, unless we want to weigh it. Yeah. See, another thing I want to do is make it look like it connects here. And I know that's another 100 kilograms if I do it. Simple answer. Kerbal attachment port when lift, then detach when stowed. That could work. Yes, Ryan. It is. Yeah, I don't hate that. You know what? Instead of that, I'll just put grip strips here. Is that actually lighter? No, it's not. They're not lighter. That's actually heavier. That's heavier than the strut. Yeah, these are for alignment inside of the payload bay, guys. That's all. Hey Wolf, how are you? Just attach it to the side of the decoupler. The decoupler stays on the ship. That's where it is attached to. And then we can pick this up. We can recover this piece. Or I could devise some kind of satellite that has a docking port on it that we can reuse the dispenser. But yeah, I think this will work. How much does this weigh? 55,246. It's exactly 1 ton. It's weird. Wells, don't worry about it. Don't worry, my dude. Okay, as long as this is root part strutted, yeah, we should be fine. Okay. Alright, I'm happy with this. I think this will work. Just make sure that it clips a little bit. That shouldn't affect deployment at all. And Drummer, this way kind of affords it so we could do either. You're still in for the Spark OMS. Loopy, what about the mass, man? What are we gonna do? You think, I mean, how much? Good thing's just been mining due to the duly built mining excavator. My first go was a disaster. Yeah, it's most first attempts at anything in KSP usually are. It's not worth the mask. Go for the Terriers. Yeah, Wookie, yeah. We just got a bunch of freaking lines of ant engines. Can make it look like an arrow spike and everything. Yeah, Yarg, I'm just gonna roll with this. We'll see where it takes us. And if not, if we don't like it, these are Kerbal constructible parts. We could just take them off. Pull them right off. 1,000. No, 2,000 sneaky to get the thrust that this thing puts out. Yeah, Yarg, I want to go with this for the better orbital adjustments. I mean, if it doesn't work, dude, we'll know. Yeah, we'll definitely know if this was a mistake. But yeah, I like this. This is good. Yarg, it's not necessarily about efficiency here. It's about having a little bit finer control. I don't like the idea of deep throttling the shuttle motors. But no matter how you cut it, deep throttling the shuttle motors is the most efficient way, you know? Oh man, those things are really, 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 really in there. Okay. I want to mimic it because it has a similar coupler, so those gotta go. Yeah, okay. That's where they are on Dart. What do you mean by deep throttling? Throttling an engine below 20%. Alright, guys. I think we're good. Let's do this. We gotta move those satellites. I don't know if Demo's still here. I could, yeah, Loopy, sure, why not? Yeah, that's pretty cool, Juicebot. I'm with you on that one. It does look better that way, Loopy. Now that we looked at Dart, yeah, no, this is good. All right, guys, I think we're good. Demo, you are here? All right. This is the one that's going out. We'll put this on the reused pad, and we'll see where it takes us. And hopefully I can get the stupid thing back. Oh, I gotta mess with the serial numbers, don't I? Back over here. All right, drummer. Certainly well deserved. Thanks, man. The one that crashed was 8, so this is 9. All right. Didn't crash, just a bumpy landing. How crazy would it have been if I just went... I was debating sitting in the kitchen and going and making something to eat real quick. How crazy would it have been if I came back and that thing landed? I'm pretty sure it's picking up the fuel from the truck. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay, save that. Let's go move some satellites around. I don't have a crane out there, Loopy, to do that.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What's that? Yeah, I did. Okay. That's weird. Wiki, I can't believe that. I can't believe it. I can't believe that, dude. That would happen. That would happen. It's my luck. Of course it would happen. Why wouldn't it?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So we need to go out here. Okay, how do we change this thing's orbit? Hey, Morbius. 1 year. Is the Freedom Recovery Train truck wide enough to become a mobile Loopy? It's not wide enough, Loopy. I could make it wider though. Doesn't take much. Yeah, where do we want it though? Morbius, I finished my bachelor's in network and security today at 45. Hey. It's streamer luck, Falcon. It's streamer luck. I have streamer luck, dude. think right there is where we need to be. Hey, Bram, what's going on? Yeah, Kurgan, I run the HR department, not you. Yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Talon. 61-month resub. Thank you. Alright. Sure. $545 should get me what I want. So I lowered my PE, so I increased my speed. So we're gonna screw up the triangle a little bit here. Gotta go around again. Yeah, that's what I wanted to click on. Sure. It's got to go a little bit more than that. Okay, that has direct line of sight. Okay, cool. How many orbits did we do? I don't know, Loopy. I time warped through it. We did a lot. 20 orbits, I think. I have direct line of sight to KSC demo. Oh, for like when we're re-entering right here? That would have been ideal to check, yeah. Why do I do this to myself? Yeah, you're right. All right, I'll push the P We'll back up. Yeah, that should be it. What do you think?
Discovery, go at
Hey,
throttle.
Striker. Hope you have a good week. Thank you. Yeah, I think this is good. All right, I gotta get us back to 2863. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, demo, you can see him. Here you go. I don't remember. I have no idea. Like, I'll be real with you, dude, I don't remember. I think we changed that to 1. There was a reason why, dude. I just don't remember for the life of me what it was. We changed that way for a reason, and I just don't know why we did it. We've been to all the planets and their moons. Off stream, Morbius? Yeah, but that was a long time ago. Not recently. Oh yeah, that's right, Papa Bear. Yeah, that was the reason. Good call. What you doing? I'm shifting a satellite to not get plasma blackout so I don't lose another SSTO. I can't afford to lose another one, Bandit. That shouldn't move out of alignment for a very long time, for the entire life of this satellite network. I'm gonna say that's good. I'm not gonna move the other ones, it doesn't really matter. Because I already screwed it up. I'll just send up more satellites. Was this launched from it? No. No. We're getting ready to launch right now. Nah, that doesn't matter, LQ. The antennas aren't directional in this game. All right. You guys ready? I gotta put, I think all we're gonna need is one fuel truck. You know what, I'll do it inside the VAB, I don't trust that. I can't use SN8 as a ground tracking station. I can. Sure. Loopy, I thought where they were is fine. Usually putting one right over KSC is golden. The other one's getting to the right position, but I don't think I had it exactly right. Load times are getting a little bit ridiculous. Right, Jason? Actually, I think as long as 2 of these tanks are still full, 2 and change should get us where we need to be. So we might only need 1 fuel truck. How goes the pad? The pad's actually working fine. A lot better than it was. I put the fuel tanks in symmetry, Snackless, and it really made the drift a lot less than it was. I know. just decided to schedule all the cool launch vehicles that never launch on the week that I'm off. Why wouldn't they? Where are you traveling? It's more of a staycation, Apollo. I'm just staying around Massachusetts, man. Sorry, I was just thinking. I don't want to go on vacation. You staying there? Staying where? Come to Europe. No, I'm good. Okay. Toothless, I worked on a payload dispenser, moved the satellite around, and made all the upgrades to the vehicle that I wanted. Yeah. LV4 was a prototype, Loopy. I was actually so damn sure that chat was going to choose the Constellation option over SSDOs. I started making a prototype for that. I'll show it to you. It's like if you took SLS and made it about New Glenn size. That's the kind of Kerbal equivalent. That went way too good. That went way too good. Did the VAB put payload in? VAB put payload in. Did we find anything out about the cause of last night's adventures? Yeah, I moved to satellite, Tipsy. But in terms of the pad, yeah, it's vessel hierarchy screwing up. But I've just never seen vessel hierarchy do that. I mean, just goes to show you that even nowadays, Kerbal is still finding weird and exciting ways to break this game. Okay. Here we go. It crashed, Q-Man. The game... I don't want to sit here and say the game screwed me, but I lost communications with it during re-entry, and right before we lost communications, I did this with the SAS. I clicked it on, and it was on, and I clicked it. I cycled it. So basically the clicking equivalent of T, and I double-clicked, and the game froze for a second, like a split second. And it didn't turn the SAS on. So I lost signal with it during re-entry and it spun out of control and crashed. Yes, demo. You're missing the point. When I was flying through re-entry, left hand was on the stick, right hand was on the mouse. What's the easier thing to do? Click that with the mouse, which your hand is already on, or hit T or F. The whole point of me clicking this was to not take my hand off the mouse so I can watch the vehicle. Yeah, I fly left-handed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I fly left-handed. I'm not a lefty, but I fly left-handed because we need to. Hello. Oh, there's the other prototype. All right. So this is SteadSat 5. This mission. Okay. If I wanted to do a web search, I would have done a web search. Microsoft. All right. Let's do this. SteadSat 5 for Stedler. This is 0.97 LV. We'll just go with LV5. I think, yeah, I think we're good. So it's year 4, day 117, 449. Yep, 449. Payload mass is 1.0 ton. Sat and dispenser. This is the second launch from this launch complex. It is being reused off Complex 1C. 8th launch total. Vehicle serial number is 9. First operational mission of the LV5A SSTO. Notes. Hold on to your butts. Okay. Count is resumed. Actually, no, not yet. Hold'll onto your butts. Herbal's got to run the struts. It's just the load times being slow, John. The rest of the game is fine. Have you seen Stowaway? No. No, I haven't seen it. Any good? Don't do this right now, Herbal. Alright. We're clear to proceed with terminal count. So we will target for... I'm going to go with 51 because we need time for Herbal to get away from the pad. So 4:51 is liftoff time. I am ready to push this into operational status. I think we're good. This will be the first operational mission and basically the final test flight. Mission goal, we're going to deploy a payload to this orbit right here. So what I'll end up doing is we'll launch it and then we'll put it on a home and transfer out to here, set the AP at ascending and do it's basically kind of like not a super synchronous insertion, but the same idea. If we change our inclination out there, right? We can change our inclination and put it in the right orbit out there by itself. It'll probably cost about 300-400 delta V. All right. All right, let's see if it does it. This is a reused pad, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, Mew, I'm going on vacation this week. I'll be here for some of the launch coverage. For the real rockets. Whenever I can. And maybe I'll pop in and do a couple of space newses. Who knows? let me just organize all this. Okay, opening up ground side systems here. Ground side systems are online. Let's go. Fuel transfer has begun. I'm gonna pee. Real quick, chat. Don't break it. Don't break it, okay? I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Hey, you didn't blow it up. Good job. Thank you so much for your dedication and attention to detail. When overwhelming myself with KSP possibilities, keep going and thanks for everything. For every time you let me lurk. Oh, Subdy, no problem. And I don't feel like I deserve praise today because I got all pissy at the game. I don't like doing that, but freaking thing pissed me off, man. But that's what happens. Are you over it enough to me? For me, I told you so, Kappa. Yeah, whatever. If that gets your jollies off, man, you know. I'm pretty sure you already said that, though, when you said I told you so, and I told you to eat Nikes. want to time warp through fueling, but we can't. Let's go. This is going to be the last launch before vacation. Let's make it a good one. It's irreparable, Ivo, but I would like to get that cash back. I'll probably go over there and rip the engines off to get 30 G's or something back. Man, I keep this place super freaking clean, and there's a damn fruit fly just flying around, and it just flies between me and the damn screen. Jeez, money. 20 G's, 20 grand. $20,000, 20K. Moolah, dinero, pesos, ruples, euros, kilometers. Wait, what? Damn it, Vin. Kilodollars, yep. As much as America loves the car, Japan of the 70s through 90s loved cars as much as America. I believe they really did cool stuff. Yep. Killer feed. So we're gonna be a little hot off the pad with a payload that's half the weight that we were testing, or half the mass that we were testing with, guys. So we just got to be careful. You added engine mass. Yeah, we added 200 kilograms of engines and we took away 1,200 kilograms of payload mass. Who are you trying to fool? Yeah. I think we're alright. What just happened?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Have you ever lost a Kerbal in mission mode? I lost Jeb a month ago, Morbius. Jeb is the reason why this thing exists. Jen! 36-month resub, thank you. Greetings from the Great White North. Hey, Nazalik. How's it going? It's been a day of ups and downs and crashes into the beach. Okay. Last tank. Yeah, Kerbal randomly unbinds my stuff too, Prey. That's what I thought I did. I must have hit. I was like, oh, I must have hit SAS when I messed with the joystick, but nope. No, it just double clicked and didn't work. We're sketching around on the pad, but I think we're okay. I haven't seen the flags or anything freak out down here. No, Loopy, I don't. I made it a thing to keep it plugged in. Like, see, look. Isn't working today. It was working yesterday. You have to manually do it in the settings file, Prey. You should know how. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just open up the settings.cfg and go in there and do. Configure it that way. Why? Why? I think it might be because of the strut, but last time I went and messed with the struts here, no, it's because the pad's reused. For whatever reason, this pad does not like being reused. But that's something that I have to figure out, but it's not freaking out like it was before. Okay. All right, let's see what she does here, guys. All fuel tanks are good. Ship's fully fueled. Flags are freaking out just a little bit. 88.8 is where we're at. It's not really that good, but okay. Alignment is pretty bad. Set this to lander. Peg that docking port. Make sure we're controlling from there. T-minus 1 minute. We'll switch it to 50. 50 is good. T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds. We are going to start the engines here, or begin the trickle procedure into the engines. Thrust vector control checkout. TVZ checkout is confirmed. Begin gas side closeout. Okay, vehicle's reading full tank of gas. T-minus 1 minute and counting. Rock, report range status. Status check. Go SteadSat 5. Go LV 5. Cleared to proceed with terminal count. Range is green. T-minus 30 seconds. 20. Ground side separation systems are online. Hang on a minute. Come on, you. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hierarchy problems off the pad, but we're in the air. That wasn't good. Okay, she's flying. Control point is updated. Alright, let's do this. GWR off the pad is looking good. Beginning vehicle pitch over. We'll check it on the way up, Sneaky. Right singularity, right? Okay, secondary pitch over is looking good. Vehicle's now transonic. Throttling back. We're a little high on the ascent. Engine's throttling back up. An abort sequence. Yeah, it's mostly a boost back and return to launch site. Okay, we have Miko 1. Engine shut down. Okay. "14 seconds, Loopy." It's a 500. No, I'm not doing a 520 meters a second burn with this, with those things. $644. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna coast here until we get to circularization. I'll just do a little bit of a time warp here. Come on. Okay, and start the engines. I went way too high. It's all right. 194. We have 300 units of liquid fuel left. This one we can do the ohms burns with. Move this down here. 232 meters a second, Delta V left. Okay. Opening up the payload bay doors, reorienting the vehicle to the sunlight. Okay. Reorienting the vehicle for final deployment altitude. Yeah, I know. I don't have persistent rotation, Swishio, so it's harder to do that in this game.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Singularity, 5-month resub. Thank you. I pushed the AP just a little bit too high. I mean, we're not moving as much. We're not going to be moving as much mass on the way down, so we should have the Delta V to do this. Okay, one more orbital maneuver, and then we'll go for sat deploy. Thanks, Singularity. Okay, we're circularized, shutting down the orbiter maneuvering engines. We're at the orbit required for deorbit here. How much of Oscar V's liquid fuel? Okay, we got 260 units of liquid fuel left. What is floating next to you? There's a glitch, and for whatever reason, Hypersonic, there's been some debris floating over KSC for a real long time. I've never bothered to go and see what it is, and I don't want to know. It's a UAP. Yep. Yeah, we'll just go with UAP and we'll call it a day there. Okay. I didn't put a gyroscope back in this thing. Okay. It doesn't matter. Here we go. Let's send the command here. Send the command here to put the satellite into the damn deploy position. Jeez. Or we could just hot dog it around, whatever. Stand by. SteadSat 5. Here we go. We have good deploy on the SteadSat 5 satellite. Oh, that's so legit. That's legit. Okay. All right. Oh, that worked exactly how we wanted it to. That's amazing. Tracking the payload dispenser. Oh, that's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. Can you imagine the camera on the, if they had like a backwards facing camera on the satellite in real life, seeing that? Oh man, that would be insane. Okay. We're gonna put this satellite in the right orbit. Let's get the tunage. So LV5 will just sit here for a second. Okay, Sneaky. About 25K of fuel per launch laggard. That's if I can actually get the stupid thing home. I only deploy the other antennas after the engine's done firing, Forfa. Alright. Let's go. A Freedom 10 was about 50K, Ilinshin, and a Freedom 7 was like 30 or something. What, Loopy? Well, at least the deploy was cool. Why don't you split the burn time? Because I would have gone and done that, but I just figured out that the mission failed, So, sorry. Yeah, fuck me, right? Like. I can't catch a break this week, dude. Oh, hi SSDO. Bye SSDO. I'll still put it out there. Why not? We're here. Well, yeah, now we know the deploy system works. Come on, that's the supplier's fault. Nah, switch, yo. I'm not gonna bend the damn rules to for my liking. Let's just get the SSTO back down. It costs us only 25 Gs. Don't worry about it. I could put another one in there. No problem. Do you have any of those on the station? Yeah, but don't worry about it. SteadSat gets a free satellite. We'll just call this SteadSat 5A. Yeah, I can't construct it. It's alright. Yeah, why have one when you can have two for twice the price, Sneaky? You could use it to push your other SSTO home. You know what? I'll just circularize this, or you know what? I'm about to just leave it. I'll just leave it the way it is. I don't care. It has 437. Let me just make sure that this would have had enough Delta V. Well, at least we know. I gotta be more efficient with the insertion burn. Is there a reason you don't turn all your sat missions into free relays? Pruffles, they're not my satellites. I launch them for people and they pay me. ULA doesn't get to use every satellite that they launch. That always seems silly to me. Yeah, Luffy, it doesn't matter. That's why I was willing to take a chance, because the satellite didn't work anyway. All right. Let's go. SpaceX doesn't get to use almost every satellite they launch. Oh, wait. Nice. Gonna take a minute 10. Let's split the burn. And let's try to vindicate 8. See what happens here. Is there any rocket that has a 100% success rate? Atlas 5. So it's a minute 10. We split the burn. 35. T-minus 35, we're going to start this burn. Okay, shutting the payload bay. Orbital maneuvering system is online. Better not screw up the landing. I'll probably find some way to screw it up. 95, don't worry. Retrobird is complete. We have 138 meters a second Delta V left. 182 units of liquid fuel. Should be more than enough. Ah, Colton, people bust my balls all the time. That's just Twitch. Don't worry about it. I dish it right back out to him, dude. Yeah, no, like 99% of you guys are all good. And then like, dude, there's like a 0.1 every once in a while we get someone that's actually serious, and I usually tell them to pound sand and leave. Yeah, they don't worry about it. All right, guys. I'm hoping Tidris 3 is... Oh, I time warped. I fizz warped by accident. Alright. Let's do this. Let's get this right. Body flap is open. Let me get the arrow menu open. Arrow menu is open. Body flap is open. Hex core is open. Aero control surface, I'm going to open. Set that down there. Set that down there. Speed brake. Body flap is set to 95, which should get us where we need to be. All right, come on, baby. P is going negative. We're suborbital. Okay. Bringing the nose down. Nose is down at 15. Let's fly. Into the fiery stuff. We have a signal with Tidris 3. Oh, it's perfect. We might go over the hill and lose signal, though. Gotta make it a habit to take my hand off the joystick and hit F, because my right hand's on the mouse. Oh! Signal came back. Tidris 3 through Litamy. So we're bouncing a signal off of 3, off of the ground station, off of 2, or off of 1, back to KSC. Okay, I'll take it. I don't care. Yeah, that's fine with me. Nice. Okay. Everything's looking good. Crossing the coastline at 1900. Nose is still a little up, but we'll be all right. She still wants to nose up. I'm giving a little more body flap trim. I gotta do an S turn. Pull the speed brake. $1,500. Over the mountains, I think we're good. I lost signal. I lost signal. Oh no. Anytime. 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 Yep, thank you. Okay, great, good. No, 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 no. That's not what I want. If we're gonna fly it, we'll fly it backwards. I don't care. It's gonna be close, guys. That was a really bad time to lose communications. Yeah, I'll go with really bad time to lose communications. Yeah, that wasn't good. I'm just gonna keep it here until it stalls. We gotta get out there as far as we can. Yeah, I air drifted it. Trying to fly this wheel of cheese, man. All right, trim out the flap just a little bit. Let's get nose down so we can keep our speed. That shouldn't have done, I mean, it should have done that, yeah. We didn't, I moved the satellite back too far. I had it more forward because I thought that would be what we needed, but. Yeah, that was pretty much the worst time for that to do that, Prey. Yeah, ground relays are not going to give us what we're looking for, dudes. Unfortunately. Well, that's what do you think they think the UAPs are, Jason? Jeez. Yeah, coming over the mountains, NASA man. Yeah, why did I lose signal? See the satellite over there? I went over the horizon. That satellite needs to be a little bit more forward, but yeah. keep the speed. It is, Cletus, yeah. KSP was in line of sight. Why the loss of signal? Guys, I still had plasma going around the vehicle. I don't know what you want to hear. There's still plasma going everywhere. That's fine. I lost control of it for a second, but we got it back. As long as I get the damn thing back, that's all I care about. I'll get this back to the runway. We have the speed. Or just move that satellite back in to where it needs to go, Pop Bear. It just needs to go a little bit more forward. We only like just a shift forward, because we had a loss of signal for what, like maybe 30 seconds? It's not a big deal. But down here, when we get below 40 kilometers, that's where I really need to control the vehicle. I don't need to control it much up there. I really don't. Why do you cycle the SAS? Because sometimes you got to do it. Aft wings? Try the entire vehicle, Ivo, yeah. Yeah, I lost a connection mid-S turn, which really, really, really screwed me up. This thing does glide pretty well, as long as you're not near the ground. Down here, this thing does not fly well at all. We are literally 40 degrees or 30 degrees nose down, and the thing is not gaining much speed. All right, here we go. Freaking carrier landing again. The drop in frames really messes with me, dudes. Wheel friction, don't worry about it, it's fine. Yeah, I see it, Demo. Yeah, I gotcha. Oh, she's back down. This is 9.2, I guess, Sawyer, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, we have wheel stop. Well, guys, there's still some kinks to work out, but I think if we move that satellite, we're good to go. .4 units is kind of cutting it close. Yeah, Sea Dragon, I needed to use a little bit more RCS than anticipated. Remember that whole spinning out of control thing? Yeah, I used a little bit more than I would want. I think we're fine. Well, let's go into the mission log. So I'll call this partial success. Sat didn't have correct instruments on it. LV5 landed on runway 9. KDRS 3 needs to move slightly forward. Chat, don't let KJ launch again until it is. Vehicle had plasma blackout on last phase of re-entry. Okay. All these tests have proved a couple of great things. One, getting this into space the first time was a fluke. Not getting this into space the first time was a fluke. And two, just about any terrible re-entry still winds up landing surprisingly well. Yeah. I do feel bad for telling you to push it back west, but at least you got it home. Yeah. Yeah. How is this thing holding up? Let's take a look. Hey, Rocket Guy, thanks for the raid, man. Let's get the launch table control. Hey, S-Master, what's up? Let's take a look. Rocket Guy Raid, you guys know my buddy Rocket Guy. If you don't know him, go give him a follow. He's an actual rocket scientist, probably won't make the same dumb mistakes that I do. -7, 0 degrees roll. How the frick did moving the tanks in symmetry fixed it? Straight up. Straight up, man. Nice, RJ. There you go. I can't fault you for that. Eating time, Lurk. All right, man. Well, yeah, the jet truck's okay. The pad's okay. I mean, how long will your vacation take? I am going to be here for GTA tomorrow, and then I'm going to be here for the Falcon 9 launch, and then regular streams will resume on the 19th. DRX. Nice. Well, we just got to figure out payload integration with this thing, guys, and then we're good. I'll tow it back over here and... All right. So we didn't make the deadline. I have no big SSTO, and I have a slightly functional small SSTO. We didn't make it, dudes. I'll take my rep hit now. It's a 20 rep hit, so I'll just do that while we're here. Right? It's a 20 rep hit per the rules. Okay, deadlines are implemented on a case basis per space program. If a deadline is exceeded, it will trigger a chat vote to continue or not. And the deadline didn't specify the size. I think getting this one working counts. If program extension is approved, a minus 20 rep loss will be incurred. If program is chosen to not be continued, it will be abandoned and a new program will start. Canceled programs will incur a 50 rep penalty. All Kerbals on orbit in said program will return to Kerbin. Completed programs on time give a plus 10 rep. Well, let's go look at the contract then. I mean, I said it was 2 SSTOs, Yarg. I mean... $4 weeks for 2 launch vehicles. I mean, I have 2 launch vehicles developed, but it's not what was expected, because I have the extended version of this, and I know the extended version of this is going to work. So, I mean, I don't know, dudes. It's annoying me now that those wheels are slightly in. You're an extended version. Thank you. Alright. Well, Loopy, can you do me a favor and make the poll? I'm going to tow this thing back to the runway. You guys will vote. Hey. I didn't hit the deadline. What you guys are voting on is do we want to continue with SSTOs? Or do you guys want to try something different? When do you want the poll to end? Saturday when I get back. Cancel it. I don't think you didn't meet the deadline. You have 5 and 5C. I mean, hold on. So, wait. I think I failed this. You guys disagree? I mean... 5C isn't tested. Yeah, the thing was operational launch vehicles, guys. That's the thing. And now, all I really need to do is make an adapter. Yeah, no, I would count this as no. So, you guys count... I'm going to call this a failure. I'm going to dock my 2 rep. There you go. I did it. 20 rep. So, now you guys... What do you think? Where do we go from here? Do we want to keep the SSTO going or not? I don't want to play technicality with contracts, man. That's lame. It's just not fun doing that way. The idea was have a small one for crew and cargo and a big one that could move transfer stages so we can continue our lunar program. That's what 2 launch vehicles meant. I need one that could move 18 tons and one that could move 3 to 5. This one moves 3 to 5. I do not have one that moves 18 tons into space. So, no, it's a failure. All right? It is. That's just the reality of it. Oh, okay. All right, I got you, Ivo. All right. Sorry, I can't tell tone from text. So, now you guys vote whether to continue the SSTO program. And if you want to continue it, when do you think If you want to continue, actually, just if you want to continue, tell me, and that's it. That's really what where we're at right now. SST, no. No, well, Yarg, it's just to cancel it or not. That's the poll that will be running. Is it minus 20 for an extension? Well, I'd assume... Here. Alright, I'll add it back in. I assumed you guys wanted to extend the program, but I won't dock anything then. So, vote on it. Tell me what you want. Yeah, demo, I mean... Yeah, Seth Rowan, I mean, that's what I was thinking, but... Loopy making the poll right now? No, we don't use Twitch polls. We need to... I want to catalog everyone so it's through the site. All right, Loopy, whenever the poll is up, you guys decide whether we want the SSTO program to keep going. Yeah, RJ, don't worry about it. Well, at least we got this one back, and it can be integrated back to the pad, which is pretty good. No, this poll will last when I get back from vacation, Tech. If I was just going to keep going with the stream, I would probably make it last through the weekend to Monday. Yeah. But I'm not going to be here on Monday. I'm going on vacation next week. Yeah, I think this thing's really cool. I actually, just on a side note, this thing is pretty sick. Once I figured out how to fly SSTOs into space, and when I say figured out, I mean chat did it for me. Once we figured out how to do that, yeah, really did good. That's right, Loopy. Mm-hmm. Thanks, MGB. I appreciate that, man. Okay. So 9 is parked. Let's go back to the Space Center. I gotta figure out a way to get the payload out of that thing, but that shouldn't be too difficult. When do you think you'll actually be into Kerbal that day? 6. Nice, Phone Sister. That's cool. All right. Well, yeah. You don't need to go to the site to load the poll, Tony. You can vote right in chat, guys. Did you hear the Top Gear intro music? No, I didn't, Phone Sister, because that's a DMCA. You understand that every time you say, hey, check this out, or I found this, I thought you might like it, or hey, EJ, look at this link. You understand that every time I do that, I really have to mute the tab because you're setting me up to get copy strike, right? I gotta be so careful with that, dude. Poll is open. Have at it, chat. All right, well, that's going to do it for Kerbal. We're going to do some racing now. I could tell it had the Top Gear music. I could tell it had the Top Gear music, dude, because of how formatted it looked like Top Gear. That's cool, though. We'll have it go throughout the week. Might as well. I won't, RJ. That's a lot of continuous. It's not any of your business why, Reagan. Damn, dude. Or we could go from this vote to the next one. Yeah, we could do that if we like complicating things. You guys really like to do that, don't you? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe. So we're basically going to take the same Moon program we had before, and instead of using Freedom 10s, that's kind of the plan, Loopy, I guess. You think we're going to make things easy? No, you guys have shown pretty straightforward that you like doing the opposite of that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Tybot, 65-month resub. Not to unfairly influence... Nope, not saying that out loud. Okay. Alright, 5-hole. Hey, thanks, man. It's been a tough day, man. Tough day. I tried, guys. I really tried on this one. This was a tough project, but I enjoyed it, and it sucks not hitting it, but it is what it is. I really freaking tried hard, man. It sucks not hitting this one. That hurts. Let me see, Maslam. What's that? Ah, cool. I like it. Looks good. Anything to prove that SSTOs are a hard problem to solve. Yeah, yep. Yeah, TJ, thanks, man. Yeah, Toasted, I got you. Yeah, but I still tried for it, man. I still tried. I said I would approach it in good faith. I don't think anybody can take that away from me. I freaking worked my butt off, and I wanted to keep using Freedom rockets, but this thing is pretty cool. Yeah, well, that's right. I know it's Tybot. I know. Frankly, it's stupid that we don't get a vote option that doesn't have a negative. We need to be able to grant penalty-free extensions after seeing the work done so far. Give me better deadlines, then. Can you use the lifter built for the flying cigarette as payload integration? I could, Elizon, yeah. The Freedom Crane. Yeah, I could use that. Yeah, Jason. Yeah. Hey. You know what, man? This is going to sound like some Disney movie nonsense, right? I'm not upset that I missed the deadline. I was more upset that I lost the vehicle. I lost 8 after 3 flights. Like, I was more upset about that. Then I knew I wasn't gonna hit the deadline. I tried as hard as I could, and we got pretty far. We fleshed out a good bit of stuff in a month. Considering launch vehicles used to take me 6 months for a launch vehicle. Granted, that's the fully fleshed out thing. Everything works. Everything is 100% operational. We're like 90% of the way there with LV5 in terms of operations. All I got to do is make a crew access tower and figure out a way to swap payloads, and we're good to go. Like, that'll take me a week at best. So, like, we've gone from, taking 6 months to do an integrated architecture, right? Freedom didn't take that long. Freedom took a couple of months. I think Freedom took a couple of weeks, but it's really simple. The plasma blackout can be fixed. Yeah. I mean, scary that I really didn't want to do that way, but chat gave me the money, and I told them if they funded it, they would expect iterative testing. I mean, Yarg, I don't know. Maybe we'll throw something in for an extension. It's up to you guys, but extensions should still have rep hits, man. It is. Look at how much crap people give SLS. Look at how much crap people give Blue Origin. Look at how much crap people give ULA over Vulcan. You have rep hits. That's a thing. That's absolutely a thing in real life. So, yeah, that's kind of got to be how that is. It's kind of sucks because I'm going to get screwed eventually. I'm not going to have enough contracts. You guys are going to be like, you guys are going to be the ones that fund me, and that's it. But hey, whatever. If we have to become, if people want this to be like ULA, and be focused on funding and contract, like, we can do that way. I still say you should be able to buy some extra time with money. Yeah, but what happens in the late game when I have $10 million and chat shorts me on a deadline and I just say, nope, never mind. I think that's too much veto power, John. I'm not doing that. That's right, Green. Yeah, Nuclear, that's on me. Pads can be made to be reliable. That's my engineering, not the game. And I know about it, so why wouldn't I engineer around it? Right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. You assume we will ever let you build up that much money? Do you think you'd make it to the point of having that much money? Well, I'm not planning to fail, Element. Jeez. That was kind of the expectation. If the SSTO's for small sat, the heavy SSTO would be for big stuff. Which, I mean, Yarg, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, fighting for me in my favor. Like, I appreciate that, but rules is the rules, dude. If we sit here and we try to complicate the rules and we try to change the rules to this one to give us a positive benefit in this one net scenario, that'll come back to bite us later. Yeah, pretty much C-22. Yeah. Do you plan on ever going back to the sandbox, or is mission career mode for the foreseeable future? Tron Diver, hey, look. Mission mode is stressful right now, but that doesn't mean I won't, over time, I won't learn how to budget my time and do the engineering right. Like, I'm still adjusting to this style of gameplay. Tron, you gotta understand. When I started mission mode, I changed everything about how I play the game. Everything is different. What's the same? Seriously, what's the same? Me making launch pads? That used to take a year. Now I do it in a week. I completely changed the way I go about solving problems in KSP. You know? So, hey, just give me some time. Just give me some time. How many times did I walk away frustrated with Collins when it wasn't doing what I wanted to? But we figured it out. It's all right. No, the past conditions, Corsi, we're having 2 launch vehicles, 2 SSTO launch vehicles ready to go by now, pretty much 12 minutes ago, because racing starts at 11. So that was the past conditions. It's right there in the polls. And once again, like, I could sit here and be like, well, I got LV5C and I got the other one working and it's totally fine. It's not. It's not. It was a big SSTO and a small SSTO. I could sit here and try and bend the rules, but that'll come back to bite you. You don't bend the rules to your favor when you lose. That's lame. I don't like doing that. I just tuned in, but we're voting on new plans. I think reusable lifters and pads on Eve. Well, go check the poll, King. Bedtime. Thanks for streaming. All right, guys. Well, anyway, I'm gonna get into racing now. If you don't like watching racing, totally get it. No problem. I will see you guys all, for the people that are here for Kerbal, I'll see you guys pretty much next Saturday. If you like doing the other things here, we are racing tomorrow, which is pretty cool. It should be fun. We're doing GTA tomorrow. Is there a place for the schedule for racing? The Discord. How much would it take to get the big one flight proven? Weather guy, if I button up everything that I've worked on with the... If we button up everything that I've worked on with the other one, a month. Give me another month. I could get the big one, like, fully operational. Probably another month. We're playing Assetto Corsa tonight, Builder. Yeah, weather guy. Look, I thought I could do one SSTO in a month. And I suppose if I focused on LV5A the entire time, it would work. It would work. I probably could have done it. But the fact that I was trying to develop 2 lifters in parallel really screwed me up. The big pad is going to be difficult. No, not really. You have crazy perseverance. I don't doubt you'll get it. Yeah. Call this character success. Hey, I tried my best, Dama, and I didn't get it. So what? Who cares? I'm not afraid to fail. I get annoyed when I fail, but I'm not afraid to do it. It's annoying, and it hurts, and it pisses me off, but... Oh, wow. Maybe you should fly better next time, moron. So, yeah. I just wanted to stop by and say enjoy your vacation. All right, hero. Back to work. All right, man. Pretty much, Green. Yeah, that's why I want to button up everything with 5A, and then, yeah, then we should be fine, man. Well, moron. Good for Happy Gilmore. My God. Taradra's here. Check out the name tag. You're in my world now, Grandma. Oh, dear. How will it not be difficult? You have to lift a lot more. The hinge drift's going to be pretty bad. Alright, demo. Perfect. I'm not worried about it, RJ. You know why I'm not worried? Because I'll figure out a way to do it. If that means using Kraken Tech, it means using Kraken Tech. Oh well. Oh yeah, Dama, I learned a lot. I learned a lot of things. A lot of things. Yes, a lot of things there, isn't it? You know that Mr. lady? I think I just killed her. Yep. I think, honestly, the other thing is I don't think the arrow shell is actually heavy enough. If you really want my honest opinion, I don't think it's heavy enough. I think our center of mass is too far back. If you really want to know. Whoops. I think it's too far back. Love that noise. The thing, I mean, look at how quickly the thing just flips over if you don't get it right. But then again, most shuttles do that. Really, what gave that away? I don't know. Maybe when you told me the other day. But if I don't have a signal blackout, I mean, obviously, if you let go of the controls on a plane, it's pretty much not going to do what you want it to do. Yeah. Anyway. All right, guys. We'll move over to racing. If Gerbil's not, if racing isn't your thing, I'll see you guys in a week. If not, keep going. We got a little bit more time on this. Do you think that's why it flies backwards? The COM is too far back? Well, loss of control going Mach 3, Cletus, has a lot to do with it. But the center of mass is rearward. It's a rearward center of mass bias. It's got engines in the back. What do you want? Got to figure out a way to balance it. It's not a problem. I'll figure it out. Seems like user error. You're a user error. Got them. All right. All right, passing. Thanks, buddy. What track are you guys racing? I don't know. Max, what track are we racing? Portimão? In what cars?